Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Trop, what's up? What's up, Trop? What the fuck? Smash that like button, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hey, I can't even see Trop on my phone. All right, I'll do it later. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button. Share this live. Dustin Turner, what's up, my boy? What's up? What's up, Dustin? Shout out to Valerie. Valerie39. Shout out to Valerie. Shout out to Refugee. Dro. I was absent last night, but I'm making a roll call tonight. Checking in with you, Swiper. How in the hell are you? We good, man. We good. We live. Hey, step by step, day by day. God damn it, just like the TV show. I wasn't absent last night, but I'm making a roll call. Oh, all right, all right. Shout out Trop. Shout out Trop. How everyone is so far going on tonight. Yerp. Shout out Savage Black, man. The moles and the moettes. Make sure y'all go and follow my wrenches too. Whatever they got going on, man. I'd rather follow you than I'd rather you follow them than some suckers. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob. OG. I mean, Quarter Penny. What's up, Quarter Penny? I ain't trying to box tonight, a Quarter Penny. No, I'm just playing. Shout out Bone Yak, man. Bone Yak be standing on biz. Make sure y'all go and check the young brother out. And Truck, another young brother, man. Shout out Stacks. Shout out Dro the Mob again. Shout out Red, Manny. Shout out Mike Larry. Washington, D.C. Shout out Mob Boss. Sunday. Happy Sunday. Saturday. Shout out Drag TV. Shout out Shaky Shark. Shout out Reckham for your dream. Shout out King Melvin. Shout out Ronnie. Shout out Ronnie Wright. What up from Georgia? Shout out Georgia. Shout out Blonde Jockey 420. What up from Tulin from Detroit? Shout out Detroit, man. Nene, y'all already know. Kathy Sagwich. Shout out Kathy, man. Shout out Momo. Shout out Harvey Real 147. OG Momo. Shout out Momo, man. LAJ. Shout out to you. Trying to get everybody. Henley, Beckham, Beecham. Shout out Go James. Shout out Cool, Cool Jose, Cool Joseph Walker, Cool Joseph, Cool Joe. All right. Shout out Detroit, Michigan in the building. First things first. Shout out Poe the Bear, South Carolina. Shout out Method Man. All right, y'all. First, we gonna get into Kodak Black baby mama, man, was arrested. I finally solved the mystery, man. I solved the mystery, y'all. I know who been serving Kodak Black the drugs, and nobody ain't did it, man. His baby mama was his peddler the whole time, selling him that shit and getting child support. Hey, she a hustler though. You gotta think about it. You got a rich junkie, and you getting child support. We call that a dub bub in Chicago, man. She getting child support and she serving them, goddamn it.
Mother of Kodak Black's child is reportedly behind bars facing drug trafficking charges.
And police say she's been on the run for quite some time, actually. Local 10's Jackie Pascal joining us live from Pompano Beach, where she's currently being held. Jackie.
Yeah, Jemiah Broomfield is her name. She is currently being held in custody here at the Paul Ryan Detention Facility, like you mentioned, on multiple charges, including drug trafficking. Here is her mugshot for you. Like you mentioned, she shares a child with rapper Kodak Black. The 28-year-old is also a singer and songwriter herself. And we've learned that she was previously charged with grand theft. That was pending trial when this latest incident happened this past Tuesday, April 14th. Fort Lauderdale police say they tried pulling Broomfield over, recognizing her car as one that had fled from detectives before. In this case, again, officers say she drove erratically to try to evade them, eventually getting out of the car and running. Detectives say they caught up with her and took her into custody. After some investigating of her car and belongings, they charged her with trafficking methamphetamine, driving with a suspended license, resisting officers, and violating probation. While she was given bond for some of those charges, according to the Broward inmate search, there's a holdout for her in Palm Beach County. So basically, there are active outstanding warrants for her arrest, or there's pending charges there. So even if she does post bail on the current charges, she will be transferred to Palm Beach County. That's the latest here in Pompano Beach. Jackie Pascal, Local 10 News.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I know Kodak Black. I know Kodak Black, man. He ain't got to give up that $10 for that child support, though. You don't get no money on the run, but you got to get it to the state, though. They finna take that. The state finna collect all that child support. Ain't no more checks while you on the run. No more checks unless Kodak get the kids. That's a relief of child support, goddammit. I gotta go. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go to Chicago News, man. Hey, y'all, I said the girl was innocent, man. The kin folks of the other people, man, they got on my back in my inbox, man. They said, no, man, Church's News, she ain't innocent, man. She be with the shit. You can't, I tell y'all, man, you can't take a picture with these motherfuckers, bro. You gonna be accused of being with they ass.
Well, the Cook County Medical Examiner has identified one of the victims of that deadly daytime shooting as 32-year-old Rakia Williams. Witnesses say she and two others were killed when someone pulled up outside that barber shop and opened fire on the group of people standing there. Now, it happened just before 5 o'clock Friday afternoon in the 4000 block of West Maypole Avenue. Witnesses tell police 4 people were standing on the sidewalk near a barber shop near Pulaski and Maypole in the city's West Garfield Park neighborhood. That's when a car pulled up and at least 2 people armed with guns opened fire on the group, killing 3 people. 32-year-old Rakia Williams was among them. A woman at the scene says her cousin was also one of the victims.
They out here killing other people's kids. But do they not realize they have kids? They have siblings. They have cousins. They have aunties. They have uncles. And y'all study out here just taking other people's children? This is crazy.
Now, a 4th victim, a 35-year-old man, was rushed.
Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace to all of them, man. I don't give a fuck what, once you dead, bro, it's like a rest in peace, automatic, man. You can't fight back, you can't defend yourself. Hey, banging and she be with the killers and shit. Hey, y'all females. I'm telling y'all better go and find y'all a motherfucking Joe Dirt or something, man. A motherfucking nerd or something, cause man, they look when they pull up. They gonna shoot. If they coming from 5 blocks away or 3 miles away, they gonna shoot. If they coming from out south to out west, or they going from out west to out south with guns, they gonna shoot. They didn't come that far for nothing. And anybody gonna get shot that's outside. You gonna shoot at anybody and then skeet off. That's your neighborhood. It's like you marked. You marked by a neighborhood. If you standing out on King Drive, you from King Drive. You could be all the way from goddamn it, Wisconsin somewhere. That's what to the killers. You from out there. You been standing out there too long. All right, I seen this thing on the family I wanted to watch.
Apparently, you can go from zero to a
Some guy
complete site
texted
in just
me,
a single
girl,
prompt
4
with Wix
hours
Harmony.
later.
I don't know if this is going to be possible. Or
Nobody wins when the family feels. But my
19. You niggas better hold on to that shit if you ain't just having it like that, man. Real talk. Save for the rainy day. No, I'm gonna save mine. Shit, whatever.
Continue to follow the person who shot and killed.
Hey, smash that like button. Hey, before we start this thing, man, I just want to say, motherfuckers be showing all that money, man, all that money, and they still be standing around the same area just to troll they ops. Y'all broke. Y'all ain't got nothing, and then you end up getting killed, bro. You can't spend that shit in the casket, man. On some real shit, bro. Niggas be having all showing all. I'm starting to think that money fake, man. Cause there's too many people that showing bankrolls that's you get caught. You getting caught.
A man in East Austin is still on the run this morning. I'm Sally Hernandez.
And I'm Tom Miller. Last night, several people called 911 saying they heard gunshots on Bandera Road. It's off at Springdale Road near MLK Boulevard.
In Northwest Austin. This happened early this morning on Brazoria Lane near Lakeline Boulevard and 183. And that's where we find KVU's Michael Courier, who joins us now with the latest. What can you tell us? And good morning, Michael.
Brian, Yvonne, good morning. Yeah, this is the 18th homicide investigation that is taking place according to police. And the investigation is taking place at a gated community, which you see behind me, which is called The Cottages. Now, it has been finding what they say was a 35-year-old man dead.
Fam, this one right here, this one of those stories where it's more questions than answers. I've been sitting on this for about a week now, because every time I thought we was getting closer to the truth, something new would drop, and somehow we end up knowing even less. And let's be real, that's strange. I mean, think about it. How many times do you hear about a man walking around with tens of thousands of dollars on him, getting shot over 10 times, and don't even get robbed? And what if I told you he escaped death not once, not twice, not 3 times, but it wasn't until his 4th encounter where he lost his life? And not even 48 hours later, the same girlfriend of that individual who called the police on this fatal night, she ended up losing her life too. So we know out the gate, at least for her boyfriend, it was personal. But what would make her want to lose her life immediately after? Or was her murder orchestrated to look like a... I mean, after all that, it's no clear reports, no solid answers, and just rumors. Some people saying it was a setup, others saying it was retaliation. And then you got those who believe the situation goes way deeper than anything being said publicly. So today, we might not have every detail, but we have enough to lay out the timeline, present the facts, and pay our respects. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And one of the main tools lets you access up to $750 of your paycheck early if you switch over with Current. You get a full set of features like pay steps. You'll see that the music design is as fast as that city is growing. So is everything that come with it. Money, pressure, and problems. And every once in a while, something happens that don't fully get explained. Not because people don't care, but because what's behind it might be bigger than what's being reported. And as of late 2025 and early 2026, the Austin Police Department, APD, has seen a significant decrease in murders following a peak in 2021, leading to a high homicide clearance rate for recent cases. While over 400 cold cases and unsolved crimes have accumulated in Austin over the past few decades, the department cleared 100% of the 75 homicides committed in 2023. But going into the 3rd week of April in 2026, APD have 2 homicides that might be connected that has yet to be solved. And one of those individuals is a 35-year-old man identified as Joshua Williams, also known as Lord Josh.
19. You niggas better hold on to that shit if you ain't just having it like that, man. Real talk. Save for the rainy day. No, I'm gonna save mine. Shit, whatever. Look at this, how this out. You can't find the torch, huh? Yes, I can't find it. You fucked up. This hoe cooked out there. Hey, bitch. Huh? What's that you got over there, huh? You got that bad motherfucker on you? Can I have that bitch? That ain't my money. That's his bike. He fucked up. He fresh out. He ran over these niggas. Nigga been out 10 days. Sick of you. I'm sick of him though. I'm sick of that hoe. Is Wops out? We on my way to pick up more shit.
Boy, straight out of the slums. From rags to riches, they got me some bitches, and I changed up by
The man who escaped death 3 times. And that's just what's public. One of those incidents happened in 2021. Lord Josh was riding in the car with his friend, 23 years old, Darrell DeRay Davison, aka Puda. It was September 20th, 2021. They was in East Austin on the 4700 block of Bandera Road. 911 received a call of multiple gunshots in the area. Callers also reported hearing the yelling before the gunshots. Then a woman had ended up screaming. When suddenly, a man identified as Ronald Charles had approached the passenger front side door and ended up shooting, aiming at Lord Josh. But Puda is in the passenger seat, and instead he gets struck before being pushed out the car as Lord Josh tries to escape, left on the ground before authorities got there shortly before 8:30, pronouncing him deceased. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. Ronald turned himself in to Travis County Jail 3 days later on September 23rd.
Continue to follow the person who shot and killed a man in East Austin is still on the run this morning. I'm Sally Hernandez.
And I'm Tom Miller. Last night, several people called 911 saying they heard gunshots on Bandera Road. It's off of Springdale Road near MLK Boulevard. When officers got there, they found a 27-year-old man badly hurt. They tried to save his life, but police say they weren't successful. Officers have not said what could have led up to this shooting, but they are asking for people to be on the lookout there.
And by KXAN's count, this is Austin's 63rd homicide this year. Just a week ago, we were at 60, so we've had 3 within the last week. The previous record for most homicides in 1 year in Austin was back in 1984, and that's when
Now, around this time, it's the pandemic, and Lord Josh and his crew go by BSO, and they making a name for themselves in Austin. But it seemed Lord Josh would still have a target on his back. Now, Rondo didn't quite get to him. He got to his homie. But the following year, Lord Josh would get shot in his foot. That didn't make the news. But if you knew, you knew. But he survived, thank God. And that ain't stopped Josh from being in the spotlight, known as one of the trappers, showing his money in almost every post and letting him be known he the guy with the bags, even having pictures with Mikey and OG3. But on the first week of April in 2026, Lord Josh's luck would run out. On April 3rd, 2026, according to Austin Police Department, officers received a call about a possible shooting shortly before 12:45 a.m. in the 10,900 block of Brazoria Lane, not far from Cottages and Northwoods apartment complex. And the person that called police was Aaliyah. And the person she said was on the floor was her 35-year-old boyfriend, Lord Josh. Once police got on the scene, they said they found a 35-year-old man who was injured. He was pronounced dead at 1:09 a.m. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. Now, to this day, police say no suspect is in custody, and police have yet to identify one as we speak.
In Northwest Austin. This happened early this morning on Brazoria Lane near Lakeline Boulevard and 183. And that's where we find KVU's Michael Courier, who joins us now with the latest. What can you tell us? And good morning, Michael.
Brian, Yvonne, good morning. Yeah, this is the 18th homicide investigation that is taking place according to police. And the investigation is taking place at a gated community, which you see behind me, which is called the Cottages. Now, it has been very quiet since we arrived here. We have seen within the past 5 minutes about 3 more police vehicles make their way through that gated community. As around 12:43 a.m., according to Austin Police, they say there were multiple calls to 911 of people hearing gunshots. Police arrived to this neighborhood at around 1:09 a.m., finding what they say was a 35-year-old man dead. Now, they do say that nobody is in custody and there is no known suspect at this time. Police believe this is an isolated incident with no threat to the community. Now, at this point in the investigation, police are still contacting and speaking with neighbors that are there in this gated community at the Cottages. They are also really searching the area, canvassing the area, making sure that they didn't miss anything. And Austin police are also saying if there is anyone out there that may have any information to this homicide investigation, to contact police. Reporting live in Northwest Austin, Michael.
Now, here's where things get tricky in this story. Following Lord Josh's murder, 24 hours later, the person who made that phone call to 911 about Lord Josh being gunned down will suddenly have questionable moments following her demise. Aaliyah, there was reports that she got her father's firearm. That's only speculation, maybe for protection. I mean, her boyfriend was just gunned down in gruesome fashion with all his money on him and jewelry. It wasn't even a robbery. It was a hit. But then by April 5th, 2026, it was reported that Aaliyah had allegedly lost her life. Except this time, there was no trail, no news report, and even some suggest she did it to herself, or it was possibly a setup, which makes you put everything in perspective. If it was because she lost her boyfriend, I'm not sure a strong mother would do such thing knowing she had kids. But nonetheless, may Aaliyah rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. But then it got to the point, fam, where a Texas well-known trapper and his girlfriend lost their lives less than 48 hours apart. Crime scenes. Yet and still, no arrests and no real reports. And by April 7, 2026, a person who knew Aaliyah went to social media and said the following: "My heart is truly broken. Aaliyah was young, full of life, a true boss lady in every sense. I was her first lash tech, then became her trainer. She was fresh out of high school when she took off. No 9 to 5, just lashes, hustle, and pure drive. She built her own lane and stood on it with so much confidence. Aaliyah was a go-getter, a beautiful soul, and carried herself with so much grace and pride. If you knew her, you knew. She always kept a bankroll. That was my girl. I'm hurting in ways I don't even have words for. I'm going to miss that beautiful face, those pretty eyes, your energy, your presence. Until we meet again, pretty girl. I am so sorry. My condolences go out to her family." Now, as mentioned, fam, we headed to the 3rd week of April 2026, and there's still no real report or no arrest been made. Austin PD, I got some work to do, man, because these taxpaying citizens deserve some answers, and for sure they families. With that being said, fam, y'all remember what I said at the very beginning. This might be one of them ones where we got more questions than answers. And if and when those questions get answered, you know I'm going to keep you guys in the loop and bring you guys an update. But this was the story of a young man who escaped death 3 times before losing his life in 4. Fam, we talking about 4 times in 4 years. In less than 48 hours after he loses his life, his girlfriend loses hers. We not sure really how. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And till then, I'll keep you guys updated, and I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Smash that like button, y'all. Yeah, that's crazy. They getting the women and they getting everybody, man. They making sure when they kill everybody, they taking everybody. They ain't leaving no motherfucker here left to brag or laugh or none of that. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, I be reporting about Texas sometimes. It's just that, if I don't know the people, like I don't know the people, I don't know shit about them, and it ain't public record, like in Pesa or something, I ain't gonna report about Texas. I just ain't like the other bloggers. They just report about everything like they know something. You know, it's motherfuckers who report about Chicago. You would think like they was birthed in Chicago, like for real. Like shit, they tell a motherfucker from Chicago they don't know what they talking about. That's crazy. A motherfucker who born there, lived there all their life, all their friends dead, and I'm talking about shit like that. Like, how can you possibly know more than a motherfucker from their town? Like, it's impossible. I don't give a fuck what type of connects you got and giving you information. They ain't good enough. Okay, I see, but I'm out here and been up for over 10 years, so I've been seeing shit and kind of, yeah. And yeah, like I reported about Ronnie, Lil Ronnie and his daughter. Some shit like that happened, I'm gonna report it. Like, for real. All you gotta do is put 2 and 2 together when shit like that, what happened to Lil Ronnie. I'm from the streets too, so when his daughter and him got killed, we already know that some bombs did it. Some broke ass niggas who did it. You know, ain't no motherfucker rich niggas gonna kill nobody at no damn car wash. You hear me? So they sent the broke motherfuckers to do it. You know, so I just try to stay on my lane, man. Like you will see me report about Big U and them Brick Baby sometimes, but I just try to stay away from Cali. It's a lot of Cali bloggers already. They got Cali on lock already. You know, I let them go ahead and eat. I do got respect for people, man. You know, just up the people who chase me. I don't got no respect for them. No respect, no type. No, like you crash today, I report tomorrow. All right, so I'm going to the family one more time. I think it was one more. Did we watch this shit? We probably didn't. That like
Every song you made was made on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
Yeah, portable studio.
Literally what? Band Lab is the app?
Band Lab.
Would you be able to show us like a little tutorial of how that works?
I got you.
And you're using like a little mic or what?
I got the studio with me. I got the studio with me.
Don't use it on the wire.
Yes, I do. Let's see if we can make a little jingle.
Vocal warm-ups, check.
Of an impounded car parked in a
hold on.
Music. There, Mario. Hey, good morning. And it was workers here at Hollywood Tow on Mansfield Avenue who noticed a strong odor coming from that vehicle where human remains were found, a decomposing body.
All right, fam, I'm up. Let's see who up with me. I know how this go. You lock in on one story, then another one drop that you can't ignore. Tonight, we got to talk about a case that had the internet shock over a year ago. And just now, an arrest has finally been made. A singer known as David, well, he now in custody after his alleged underage girl was found brutally murdered, dismembered, and left inside of his Tesla. And if you remember this case, that vehicle sat parked long enough for people to complain about the strong odor before it was eventually towed, where the truth was finally discovered. But what's raising even more questions now is not just an arrest, it's the timing. Authorities say they plan to present new evidence to a DA on Monday, meaning this move could be very intentional. And now people online starting to point fingers even wilder, with some claiming those close to him, including family, may have known this day was coming long before today and possibly involved. Now listen, those are allegations, but in this video, we're going to break down everything. The timeline, what took so long, and what may have changed behind the scenes, and what he was doing this entire time, knowing authorities was on his trail. Because if all this was building up, then the last 12 months might just be more important as the crime itself. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And one of the main tools lets you access up to $750 of your paycheck early if you switch over with Current. You get a full set of features like paycheck advance, overdraft, the bill card, and more. If you focus on building, creating an account, those who are not familiar, David Anthony Burke is known as David. He's a 20-year-old singer/songwriter who gained fame via TikTok with his hit like Romantic Homicides. Originally a YouTuber, he started making music to avoid copyright issues on gaming videos. As of April of 2026, he was arrested for the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez, whose body was found in his car. Now, before we get too deep into this video, we already covered a few things in the earlier breakdown. I'll leave the link in the bio. We talked about Celeste, how she went missing, her parents, to being found. We talk about the secret relationship, the private chats, and even reports that someone inside the circle may have tipped off authorities. So if you haven't seen the full breakdown, go ahead and check that out after this so you can fully understand how we got here. But within the last 8 months, in this video, things take a different turn because now there's a growing conversation that David may not have been moving along. And at the very least, some are questioning whether people close to him, including family, may have played a role in what happened after. Now here's where it gets important. David was originally living in Los Angeles, California, which is also where Celeste is from. But at some point, after everything started unfolding, they made a move. Days after Celeste was found, on September 18th, September 22nd, David had transferred the deeds to the 2 Houston area residents he owned under a trust to his mother. The same day he did the first one, on September 18, 2025, the cops were called to one of his homes for a SWAT incident. The caller, who was apparently using a device to mask their voice, falsely reported a shooting and a dead female victim. The day before, LAPD had executed a search warrant at an LA rental home where David was living on September 17th.
I'll go out wide and keep you covered. You want to tap the door? Just wait for me, because I'm going to keep you covered. Go ahead. I got you covered. Come right here. There's too many windows. Here, knock on the door. We got a phone call from here saying that somebody was dead. What? Is there somebody else that lives on this property that has your address? What's your address? That's it.
That's it. That's what actually
we got. We got an address. There was a gunshot and a woman screamed.
What?
I'm serious. That's why we came up here like this, because and then they talked to the caller. Whoever they were talking to said that there's a person dead.
No, sir. No, sir.
Knock on the door. We need to talk to him. We ain't got time for this.
Ma'am, we got to figure out what's going on so we can leave, okay?
Very advised. We made contact. They said nothing happened here. She shut the door. Now she's calling 911.
That's clear. We haven't received a call.
I believe she's going to be in the process.
Go ahead, give him a call if you want to verify it. Okay.
All right, she's calling you now.
Hey, yeah, this David. I don't know how the hell did he not get locked up like right away, bro. Like for real. They had, even if he didn't get charged with the murder, he was supposed to go to jail for being on the stream with a 14-year-old, man. He was supposed to be in jail for taking pictures with her. He only, like, the fuck did you take a picture with a 14-year-old? You motherfucking 18, 20. You know what I'm saying? On some Teletubby shit. D4D VD, his man's called him David. Oh, David finna go to jail, man. He finna be somebody, he finna have on lipstick and motherfucking Kool-Aid around his lips next time you see him. He can't even fight the feeling. Imagine he was in the cell with Butt Warrior. What he gonna do?
There's more that went on.
Can you repeat, sir? Broken traffic.
Oh, that's not normal activity. If you were at the wrong address, they'd be concerned about somebody else. Like really? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they'd be trying to help.
Can you send Tinder 42, sir?
Sorry to bother you, but somebody called and said there was something. I mean, there was a person that where they called on themselves. You know what I mean? It was like, hey, there's somebody dead.
Someone's dead.
That's why we had to take caution. You know what I mean? Wasn't trying to scare y'all. This house is way off the roadway.
So you just opened the gate and came in?
Yes, ma'am. I'll put it back. I have a gate just like it.
I think it's trying to get my attention.
Yeah, when it's something like this, when they say somebody's dead, their life matters more than, you know what I mean? I didn't damage your gate. I just opened it.
Okay.
It ain't on their phone.
And this is not a Texas.
Yeah, that's an out-of-state number.
Someone's messing with us. Someone's messing with us.
But it would be pinged here.
So somebody got his mama number and then said that it was a body in there. This after they found Celeste's body in the trunk. Or this before. Yeah, this some weird shit. Dustin Turner, what's up? Yeah, this the weird shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm glad his ass in jail, bro. I'm glad his ass in jail, man. The motherfuckers with the who got the money, man, who God bless them with the money. Well, some might say the devil bless them because they say God don't always bless you with. Sometimes Lucifer give you the money too to destruct. But I look at it like God bless the motherfucker, bro, because at first you were starving and broke. So God took you off your feet and then you used your money for some dumb shit, bro. He got told on. Oh, I know he got told on. The Chinese dude told on him. Whatever he is, the Chinese, the Mexican, whatever the fuck dude is, he said he telling. He ain't finna go along with that bullshit. Say he telling his truth, man. You killed a 14-year-old, bro. Like, they ain't no motherfucking snitching, nigga. Tell on his ass.
Here though, because wherever they call from, it pings and sends
It's
it to
only
dispatch.
snitching in the black community, man. You told
So like
them
whenever you
you're
call
going
911,
through,
wherever
man.
you are,
Back to the
it
hood.
sends
Get your lame
like
ass
a
on.
ping. So that's how they know the address.
And this address came up to this number?
Yes, ma'am, that's where he was meeting with County Engine 42.
So it says somebody on my property?
It could be. We'll check the property for you. Yes, please. So we'll ride around. If you can give me a layout, how's the property? Like, does it go further back? Like,
No, it doesn't go any further back. It's right here and then it goes
From the fence to the gate and the fence around, which is a private fence.
Well, him and I will ride around and check, and then we'll leave. You know?
Yeah, okay. So that was a false alarm. See, I don't like this kind of thing. So if I really do have an emergency, then
yeah.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry.
Well, if you do have an emergency, you know we're going to be here.
Okay.
We're going to get here.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Now, fam, that was Waller County, Texas. And because they lived in Waller County, Texas, the court documents that were sealed in California was public in Texas. You see, months later, on January of 2026, David's father was subpoenaed to testify. And according to reports, he attempted to fight that subpoena, which is what led to something major. 150-page court document being generated. And fam, this is where things get real important, because inside these documents, we're not just looking at a legal back and forth. We get more details, insight too, how authorities actually discovered Celeste's body and what led to that Tesla, and why these testimonies were so important to this case. Because every statement, every timeline, every piece of information being challenged or protected could point to what really happened that night. Also in them documents, even at that time, it was clear to David that at the beginning of 2026, it was a grand jury investigation by the state of California against David Burke. He was the quote-unquote target. It was said that the grand jury investigation had resumed February 4th, 2026, and David's father's attendance will only be required on February 11th, 2026. They also made it clear that it's alleged in this case that the target may be involved in the death of a 14-year-old victim, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who may have been a victim of foul play. Her severely decomposed, dismembered body was found in the front trunk of Target's Tesla on September 8, 2025. Now around 10:30, LAPD detectives received
All right, so I'm getting a better understanding now. I think that Celeste and them parents, bro, somebody trafficked her to him. I don't think he just met on no line or none of that shit. I think one of her family members with the shit, man. The more I dig into this shit, I think one of her family members, man, they traffic her, bro. Like he was paying somebody for her or something. That's what I think, man. I don't think he just skipped online and none of that shit. I think like somebody was on his payroll, man. Somebody in the family, they was getting free tickets or something, man. I just got a feeling, man. We're gonna keep watching though.
received a phone call from a manager of Hollywood area officials' police garage. The manager stated that a black Tesla Model X had been impounded as an abandoned vehicle by the Department of Transportation on September 5th, 2025. The manager told police there were a strong smell of decay coming from the vehicle, which was attracting flies. LAPD detectives responded to the Hollywood tow yard to investigate. Detectives approached the vehicle, which was parked on the upper deck of the impound lot, and immediately noticed the smell of decaying biological.
Hey, I just want to say this too. Now they said that the Tesla got cameras on it, right? 360 cameras or whatever. We supposed to been seeing who did the shit. And then we would have been able to see that they walked back in the house. That's why I say they been playing, man. But they be playing in our face, taking this long and shit. And they knew Shorty them did that shit. Ain't no motherfucker kill Celeste and then parked the car outside his crib and then walked off. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, some people be killing people for no reason. Like, you shouldn't even did the shit, bro. It's proven. You get caught, even if you don't get caught right away, bro. You get caught at your peak. Like, dude just came off tour. His ass grass now. And then they let him stay on tour after they knowing he did this shit. He studied performing this motherfucking song, homicide song, that he done really chopped up a motherfucking body. It's crazy, man.
Material consistent with a decomposing corpse coming from the front storage compartment of the vehicle. Detectives obtained a search warrant for the vehicle, and when the front storage compartment was opened, detectives observed a black condover bag covered with insects and a strong odor of decay. Utilizing black latex gloves, detectives particularly unzipped the bag and observed a decomposed head and torso. Investigators and criminalists from the Los Angeles County Department of Medical Examiner responded to the tow yard to process the decomposed body. Upon removing the cadaver bag from the front storage compartment, it was discovered the arms and legs had been severed from the body. A second black bag was discovered underneath the cadaver bag. Upon opening the second bag, the dismembered body parts were discovered. So it was 2 bags, fam. Detectives was advised that on August 26, 2025, a citizen reported the above-mentioned Tesla as an abandoned vehicle parked across 1405 Bluebird Street. On August 27, 2025, the Department of Transportation officers responded to Bluebird and marked the vehicle. On September 3, 2025, the Department of Transportation returned to the vehicle and issued a citation. On the 5th, the Department of Transportation impounded the vehicle to Hollywood area tow. It was noted that the Tesla was registered to target David Anthony Burke on the 30,000 block of Porter Lane in Hempstead, Texas. David, who was a singer and performing artist, was on tour at the time of the vehicle was being impounded. Fast forward to January 23, 2026, and both David Burke's mom and dad, alongside their attorney, was at the hearing, and this was the full transcript. And their attorneys wanted to know clearly why they had to be there. And the judge stepped in and said, she's stepping into this last minute as well. But from her understanding, there's a grand jury investigation that is being conducted in California in Los Angeles County. These 2 individuals have been summoned to appear for purposes of the grand jury presentation. And at this point, fam, the parents knew their son was getting arrested soon. Their involvement, I'm not sure. But in this transcript, it speaks on the parents' attorney wanting to know exactly why they were witnesses. And in
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying, man. You pulling your parents in this shit. You hear me? They getting threats now and all type of shit, man. That's crazy. Hey, but look, though, whoever said that the Tesla can be deleted, hey, man, you can't delete shit from the FBI, man. And if the FBI can't get it, guess who's gonna come and get that shit? The CIAs. That you can't delete certain shit, man. You can't delete nothing, man. No text messages. Hey, look, if you want to see, watch real-time crime, bro. Real-time crime and real thing, man. Motherfuckers be trying to delete shit and smash their phones. That ain't gonna work, bro. That ain't gonna work, man. Them people will call Elon or Bill Gates. Hey, look, we got a job for you, man. We'll donate $50 million to your charity on everything. Bill Gates and them shit pop right back up, man. You can't delete nothing, bro. You can't delete shit.
Defense counsel said the following. Part of the difficulty that I'm experiencing, Judge, is that these documents are filed under seal and it's a grand jury investigation. And therefore, if California's law aligns with that of Texas, I can't just turn over documents to defense counsel related to the grand jury investigation because there's obviously secrecy involved. I do think, based on the relationship of these victims to the matter of the grand jury investigation, I feel like everybody may have a good idea of what this is involved in. And that is related to a murder investigation. And my understanding is that these 2 witnesses are related to a suspect in that investigation. Beyond that, I am uncomfortable providing any of the documents that Texas have been provided because I don't want to run afoul of grand jury secrecy rules. But the defense responded, how do you argue something if you don't know what it is? But out of the 150 plus pages, halfway through, we will finally get the purpose of having the families be witnesses. According to the state, so in this case, Judge, I would ask the court find the witnesses are necessary and material. Again, I think if the court reviews was in the certification, it will also agree that the matters are necessary and material. I don't think it's a secret to anyone at this point that Mr. David Burke is a musician who is quite famous, and this matter concerns a car that was registered to him at 3 witnesses' addresses here in Houston that had a dismembered, decomposing body in it. I would say if a car with a dismembered, decomposing body is registered to your home address, that is something you should expect to be questioned by authorities about. And that's what it is, Judge. So I'm asking this court to find they necessary and material. I'm asking you to find that it will not cause them unique hardship. Nonetheless, at the conclusion of that hearing, the judge made them agree to be sworn and be witnesses for the hearing on February 11th. Now, here's the thing, fam. We don't know exactly what the parents had said or the questions that was asked in that hearing on the 11th. But what we do know, a week and 2 months later, their son was arrested. We'll later find out what they said that following Monday. Ah, yeah, enough of that. Enough of that. That's D4D, D4D, David, D4D, David. That's him, man. They Monday he go to court, so all the documents gonna be on the online probably about Tuesday, or it might be on there the same day, a couple of hours right after court. This shit might be on there. The indictment, cause they gotta indict him, bro. They gotta indict me. He finna go to probable cause court, and they gonna indict his ass. Cause the Chinese dude already said, man, that he tired of that shit being on his conscience. You know, like it's crazy. That ain't snitching, man. That dude 14, bro. She 19, he 18, 19, 20, however the fuck how old he was. That ain't no snitching, bro. Nigga kill a kid, an innocent person, a granddaddy, a grandma, any of that, bro. You could tell on his ass, bro. You get an eye pass. It's called an eye pass of snitching. On everything, bro. You can't just kill certain people, bro, and get away with it, man. Like for real. You just can't fuck over no like, damn, bro, you just shot a little girl. And the motherfucker like, yeah, you a hero. Like, hell no, you ain't no hero, nigga. The name, y'all, is a strong tower. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, that's some nasty work, man. All right, let me see what Trap's saying about it.
So
man.
we got some new information about how David was living in the 7 months in between his arrest, which just happened, thank the Lord, but also the body of a 14-year-old being found in his Tesla. 7 long months. He was apparently having a grand old time because his neighbors are now speaking out about what was going down with their neighbor David, alleged murderer David, and apparently he'd been partying it up in the last 7 months whilst everybody else was searching for justice and answers for who killed this little girl. It is actually twisted. Okay, so let's get into it. This is the latest from David's neighbors. Okay, they're speaking out. They're giving their thoughts about the arrest. their thoughts about what it was like living next to alleged murderer David.
Felt like 100 police officers, a canine unit. I heard someone on the megaphone saying, "Surrender, surrender, come out."
The arrest comes 7 months after 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez was found dead in the trunk of his Tesla in a Hollywood tow yard. I spoke about the arrest with legal analyst Royal Oakes.
What's your reaction? It's a huge question about why it took authorities 7 months to arrest this man. The DNA evidence probably was gone because there was so much deterioration of the body. Plus, the authorities wanted to talk to lots of witnesses. That probably explains the gap. The fact that they have made the arrest now suggests the authorities think they have a very strong case.
Around the time of the singer's arrest, NBC4 shot exclusive video of David's attorney, Blair Burke, leaving her office. Then today, NBC4 Investigates obtained surveillance video that appears to show the defense attorney near the police scene minutes later. This afternoon, Blair Burke returned to the home where police arrested the singer and made no comments as she left.
For the DA?
But Blair and the rest of David's legal team released a statement saying, quote, "Let us be clear. The actual evidence in this case will show that David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, and he was not the cause of her death. There has been..."
I'm not going to lie, yeah. His lawyer turning up to the house while he's being arrested, she can't do shit. This is low-key mad performative. I don't know if this is performative to the court to basically be like, oh, I came to the scene, I cleaned it up in the last 7 months whilst everyone...
NBC4 Investigates obtained surveillance returned by any grand jury.
Neighbors are kind of on a group chat, and we were like, this was kind of scary that we've been living around the corner.
There's some sick demonic people in this world. And yeah, because look, them motherfuckers over there where he moved to knew that the police just ran in the other crib. Now, I'm pretty sure they seen it on the news that they just ran in the other house that belongs to him. So they really ain't give a fuck. And then the nigga been partying the whole time. We thinking he on tour and shit. He was partying, goddammit. He was living the life of a rock star. Hey, I think somebody needs to savage life him. He need to be savage life, man. I'm talking about get that. That shit nasty to me, but he need to be savage life though. He need to be, manhood fully depleted.
Corner from an accused murderer.
That shit kind of, yeah, that's a scary sight. Finding out David, an accused murderer and PDF allegedly, in some people's opinion, living next door to your house, to your families, next door to your children. What? Excuse me? Maybe you should be on some kind of list.
One neighbor actually told me that he's relieved that there was an arrest because he said that there have often been parties at this home. I asked if he's heard parties here recently. He said it's an ongoing problem. Either way, on Monday, we're expected to get our first look at David as he's expected in court in person in downtown Los Angeles. Reporting live, I'm Alex.
He's been partying on an ongoing basis. He's been
Hey, man. Hey, look. Hey, look, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Y'all know I ain't for none of it, man. But I want to say this, man, to everybody from California, man, who got people in that jail. What up, blood? What up, cuz? What up, gangsta? We don't play that. Hey, surround him in that deck that he finna go to. We don't play that. Hey, all the Bloods, Crips, this y'all time to come together, man, for one purpose, man. D4D David. Smash him, cuz. Make them do 100 fades, cuz. Make them fade the whole deck, cuz. You want to stay on this deck, cuz. You got to fade all 48 people back to back. I don't think Lil David could do that. Little sick motherfucker.
partying it up for 7 months since the dead body of a 14-year-old was found in the trunk of his car. It beggars belief, people. It is insanity. So, of course, Reddit is reacting to the news that David was partying at his hiding house. The neighbors say it was an ongoing problem. 7 months of partying it up. All right? Partying it up. This fucking guy. Well, justice is coming. It says you can't make this shit up, lol. Partying knowing he was going to get arrested. The nerve of him acting so disrespectfully while his underage victim was rotting in the car, like he said himself in one of his deluxe songs. Disgraceful ass MF who doesn't care at all. Unbelievable. I hadn't even read it before. Unbelievable, right? So wild. I wonder who was there partying with him. Wonder if Neo popped up, Asia, new people, new friends, new kids. Who would want to party with a PDF murderer?
Damn, they just threw Neo under the bus, man. I was smoking my weed. I had smoke in my lungs, man, and I heard Neo. Like, god damn. No, Neo ain't got 3 kids. Neo got he got 3 grown women. 4 grown women, man. And that shit look crazy to me, bro. Like over here at least. I don't know what they doing overseas, but to see a nigga walking around with like 4 females and he kissing all of them and shit like that in one batch, like it just ain't normal, man. So that's 4 motherfucking wives that when they leave you, they definitely gonna take something. You know what I'm talking about? But he probably got them signing contracts and shit where they don't get nothing. So they just gonna be with him and leave and get kicked out with a wet ass when he feel like replacing them. Florence 13, MS-13s. Oh yeah. I know some MS-13s, man. I had to call in a favor on D4D.
He might run into a PDF murderer in the county. That would be bad for him. So people are saying this sort of thing goes on in Hollywood. It says, and who exactly was going to these parties? Because everyone he was publicly involved with claims they cut ties. Well, apparently not at them Hollywood Hills parties. They're saying, what piece of shit would you have to be partying with such a loser like him? Name and shame them all. I read another comment talking about how there's a lot of murderer groupies who are into this shit. Sounds crazy to think about, but apparently it's ridiculously common. Further, Texas-based attorney representing Dawood and Colleen Burke tells us David's folks are obviously upset and sad for their son, but they're well aware this was a strong possibility. Well aware. As we've reported, LAPD views the singer as their suspect in the case for several months. That was his mother being seen outside of a gun shop of all places. I believe that's where that was. Now, if she was pawning guns, buying guns, it was unclear. Lawyer said the Burkes didn't speak to David after his arrest Thursday evening, and he's uncertain if they had a chance to do so on Friday. The attorney does think that the LA County DA's office will probably charge David with Celeste's murder, and the Burkes are planning to fly out to LA to be there for their son. As you know, David was taken into custody and booked, held without bail. He's good. That's his dad, ready for the cookout, for sure.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all might think I'm trolling or something, bro, but I gotta go back to that. Hold on. Diamond in the top, some rooftop, digging in the scene. His daddy looked like he helped him put her body in the trunk. His daddy looked like he did it, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Just look at him. Just remember, brothers and sisters, his rooftop gone. You can still stand tall. Yeah, his daddy looked like he into that shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. Pictures worth 1,000 words. I'm just saying, man. His daddy looked like he helped him, man. I thought that was AI generated. Oh, that's his real picture, brother.
Support. Says David's parents aren't surprised he's behind bars on suspicion of murdering Celeste, but they don't plan on giving up on their son. Kent Schaefer, the Texas-based attorney representing Dawood and Colleen Burke, tells us David's folks are obviously upset and sad for their son, but they're well aware this was a strong possibility. Well aware. As we've reported, LAPD views the singer as their suspect in the case for several months. That was his mother being seen outside of a gun shop of all places. I believe that's where that was. Now, if she was pawning guns, buying guns, it was unclear. Lawyer said the Burkes didn't speak to David after his arrest Thursday evening, and he's uncertain if they had a chance to do so on Friday. The attorney does think that the LA County DA's office will probably charge David with Celeste's murder, and the Burkes are planning to fly out to LA to be there for their son. As you know, David was taken into custody and booked, held without bail. He's good. That's his dad, ready for the cookout, for sure. So Redditors would be reacting to the parents' lack of surprise at these events. I don't think anybody was surprised. The only thing that was surprising was that it took 7 months. I think that was the most surprising thing of all of this whole debacle. David's parents knew arrest was a possibility. They'll go to LA to see him. Said, we'll jump on a plane to see their son, but can't be bothered to jump on a plane for a grand jury. That is delightful, isn't it? They still support him. Crazy Times doubled down and said he's innocent. I'm not are officially brought. The family will be making a statement, from what I understand.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez grew up in Lake Elsinore, and her family still lives there.
Absolutely. Inland Empire Bureau Chief Rob McMillan joins us live from her old street, where neighbors have set up a memorial to remember her. Rob.
Mark, Colleen, we're standing here in front of the family home. They've not made any statements thus far. They're asking for privacy, but we get a real sense of how much support there is for them in this neighborhood as this memorial that started out here months ago continues.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I understand people grieve different ways, man. But if your daughter, the killer, just got arrested, man, ain't no, man, the average motherfucking mama gonna be on that bitch. We know he did it. You hear me? See, that's what type of shit that make me think that they involved some type of way, bro. It's gonna come out. You know what I'm talking about? They trying to, have some shit. Because at first the brother didn't know, and then he knew they went to the movie theaters together. And then he started knowing shit, the brother, all of a sudden. He said, my dad, that's American Dad.
Continues to grow. A memorial of pictures, candles, and flowers dedicated to Celeste Rivas in front of her family home in Lake Elsinore. The memorial started by next-door neighbor Kaylee Cortez. Just last night, she added these lights, spelling her name, after getting the news that there was finally an arrest for her murder.
I was sitting down at my table and I jumped up and I'm like,
hey, I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, I was thinking one-track minded. I'm sorry, y'all. Distorted thinking. Hey, they ain't come outside, man. Because ICE around that motherfucker. ICE, soon they come outside, ICE gonna interrupt, bomb rush the cameras and everything. They tackling every motherfucker. I seen the news report on the ground, goddammit. She said, I'm a news reporter for WGN. ICE say, we don't give a fuck, put their knee in our back and put her in handcuffs, man. ICE ain't playing, bro. They probably don't want to go to jail, though. ICE got them binoculars. They watch it from the rooftop, down the street.
let's go. Like, let's get this justice.
It was more than 2 years ago that Celeste Rivas went missing, believed to have run away with her boyfriend, the singer David, who is now accused of killing her. Cortez started this memorial soon after her body was found in the trunk of a Tesla in Hollywood.
It broke my heart. I have a 14-year-old daughter, and they would have gone to school together, high school together. Celeste never made it to high school. I just drove to the store, and I printed all her pictures. I wrote the sign, and the neighborhood kind of did its own thing.
Cortez had never met Celeste Rivas, but across the street, Jamie Roman did.
We clicked as neighbors. You know, she'd see me and she'd wave, and, you know, she was nice, you know, nice person.
Roman says she hopes police have arrested the right person, moving the family one step closer to justice.
I just kind of tried to give them their space, and we weren't close anyway. I spoke more to their daughter.
I've had no formal conversations with them. It's just when they do see me out here, they say thank you, and they thank me for everything I'm doing for Celeste, and I would just send them a polite little wave back.
And the Rivas Hernandez family has hired an attorney that just released this photograph within the past hour, also saying that the family does plan to be at the arraignment if charges are filed. That attorney saying, quote, the Rivas Hernandez family is committed to ensuring that Celeste's voice is heard and her memory is honored throughout this process. We do expect to hear from the family after a news conference from the DA on Monday. Live in Lake Elsinore, Rob McMillan.
But look, the family hopefully will be responding. It sounds like they'll be appearing in court and all of that stuff. So it is very, very, it's real now. You know, it's getting real. And I think everybody's just been dying to hear what the family have to say. I think it is time for them to give their thoughts on this situation. Now, the last thing that I want to show you here is just a little bit of backstory about David's other house. This is the new house that he was arrested in, and this is from the California Post. It says a disturbing look inside the $3.5 million house where David was hiding before murder arrest. Okay, is this the house? Is this new footage showing the arrest? It's from a distance. Again, we'll run it back. Anyway, it says David remained out of sight from the public for months, most recently holed up in a $3.5 million Hollywood Hills home surrounded by messy chaos before he was arrested for the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. The newly renovated home offered plenty of privacy for the singer, with 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and a well-covered outdoor pool and spa. Beautiful home living the lap of luxury. Makes your blood boil. Neighbors had no idea the singer was even living at the home. However, a glimpse inside the home showed a kitchen in complete disarray. The main kitchen was littered with food and supplies, including pretzel bites, Chick-fil-A sauce, bagels, syrup, ketchup, flour, and cereal. Maybe he was getting ready for the cookout that was about to come on Thursday. It says it's unclear if the singer was just moving into the rental property or getting ready to leave, or if he just left things a total mess while he was living inside the home. Absolute mess, right? Yeah, it just looks like maybe he just did the weekly shop. I don't know. The home's kitchen was in disarray with food all over the counter. $3.5 million home offered plenty of privacy for the singer. Neighbors who spoke to the California Post said they had no idea David was even living there. The home, situated behind celeb hotspot Chateau Marmont, is located in a neighborhood full of celebrities. Ariana Grande, billion-dollar lottery winner Edwin Castro, and Jimmy Kimmel all live in the area. David was arrested Thursday for the murder of Rivas. Footage obtained by the California Post showed him being hauled away in handcuffs by gun-wielding LAPD officers. Okay, there he is. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. They got him. All right. So they would react to this news over on Reddit. Of course, the lap of luxury that David was living in, absolute insanity. All right. People would have their feelings. Okay. What a state. All right. Dude is probably more embarrassed how the cops saw his house a mess than he is for getting arrested for murdering a little girl. Saying, wow, the fact that he was living in a $3.5 million house while she doesn't even get to live is beyond sick. Hiding in plain sight too while staying in LA baffles me how there weren't any sightings. There's no way he didn't leave the house for 7 months. Crazy. Okay, so look, that
there was a video with Dave and Parents and Celeste sitting together at one of his shows. Yeah, everybody playing crazy now, though. Everybody playing crazy like they ain't know she was young or something like that. That's what her friends say. They was in a relationship, but they ain't know she was 14 years old. I know he seen them baby teeth. The conversation. He ain't getting no fuck. Them niggas with money, bro, they be thinking they ain't fucking invisible, bro. Like, I'm starting to believe that shit, bro. I see everybody with money. They crash out thinking that they could get a lawyer and just walk right out the motherfucking thing. Lil Durk, Pooh Shiesty, David, all the motherfuckers with money doing this shit, bro. Rod Wave, he get caught with a couple more guns. His fat ass gonna be doing workouts on the yard, man. He in Florida too. He keep on catching blessings. But he crashing out over his girl though, not no gang shit. He crashing out over his girl. His girl say it's over with. They say Michigan rapper. Man, I ain't betting on the Lakers no more, man. Don't nobody talk to me about the Lakers, man. Don't talk to me about the Lakers, man. The damn every time. Now look, they had Kevin Durant playing on DraftKings, right? So then they took him off. They had him playing at first, bro. When I put my money down, and now all of a sudden he ain't playing or whatever. Like, that's some crazy shit. I ain't even checked DraftKings though since I put it down. Shout out to the mayor. The mayor 205, man, East Birmingham. What's up, brother? A child, he probably was riding around state to state with the little girl in the trunk because he knew they messed up and didn't want the world to know. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't think they even killed her, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, it's gonna be a twist up in that shit, bro. I think his daddy did that shit, man. Somebody who experienced, he ain't just, hey, look, you ain't just finna start chopping up nobody or none of that shit, bro. You probably watched it, he probably watched it, or you know, this Celeste in the bags or something. They even knew shit was real, but I don't see him chopping up the parts, man. I do see his daddy or one of his homies them doing that shit. You just don't start chopping up body parts overnight, bro. Like a motherfucker, you will shoot somebody, you might stab somebody. But when it come to chopping up somebody, like only certain people got stomachs for that shit, bro. It's like you literally, you know, going to an extra mile for that shit. He might not kill her, but he had her kid. Yeah. I know that. Now I ain't saying he ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm saying that one of his people did that shit, bro. Like he paid somebody to do that shit. His little scary ass ain't do it. He look like a little bitch. His nails painted. He got on a bonnet. He wear purses. He look like a bitch. I can't even say he look like the F word, man. Like he look like a bitch. Cause hey, look, everybody hate them, but then they dressing like them, bro. They taking over the rainbow movement. The rainbows don't even want the movement no more. How the niggas coming now? First they used to bash him. You know, when I was growing up, you had on a purse, motherfucker bash your ass, man. Now it's cool. I came home from jail and it was cool, bro. Like everybody, man, this ain't no purse, bro. This a man purse. Have you seen the music videos? He cussed the girl up and one of them. Yeah. That's how I first noticed him. Before they said he was part of the murder. I seen that video and he was putting somebody in the trunk. And then like some weeks later, probably months later or something like that, the girl was found in a Tesla. But I do believe he got parts in it, but he didn't do it himself. Like he a scary motherfucker, bro. And I hope the MS-13s get his ass. I hope somebody be some real niggas up in there, say they real niggas. Yeah, hey, it's like ain't no rules no more, bro. Like when there's gonna be some rules, man. Like you do shit like that, you gotta get stepped on, bro. I do believe that. You gotta get stepped on, bro. Like in jail, like if you in jail, like you can't come out your cell ever, bro. You done did some shit like that, bro, to a girl, bro. I don't care what race she is. I don't care if she Latino, white, Indian, or none of that shit, bro. Like he wasn't even supposed to be with her. First of all, we could start there. He wasn't even supposed to be taking no fucking pictures with her. He should have been in jail. Like what the fuck the police was when the family first said she was missing. She with David. He was supposed to be in jail. They got pictures hugged up. Man, you don't get no close to no little girl like that and be taking pictures. Like this ain't no fan shit that he was on or she was on. This was something. They sitting at the laptop. She tell a man, hey, we gotta delete this. Remember that shit? We gotta delete this before it go public. You know, they had some shit that was going on the screen where the little girl said, we better delete this. Like that shit was crazy. He may have fans inside. Nah, you ain't gonna have no fans inside. You probably could pay some motherfuckers though. That's one thing I know in jail. You could pay a motherfucker no matter what you did. You could pay a motherfucker and half the deck, goddammit, standing by your cell in the morning, waiting on you to pass out oatmeal cream pies to them niggas. I'm telling you. Niggas in jail, bro, when you don't go to commissary and a nigga and you know, like, Man, big dude. You got some commissary, big dude? No, I ain't got no commissary. You big like Shaq. You ain't got no commissary? No, my people ain't even. I'm from New York or something. I got you. Oh, look, you finna get a slip. You finna get a slip in. Hey, OG, send this to Matthew Harris. 150 to him on everything. Now Matthew Harris guarding your motherfucking door every day. He waiting on you to. You can't step in here. He telling your seller, hey, look, you gotta wait till you good. You good, Swipe? I'm telling you, man, you can pay out the game members. Hey, your own gang can whoop you for another motherfucker. Hey, whoop his ass, bro. I give you a whole sack. They'll start something with your homie, man. Hey, bro, why is you putting our business, bro? They say you telling the block business, bro. And then bust off. Bow, 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 bow. You ain't saying nothing about the block, man. They just committed treason. They let an op get them, bro. Yeah, probably not in California, but in Chicago, Minnesota, anywhere, man, you can get paid. You can get paid, bro. Like Marvell. Marvell was in the feds. You ain't hear no story about Marvell was on no PCR or none of that shit, did you? You ain't hear that? Motherfucker say, oh man, he told and all that shit. He wasn't on no PCR, and guess what? He had all the gorillas following him around, goddammit. You ain't gonna tell me Marvell was in PC. You can't show me that. He been in that motherfucker since 2004. And we ain't heard of him getting stabbed, robbed, or none of that. Smash that like button, y'all.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Word, yo, it's Forick. Just jumped off the porch with dirty glove bastard.
Cash gang came in this bitch with broke. I got 4 niggas at the door. I ain't talking about no gun, bitch. I'm talking about love, bro.
Hey, Detroit, man. I love y'all, Detroit, man. Y'all be talking that dog shit, man. But, hey, them lyrics is dog shit, man. Literally, man. Hey, I had a dog. He was barking. My dog barked at the kids. He was barking. Bark, bark. Like, what type of shit is that, man? What a bar is that, man? I ain't gonna lie. Icewear Vizzy cold. He one of the cold ones, bro. But all them other niggas, man, they like All-Star JR. He could have kept that motherfucker diss. I'd rather listen to Gucci Man diss than All-Star J. Man, that shit garbage, son. Shit is ass, man. I cut on that All-Star J like, oh yeah, he probably finna talk his shit. Man, that shit garbage, man. That shit garbage. You already escaped from being killed and hit a motherfucker. You ain't kill him, but you know you injured them. You should just go out like, you know, I'm alive, bro. But some niggas can't do that. They gonna troll until he get caught again and get shot. That's how this shit go, man, with these guys, man. They playing to the last minute, like Bond said.
Fingers at the bank, they say, fuck Nick, you doing good, it's nice to see you. Fuck pushing all the piece, the youngest active, I'm a demon.
I saw him, and his eyes had colors of my son's eyes. I saw my son. I saw my son on the ground, dying. Nobody, a mother, nobody should see that.
Hold on, I damn near choked, man. Who said that? He said, I ain't gonna lie, Detroit got a lot of nice rappers. Hey, my boy Mayor said I had a sandwich, so I ate it. Yeah, that's how they started off, too. I ain't had no mayonnaise, so I put some mustard on it. Like, come on, man. That shit garbage, son.
Imagine making a name for yourself. At first, it wasn't off your talent, but off allegations tied to taking a life. You turn that attention into music, start gaining traction, and before long, you connected to one of the biggest crews in your city. Everything moving fast. But just as quick as it came, it all starts to fall apart. Not by revenge, but during a police encounter that was captured on camera. Fam, most of my Michigan family might have already heard of this, but within the last 24 hours, news out of Inkster, Michigan confirmed that a teenager who was also an aspiring rapper, well known in his community, was shot by state troopers while fleeing from authorities. This happened as police were attempting to execute a search warrant and an arrest. At the time, he was wanted in connection to the death of 2 teenagers who were killed just 6 days earlier. One of those victims was his own brother. Now, initially, authorities didn't release much information, but as more details started coming out, investigators are now suggesting he may have had some level of involvement. Exactly what? We'll have to wait to find out. But when you look deeper into this situation, you start to understand why police weren't taking any chances. Just weeks before, this same rapper mother's home was shot up, reportedly dozens of times. And according to reporters, she was seriously injured in that incident. Because of that, the family had already been asking for support, even setting up a GoFundMe to help relocate. So when police showed up that day, this wasn't just another warrant. They were walking into a situation they already know turned violent. Now, during that encounter, police say he attempted to flee, which led to a crash involving another vehicle. And tragically, that driver of the vehicle lost their life. As for him, he was shot by troopers and is currently reported in stable condition. So now, you got a situation involving multiple lives lost, an ongoing investigation, and a timeline that's only getting more complicated. To understand how we got here, we have to go back from how we built his name to the events that led up to those 6 days and how everything unravels so fast. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment.
Hey, Detroit, I love y'all, man. Y'all support me like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, but look, no, not every Detroit rapper is dog barking. T Grizzly is cold. Icewear Vizzo, he cold. He ain't gotta rap that bullshit. 42 Doug, with him and Lil Baby song, he showed you that he could make different music. I'm talking about them niggas who be, yeah, my dog barking and I'm talking and I'm sparking and I'm darking and I'm darking and you know, all that shit, bro. Keep that shit. Detroit got some talent. Hey, look, 90% of Chicago, garbage on everything. I don't give a fuck who's listening from Chicago. 90% of Chicago is garbage. We spinning and spinning and spinning and winning and winning and dipping and dipping and like, get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, cat in the head ass rhymes, man. 90% of Chicago garbage on everything. That hey, it ain't that they ain't got nothing else to rap about. They don't know how to read or write, so they just saying shit. And then they got the nerve to get on the interview and say, I ain't even write that. You should have wrote that shit, nigga. You should have used Chat GPT, nigga. Time bragging like you ain't. I ain't even write that. So you just freestyle? Yeah, I just freestyle. I'll go in the booth and just fuck out of here.
And subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And one of the main tools lets you access up to $750 of your paycheck early if you switch over with Current. You get a full set of features like paycheck advance, overdraft on your finances.
Something happened to you, money on my head if you a kid.
Now, Forick is a 19-year-old teenager who just graduated high school just last year. His mom shouted him out in a post. In a post she wrote, "That's my baby big day, class of 2025. Shout out to you, my boy. Let's do this, young man."
Came in this bitch with broke. I got Forick at the door. I ain't talking about no gun, bitch. I'm talking about lil' bro.
Now, according to Forick's own account, he ain't go to college because he allegedly got a B, a hat. If you know what that mean, you know what that mean. And end up getting signed with Cash Game. He say he only been rapping for less than a year. Check out a recent interview.
It's the word, man.
I'm feeling good. How you feeling today too, man?
Feeling good, bro. Here to pop it, bro.
Nah, absolutely, man. Nah, name going crazy, man. You know, I see the fan base going up and everything. So it's a good time to have you on the porch too, bro. And what brings you to Atlanta, man? What else you been doing since you touched down?
Shit, I really been, I was in the studio the other night. Shit, I was getting shit done. My tape, you know, that's been a roll out. My time coming for real, like for real. So, you know, I was getting that shit together.
Okay.
I'm out here.
How you like it down here in Atlanta, man? And how does it compare back at home in Michigan too?
I fuck with it. I fuck with it. It ain't shit out there. Ain't shit out there, bro. I swear to God. I really, you know.
Rather not be at home then, huh?
Yeah, I really be. out here and shit.
I feel that. Think about maybe it's time to make a move then?
For sure. So
yeah.
Hey, before you get the naming people, remember I said 10%, goddammit. 10%. 10% of the rappers, man. 90 is garbage. It ain't too many Lil Durks or Ducks or none of that shit, man. Cut it out. You probably could say, I'm talking about talent. Not no motherfucker who just rapping about kill, 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 murder, murder, murder. Duck had talent. Dirk got talent. Vaughn got talent. Pappy. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about no niggas who talking about some legendary. Like, nah. 10%, man. I ain't talking about Kanye West and them or none of that. The people who already been before. I'm talking about the drill and on up. 10%.
All right, so you from Inkster, right? Not Detroit.
Yeah, I'm really from Inkster. Let's see.
Now, for people that never been up there, man, is there a big difference between Inkster and Detroit, or is it pretty much the same shit be going on since it's so close? Or
I want to say that shit different. Like it's really the same. Inkster, she go down in Inkster for real. Like she go down in the city too, but ain't like Inkster. Ain't like the crib. I ain't gonna lie.
Why you say that? And what were you into?
Went to motherfucking Romulus. Got motherfucking expelled.
What'd you get expelled for?
Dumbass shit, bro. Dumbass shit, man.
Did you go into another school, or was that it? You just dropped out right there?
Hey, do anybody know who the fuck this is, man? I'm gonna wait 30 seconds and see if anybody know him? Or is this a motherfucker who just looked up on the motherfucking podcast? He sound like a creative player, man. Yeah, we going from here. Run away, Sonny. Sonny, what's up? Yeah, we going from this shit, man. I thought he was talking about something, man. Nigga, rap career is over with before it started. You rapping that bullshit that he playing, that guy playing. All right, so I got two different things. What's her name? I just say this shit, K. Marvin or some shit. I think that's her name.
So now I want to just, kind of get to the stuff that's been happening lately. I want you to address, the whole situation. I know this is an ongoing case, and we're just going to keep it in that level where it's, the public knowledge. That's what I'm classifying this. So what's your thoughts on everything going down and like Gucci Mane really giving that statement? What's your thoughts on that? Because that's kind of crazy. You rub me wrong as a fan looking in.
I ain't gonna lie, like, I don't even think about this shit.
Right.
I think people think I think about that shit because I dropped the song, but I was just fucking talking, like.
But you snap. You were talking your shit, you snap.
But if you talk to me on the regular, like, that's how I talk on the regular. I just made it rhyme. And everybody in the frizzy, like, they tripping.
Right. And then,
all right, so I'm learning that Big Sky is no kin to Pooh Shiesty. That's his friend, though. They grew up together, I guess. But that still ain't no reason to be in jail, man. That still ain't no goddamn reason to be in jail. Memo 600 on Ben 10. All right, we're gonna check this out. That's some bullshit too.
Doing bad shit, all that shit mixed in, blended in.
Okay, for sure. Now, how was life for you growing up? Did you grow up with was it rough? And did you grow up with roaches and rats, or it was pretty good? It was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with everything you just said, damn, there, it was pretty cool. With the rest of roaches or photo, that's what you adapt to. Get used to it.
Nah, for sure. For sure that. Okay, now what was a regular day for you in Chicago like? Growing up as a teenager though, as a, you know what I'm saying, as a child or a teenager, whichever one you want to, you know what I'm saying.
Shit, really getting money, doing bad shit, all that shit mixed in, blended in, same. Regular badass kid, you know.
Okay.
Doing rock sets, cars and buses and shit.
Regular shit. Running and shit. Yeah, for sure. Now, coming up, was your mom and pops in your life?
Yeah. Strict as hell. That's what made them how we was, bro. That's why I don't be strict on my kids. That shit make them worse, bro.
Nah, for sure. That's a fact. Now, do you have any brothers and sisters?
Hell yeah. My OG got 2 boys, 2 girls.
Okay, for sure.
I'm the oldest, Steve the youngest.
That's what I was gonna ask you. You the oldest? Yeah. Okay, for sure. So you be looking out for them still to this day and all that?
Yeah.
That's what's up. Okay. Now, I mean, people know what people on my channel, they might not know what's going on. So, do you have any kids? And if you do, how many you got? How many you got? Huh?
You know, you gotta know. Asking me that.
Nah, I asked everybody that.
Oh yeah, I got 11 kids, bro. I
got more than goddamn young boy. 11.
I got 11 kids.
Oh, you ain't playing with me.
That's why I said you gotta know what's up.
Nah, I didn't know you had 11. I know you had kids. I didn't know you had that nigga.
I got 11.
For Nick Inkster. All right, we'll check it out. We'll spin back on it. Hey, I want to say this, man, to Memo, man. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. But you a goddamn goofy. If you sat down and made 11 kids and you out here chasing some motherfuckers who you got more than, man. That's crazy, bro. That nigga got 11 kids. You got a whole motherfucking football team, a 5-on-5 and a sub. God damn it, you should be in a crib, man. I'm telling you some real nigga shit. On some real shit. Hey, you can impress everybody with trolling, but once you get caught and folded up, you ain't gonna be shit. But a Memo was a crash out. He a dummy. He should have left them people alone. You ain't got the resources that Lil Durk got, man. You ain't got them, bro. You ain't got the resources. And you coming at your own homies, which gonna get you killed, bro. You coming at your own guys. It's one thing to get into it with the ops, but it's one thing to troll a block that's BD like y'all block. Like, it's dangerous, bro. Because somebody from that block, low-key, you might not know, they fuck with O Block. And, hey, soon when he come around, we gonna call y'all. We gonna open the door wide open, man. Yeah, he playing dangerous games, bro. He playing dangerous games, bro, because Money Duke them, they people, they got that bag, man. I'm telling you, Memo better chill out, man. He better stop playing like he don't know. That bag can get you reach. We seen how far but you will go for a bag. Look at Lil Durk now. Them niggas flew from California, from Chicago to California with their IDs, and then flew right back, man. That's how that bag. That's what that motherfucking bag do. Now, we don't know if they got paid, but you got to get paid to go fly all the way over there. I ain't going to California for no damn burger. Hey, we finna stop at Whataburger. Hey, look, hold on, bro. I don't need to eat meat. I'm a vegan. Where that bag at? Where that motherfucking cash at, nigga? Talking about stop at Whataburger and shit. No, the murder is done, nigga. Give me my motherfucking cash. So I'm telling.
That's what's up. You same big mama or how many?
I don't even know, like 8. Nah.
Damn. Okay, for sure. Now, a lot of people really don't ask this, so I just ask real quick. How's your mental health and stuff? Are you good or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm alive. I ain't Got no other thoughts, no suicidal thoughts. I'm decent, man.
Right, but you gotta ask motherfuckers. Motherfuckers act like they, and then that's like
for sure.
Suicide, little pop and shit. Like damn, I thought he was a good, confident nigga. He killed himself. You know what I'm saying? Should be crazy. Now let me ask you this real quick. Shark on Land. What's up? That's your cousin, right? I see him on the internet for years.
Bro.
I heard that was your cousin. What's good with him, y'all?
Oh, you doing the wrong research, guy. That ain't my cousin.
What's your cousin?
That's 600 Breezy cousin.
Oh, that's 600 Breezy.
Yeah,
Okay. But y'all from the same hood. Y'all good and shit, right?
He cool.
Okay.
Folks kind of a little off, man. I think somebody slipped something in his drink or something. He don't act like he used to, man.
Right, for sure. Well, since you mentioned, I asked that since you mentioned 600 Breezy, he locked up right now and stuff on.
Yeah.
Hey, Shark on Land finna get on Memo ass. He went on there and said they slipped something in Shark drink. Shark finna be on a video on Instagram. Memo 600. Memo 600. He do be acting like he slipped some. Like, I thought he was slipped. One day he came through my inbox and asked me for $500. I said, what the fuck? This nigga must be off some cocaine or something. Talking about he'll hit me back after he get off a private jet. Like, yeah, he must be off some dope or something. You on a private jet, I ain't sending you shit.
Y'all from the same hood, ain't y'all?
Yeah, Free Breezo.
Free Breezo for sure. How y'all relationship and all that? Y'all good?
We cool. That's my dog, bro.
Okay, for sure. It's a fact. Now, do you ever talk to him on the phone? Like you ever hit him up? You don't be hitting him like that?
In jail?
Yeah, in jail.
No, hell no.
Nah, not like that. No, okay, for sure. Well, let me ask you this. It's a little old, but I ain't even interviewed, so I'll ask the question real brief. You and Wack 100, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know on Clubhouse, y'all had like a little wild ass argument back in the day. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but how you and Wack now? You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no type of relationship. I just stay my way. He stay his way. He cool. I don't fuck with him. He don't fuck with me.
Okay, but I know he was trying to sign you. He was trying to sign you like at one point.
He was trying to manage me. Not
manage. Yeah. Okay. So what happened with that? Y'all ain't really.
Nah.
No, got you. Now, are you signed to somebody right now? Or you independent?
I'm independent.
Oh, for real?
I'm signed to Sony. Actually, I'm tweaking.
Oh, damn! You don't forgot.
Yeah.
It be like that.
That Wack shit just threw me all off. That shit funny. I'm signed to Sony though.
No, Sony. Hey, Sony, man. Hey, Sony. You trying to get another bag from somewhere? They gonna pull a Pooh Shiesty on y'all, son. Sony finna restrict that shit. He finna go back to all the Mexican beats again. Watch.
Okay, Bishop. Now let me ask you this. You and Ruger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't squash y'all beef and all that, everything cool. So I was just watching before I came out this way. Him No Jump, I think Rico Records was on there.
Yeah, they finna do it.
Yeah, they about to fight. They about to fight and shit. So
I think it's on the 8th.
Right. Okay. So who you got winning that? Don't be biased. I'm gonna keep it game. Who you think gonna win?
I feel like Ruger gonna whoop him, man. For sure.
Think Ruger gonna get him?
I'm talking to folks every day.
Oh, you see Ruger talking every day?
Yeah,
oh, that's hard for sure. Shout out to Ruger though. I interviewed him too. So now, would you fight though? Would you fight on do a boxing match with somebody? And if so, call somebody out.
They tried to get me a Ruger to fight.
Oh, really? Trying to get you a Ruger? But y'all good now. Why would they try to get you a Ruger to fight?
They tried to get me a Ruger to fight. We was gonna do it, bro.
Oh, y'all gonna do it?
Man, ain't no, we from Iraq, man. We know how to throw hands. Ain't no.
For sure.
We'll shake hands right after this.
Whoever wins. Yeah. But since you and Ruger ain't gonna fight, if anybody else, would you call somebody else out? You know what I'm saying?
I don't feel like none of these niggas worth me giving my attention to. So hell, I'll beat anybody ass. I'll beat ass like Joe Jackson, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, for sure.
But I don't feel like, ain't nobody out here worth my time to be, I'll whoop his ass.
Right.
Being 10, I'll whoop his ass. No, let me stop.
We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to all that. That's crazy. Why you do that, though?
What I do, right?
I understand.
I sit in a wheelchair and boxing.
That boy said a wheelchair.
What to do?
That boy said a wheelchair. All right, well, let me ask you this then. Before we get to all the other questions, I'm gonna ask you this. How did your hood though? I know you do what you want to do. I'm a renegade from where I'm from too. I do what the fuck I don't give nobody talking about whatever. But I'm gonna ask you this. I'm interviewing you. How do your hood feel about you and Ruger being cool and kicking it with him and all that? 'Cause I know you down. You got an OTF background, so shit get a little tricky sometimes. So
they can't feel no type of way. I lost my brother, my mama's son to this shit. A lot of them ain't did that. So my decision is my decision. They can just fuck with it or disagree. They can't be no, oh, we don't fuck with you or none of that type of shit. It's either get with it or get lost on, bro.
Right, it is what it is.
It is what it is, for sure.
For sure, man.
I love bro them though. Shout out 600.
Okay, for sure. Now I saw something recently you put on social media. You said I bought 6 chains, 5 watches, 8 rings, 3 homes, 4 cars with my own money. Von bought you niggas we said chain 10 years ago. Y'all ain't on shit since then and all that. So you see y'all some little niggas. So who was you talking to also? And also before you say that, the whole O Block or shit or who should I say who you had in mind? You know what I'm saying? Was it the whole or you had some certain people in mind? Was it the whole O Block?
Same scare pack since I left. I mean, they stuck, little nigga. You know, I'm talking about them niggas know who I'm talking about. Them niggas them changed. Whoever got something to say about me, that's who. Well, ain't nobody really doing shit or got shit going on, but whoever wanted, that's who I'm talking to.
Yeah, for sure.
It was specifically for one motherfucker though. But
you don't want to say, you know? Nah.
I don't do all that name calling shit.
Nah, I feel.
He know who he is. He gonna see this shit.
Nah, for sure. So since we speaking on that, how you feel about the King?
Hey, I just got to speak on this real quick. Now, Memo just said he'd kick anybody ass and all that shit, right? Like Bruce Leroy. That's what he sound like to me. Y'all seen the movie The Last Dragon with Bruce Leroy? He sound like he Bruce Leroy. But what was that energy when Zoo and them knocked on the beat down the door like the big bad wolf, and they ran into your homies and them in the crib? What Memo at? They beating them. Knocked out their teeth, took their jewelry and everything. He upstairs. They Memo, we hear you. But hey, Memo waited till they got all the way up the stairs. I'm talking about they said, hey, look, I ain't lying, bro. Zoo told me this personally, bro, on Imani Heat, bro, on everything. Hey, look, he said that Memo waited till all us got up the stairs. It was like 6 of us. Like, as if Memo counted the footsteps. And when they got all the way to the top, Memo jumped out the window. So now they got to shoot back down the stairs and run back down. Memo gone. They said they got out the crib. Memo ass was 2 miles up, bro. I swear to God, Zoo told me that. I got a chance to talk to him, so I was asking him all type of shit, man. On some real shit. Like, Zoo a real nigga, man. He a real dude, bro. You know, he just trolled me and I trolled him back. He know that. But I love Zoo, man. You know, I don't want to see none of them dead. Money, Duke, Troy, Duck, none of them, bro. That wasn't a plan for me, man, to see them dead. I was cool with both of them at the same time. I knew both of them at the same time. Duck and them was new too. Young them know eat all my little homie. They all of them knew it. It wasn't no secret. Like, it ain't no secret with me in the street. If I fuck with him and fuck with you, I'll go over here and over there. I'm glad. I'm proud for that shit. You know, niggas don't think like that. Niggas say, oh, because he can go over there. He with the ops. He playing both sides. Nah, bro. I ain't got to play no sides, nigga. On that thing, you just call being your motherfucking self. But like I was saying, Memo saying that he'll whoop anybody, man. I just want to know what that energy was when Zoo and them took your homie them chains and knocked out their teeth, man. You weren't trying to box right now. You was like that Duck song, huh? I ain't trying to box right now.
Vine footage and a lot of guys. I mean, you gotta call a spade. Niggas was running. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
So how you feel? Because I know you and King Von was close. How you feel about the
niggas bitches on, bro? I mean, I feel y'all. You can't do shit. It's guns involved. Man, look, bro. If I was there, it'd have been a whole nother thing on my end. I don't know. I can't speak what I do or what another nigga do. Everybody know me, gang. When you see me, them things around. And I'm blowing them bitches. They ain't for decorations. I'm still.
So now you say it's a whole nother thing. Are you saying you would have like made Siobhan ain't do nothing? Or are you saying you would?
Big cap, just like Q50 and all his caps. Hey, look, nobody can't tell King Von, Dave Von, whatever you want to call him, grandson, can't nobody tell Shorty what to do, bro. Nobody. Once you tell him that somebody right there who he been looking for, it's over with, bro. Can't no nigga grab him. On everything. Big Mike would have did it though. I know that for sure. Big Mike would have grabbed him, bro. That's his rappy, bro. Before the rappy shit. You know, Von idolized him. You know, he was doing the shit before Von started doing the shit. So that's why Mikey is ahead of all of them, because they watch Mikey do it. Hey man, hey McKen, making it. Hey, look. This is what I can say to you, man. And I promise you, all you got to do when you ride past, look at all the people that's in there, what I'm about to say. All the tough guys that I know, they're in the cemetery, bro. Everybody who thought they was tough, all of them, include my big brother. On that thing, it's not excluded. I love my big brother. But my brother was like big U now. You hear me? Like a big U now. He marching down, hey, look, I need this. You know what I'm talking about? And if you ain't got it, he turning your pockets upside down. It depends on how he feel. Sometimes he brought the baseball bat with him. You know, it was like, depending on what mob movie he watched that day, that's what the consequences was going to be for you. You know, and it's just like, you know, you can't go around doing that shit to people. I used to tell him, like, hey, look, bro, you can't do that shit. But niggas do it, though. But all the tough guys are dead, man. All the killers that I know, dead. And the ones who still alive, they laying low. They gone back in their tunnel, goddammit. They don't want to be seen, no internet, no none of that. They hide, goddammit. They don't know when the police gonna come and arrest them for the homicides they committed. So they hiding underground, goddammit. Just chilling. They glad just to be in the crib watching the kids, goddammit. They became babysitters. I know a couple killers that became babysitters. They don't want shit else to do with the streets. They reading Bibles and everything. They call me. They be like, when I call them and shit, they be like, they call me. Yeah, I was checking out your channel, brother. You need to speak more about God. I'm like, man, look, bro. Look, bro, you could be in IDOC right now, goddammit, in Menard, right? Telling me what the fuck I need to report about, nigga. I know you done found God, but God, don't lay that shit on me, thick nigga. I love Big Sandals. I talk to Big Sandals every day. I pray for everybody. You might think I'm lying, but I pray for everybody. My family, my subscribers. I pray for everybody. Every video that I ever drop, bro, I say a prayer before that video. Every video that I ever drop, bro. Y'all think I'm lying, bro. I wish I could have recorded this shit, bro, but you would think I'm lying. I say a prayer every time before I upload. You know, I pray for everybody, bro. Like, I make sure, bro, that everybody covered just in case you wake up and you forget to pray. I'm going to pray for us all.
Would have defended.
No, I ain't gonna get on here and say what Duty said, all that. We gonna make sure, hell no, we finna get on his ass. I'm still, I ain't that type of friend. I'm phone him, whatever you want.
But
I ain't no yes man neither, but I told folks, like, you know, whatever you want to do, but, you know, I'm still.
But I heard it was a lot of noise. It was fireworks out there, so
police was shooting a lot.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, for sure. But how was y'all relationship when he passed? You know, Von?
Yeah, we was close as hell, like real close. I was with folks every day out here. We stayed out here together. We've been out here for 9 years.
No, Von was staying out here too?
Yeah.
I thought he was just coming to visit and shit like that.
We lived out here, bro. We used to be out here every day together.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Okay.
He decided when a party, his little release shit, O-Block came up here, whatever, to celebrate with him. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna just fall back, let him go out with his homies and shit.
Oh, so you ain't even go out there now? But you was chilling. Got you.
I'm the type of nigga, if it's 20 niggas from this block, 20 niggas from that
Nah,
block. So I'm the only one from my block. No, I'm fall back. Anything can happen. What if
She
something
be
happen?
tricky.
Yeah,
for sure.
It ain't being scared. It's just being smart. That's
Nah,
why
you gotta
I
be.
survived so long, bro.
Nah, real talk. You got to use your head. That's a fact. Now, do you feel Vine would approve? If he was still living, do you feel Vine would approve you and Ruger relationship? And would it be cool right now? You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't approved, but he wasn't. What could
You still would have did it though, like fuck it.
Hey, Memo, I ain't gonna even let you cap on Vine, bro. If Vine would have seen you eating a steak with Ruger, bro, your ass would have been banned. They was gonna be on your ass. He would have told your ass, nigga, when I see you, it's up on everything, bro. Hey, somebody make a video of this shit in AI. How y'all be doing that shit? If Vaughn was here and he saying you eating with Ruger, bro, your ass gonna be on the menu on everything, bro. I hate to tell you that, bro, but I know Vaughn. I know him personally. I knew him before y'all did. Y'all niggas just met Vaughn in 12 because Vaughn was locked up. Vaughn was part of locked up in 12. He got back out. Got locked back up again because he had a robbery. So Vaughn was getting locked up too. So don't let nobody fool y'all like, oh, we was just around Vaughn 365. No, he was going to jail, man. Vaughn was going to jail and doing times, bro. Vaughn was out in a year. Vaughn was out some months, and then he going to jail for shit, bro. Don't let nobody fool you. And Memo wasn't with him until that song on some real shit. If Vaughn seen him with Ruger, bro, it'll be a problem, bro. I'm glad that he with Ruger, though. Hey, look, I'm glad he with Ruger. But don't sit here and lie like Vaughn them to prove that you could disrespect Money Duke or any of O Block. Your ass will be on the menu. Your own homies would have definitely set you up if Vaughn was here.
What it is.
Yeah, can't no nigga dictate my pace or how I move. Like, you know, he would have tweaked and said something to me though. It wouldn't been no love lost, no beef, no right. It would have been oh, your ass, you know, you bogus. I'm from the already you bogus, yo. Oh, but it is what it is.
But you still would have did you type shit.
I'm still.
That's a fact. Now, how did you?
That's what I'm known for, gang. Being myself, doing my own thing, not listening to them.
Right, and I know yes.
That's what everybody know about me.
Nah, for sure. So how did you and Vaughn, how did y'all meet and all that?
Vaughn used to hang on our block.
Really?
Where LA, all of them, him and LA was friends, LA Capone. He used to hang on our block. I'm still. Vaughn, you could say Vaughn was 600, bro. O Block 600.
Oh, for real?
He used to come to our shit every day. Every day.
Okay, sure.
We right down the street from him.
How far that is though? How far O Block and 600? Is this shit
like 2.5 blocks, bro.
Oh, that ain't shit. We can walk.
5 blocks long as hell though.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. So let me ask you.
Right up King Drive.
Okay.
They on 64th, we on 60th. And we babies was on 61st too, but
so that shit close to the mall.
Close to the mall.
Yeah, you gotta watch how you moving and shit for sure. Now, how are you and Lil Durk relationship right now? Is everything good or y'all at odds?
Ain't no beef, gang. It's just, you know, brothers don't see eye to eye sometimes, gang. We had disagreements, and you know, like I told you, I ain't no yes man. And folks got a lot of them around him that's gonna do what he's saying. I'm the type of man, hell no, I ain't what. You know, doing my own shit, or I got 600 with me. I ain't just OTF. I got my block with me. Folks don't like that shit sometimes. He just wanna, you know, that's his brand. He built that OTF shit. He don't want no niggas come around and fuck it up.
For sure.
You gotta respect it.
Nah, for sure.
But I'm always have my brothers with me though.
Right, for sure. So that being said, cause I got homies in jail, so I'll be asking different people, have you talked to him since he been locked up? Y'all ain't said nothing to each other.
No.
Okay, not at all.
Folks trying to get up out of that, man.
But when he get out, you think y'all gonna be?
Yeah, of course.
Now let me ask you this. I interviewed Duty Low, you know what I'm saying, a few weeks back. And he said y'all was good. So on your end, how y'all relationship at the moment?
Duty cool. Bro, that's my dog. I'm still. We actually finna get in the studio and get some shit going.
Huh?
Bro.
About to get in the studio?
I talk to Duty Low ass all the time. I hit him up when he got shot and shit.
He said that. He said
recently just talked to him a couple days ago.
Okay, for sure.
Bro.
So y'all gonna make a song together, just you and him? Shoot a video and everything?
Oh, that whole 9 yards, bro.
Oh, that shit gonna go up. That shit gonna go up for sure. Now let me ask you this. what you said, I heard you say something on social media platform about O Block, what's his name? Junior or something?
O Block Junior. Oh, BJ.
You said something like on social media on the platform O Block done let Junior catch something before them or something like that. I don't know who you talking about. I just seen you.
Talking about the football, man. They been playing football all these years. Let another nigga catch them.
What you mean by that?
Catch the play. Some little shit, man.
That was some shit you just...
Yeah.
Okay. It is what it is. I got you.
Shout out J. Otto, man.
For sure. Oh, got you. Okay. And now I know you from O Block, but
no, I ain't from O Block.
No. I ain't mean to say you was from O Block. I meant to say I know you're not from O Block.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to go to O Block at this point, you think it'd be cool?
Hell yeah, boy. That's phone number, boy. Shout out E-Dog.
How you know this?
That's my dog.
That's just okay.
Don't stay, boy.
So basically what you saying is what you doing, niggas, they know who you is, they ain't tripping, it's all love.
They
know if you
they know this about me, gang. One thing about me, Mo, we know motherfucker fuck with him, he gonna get loud, he gonna say what he want, he gonna do a lot of he gonna do the most on fuck no. It's just how he do it, bro.
Right.
I can see you saying fuck him from O Block. Don't say fuck O Block, gang. That's like saying fuck O or saying fuck Vaughn.
Not for sure.
I ain't gonna say fuck folks. Love them to death. O.M.
Sure.
T-Roy, Big A, all my boys.
Now I feel what you saying. At the end of the day,
certain niggas be goofies.
Nah, for sure. At the end of the day, you fuck
police.
Okay, for sure. And then you fuck with who you fuck with, but you still fuck with them too. So it's like you gonna respect it. If not, then it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Y'all do what y'all do.
If they don't respect it, fuck them too, shit.
For sure. Most definitely. Now, let's get to this real quick. I see on social media, you posting your
Hey, hey, this the type of shit that made me tell y'all kids and tell y'all everybody to get out the streets. Now, this man just said, right? See, back in the day, if he would have said this, the people he named, they would have got killed. Because it's like, now we can't even trust y'all. Y'all insiders. Motherfuckers say they could come through here with y'all, and they would have pressed the issue on E-Dog them. You hear me? But if a motherfucker could disrespect me, and I'm a member, and I put my life on the line for this block, and you telling me that you my homie, but half the block looking for him, but he could come over your house and kick it with you. Nah. Ain't no need to be in the streets, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all got to pay attention to this little shit. Y'all be letting go of y'all head. It's the little shit like this. Can you go back to O Block? Yeah, I can go shout out to E-Dog. You hear me? Like back in the days, bro, E-Dog and them would have been cleaned up. Like, what the fuck you mean y'all could go with him? He disrespecting the guys. He smoking on Duke now. You know what I'm talking about? Like they would have been pressed, bro. Like when it was structured, it would have been their ass would have been pressed. It's just all off his words. He would have been banned from Chicago for real if it was structured.
your DM. Well, you posted DM. You said you and NBA Youngboy homeboy Ben 10. You know what I'm saying? That y'all posted each other and stuff like that. So was that some real shit, or you was just?
I'm fine. That shit real, boy. He actually shocked me because when I get that, you better not went out like that, bitch. Ooh.
That's what I said. You said you better go out like love.
I'm riding. I'm just riding. I go on my phone. I got a message from Ben. I said, "What the fuck? This nigga supposed to be plugged up to the machine, some motherfucker."
So you thought you was trolling him, real quick?
Yeah, this nigga text back on photo. But I know him, gang. Like I done had conversations with him. Folks strong here. Either he gonna come from up under or he gonna stay down. One or the other.
Right, for sure.
Bro. There's a lot of fans in my DM right now talking about you bogus, you a op, you kicking it with that. They really thinking like we cool because the conversations. We ain't on there getting that fuck you, fuck that. Well, we have a real what's up? We good.
Right. So he respond. I seen when you posted and he responded to you, I was like, he said something like, I can't. I was like, damn, he responded like it was cool, but I know how it goes.
They don't have, you know how the street, man.
Yeah.
Get on
I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Memo, he a chaser. So since he chasing this shit, let me go ahead and chase it. Hey, whoever Memo baby mama is, man, make sure y'all get life insurance on him, man. He got 11 kids by y'all, man. Don't let him leave y'all with shit. Don't let him leave y'all with them motherfucking T-Move Steve Drive chains, man. So, go ahead and get life insurance on him just in case he do leave, man. He stuck y'all with 11 kids, man. And he doing this bullshit.
What's up?
Yeah. Yeah, but
shout out food, man.
That real talk. Yeah. Now, real quick question. I'm gonna get back to that. I'll ask you a quick question. I hear you say you be saying on blood a lot, like, right?
Who I don't say on blood.
No, not on blood, but you say blood.
Yeah, that's just
like most niggas say blood or the bay or niggas bang blood.
That's just a term for bro.
Okay,
blood,
got you.
Bro.
Okay,
or gang, another point for gang.
Okay, I got you. Now, back to the Ben 10 situation. You say you sent him some flowers to Luke Medical Center. You really did that? You just
I really did that. I sent him some flowers with some anthrax on them, bitch.
That boy said some anthrax. Lord.
Hopefully he smell them bitches up for the. No, I ain't doing no shit like that.
Oh,
I was just trolling.
You just trolling?
That's the hospital he at though. I just want them to know
that you know, like you got to know.
Yeah, look, some slight, something wrong like that. So
the joke. Well, how you feel about the whole situation about Jay Prince Jr. being 10 dead and around the All-Star situation? How you feel about the whole situation? You know what I'm saying?
I feel like that shit was goofy.
Right. Yeah.
Y'all grown as hell, boy. Y'all. First of all, it's 2027 damn near. Y'all running up trying to fight a robber.
Right.
Y'all asked for it.
Right.
Lucky he only hit them two.
Right.
They could have went ugly, could have hit everybody in that motherfucker. The bitches, the kids, everybody. Me, y'all got the swinging. All I know is niggas whooping my ass. But I got the woo, and don't play with none of that. but I don't give a fuck what we at, nigga. Restaurant, funeral, church, motherfucker, graduation, prom, lunch. That bitch on me, and there's a button. Don't run up on me, because it ain't gonna be pop. And it ain't gonna be me snatching y'all gun. On Vaughn, nigga, I'm gonna be. For them no ass, that bitch gonna go off, and that bitch on me at all times. Man.
Right. But you gotta think though.
He lying. He lying, man. No Limit sent me a video. No Limit sent me a video and say, hey, Swipe, report about it, man. Memo just got shot and his watch got took. I guess he had it on him that day. That day he probably ain't have it on him though. We're gonna continue though, man. No Limit sent me that video. They the ones who told me to report about the shit. We took Memo watch. Memo try to act like it ain't happened at first. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He probably did that, but niggas, gunshot, everybody start running and moving around and shit.
No, he did what he supposed to do. He got up on his target, only his targets,
But I don't know how true
he hit no miscellaneous motherfuckers.
Nah, for sure.
He hit who he was supposed to hit. The niggas that was on my ass, self-defense.
But the crazy thing about it is, I don't know how true it is, but I heard that he
Nancy Bradley, what's up? Runway Sunny, what's up?
Ben 10 gun fairly. I don't know if he had shit on him. It's all kinds of stories.
It's an open case right now, so they fighting like a fake robbery, Right. About me saying, oh, that was Ben gun. Basically, they came there to rob him. I don't know. I don't understand. Family had no gun. I just seen what social media is saying, though, bro.
Nah, for sure. Now, it's word on the street that, you know what I'm saying? We don't know how true it is, but they saying that Ben 10, he good. And he takes you back and all that stuff like that. So how do you feel about?
I mean, I ain't no Wayne neither on Vaughn, nigga, or Steve McGee. It could be one of his family members or his homies texting me because they know how I'm coming on them.
Yeah. It's Mimo.
Yeah, that's Mimo. Ooh, reply to him so everybody can know or think you good. Ooh, you know.
All right, sure. But
then again, it could be him. We done had conversations. Folks get that.
I think it's him.
Yeah,
I think it's him for sure.
This me, gang. He trying to tell me, like, gang, you know, like if I am fucked up, wheelchair, whatever, I'm here, gang.
I'm good.
But you know I'm good.
I'm good. I took
don't
that.
count me out. I took that.
Now everybody had it.
Because they did worse to us. Look what they did to my homie. They smoked my homie on Steve. I'm just letting you know.
Nah, for sure.
Y'all, they did something, but they ain't do what we did to y'all type shit. You know?
Nah, for sure. I'm still here. I'm breathing. Nah, real talk.
I ain't no hating ass nigga, bro. I'm always speak facts.
Nah, real talk. But let me ask you this. Just say Ben 10, he good, right? How you feel about All-Star Junior? Do you think he gotta like stay in Detroit or the Midwest region, or he good?
No, they are blowing this shit over portion, man. Fam can do what he want to do. Do it, move how he move. Just regular new off. That's all. These niggas ain't nothing special. They can be bleed like we bleed. Look at him. Look what he just did.
Nah, for sure.
That's Shorty best friend at that. You call one of the closest ones to him. Basically, you call him shit.
That's what I'm trying to. That's
these
what I'm saying.
So you touch, gang. Don't be ducking and running and hiding like, man, fuck these niggas, man. Steve. But these niggas ain't dog on LA blood. They can be touched. On Steve. Don't let them really turn on Steve. He got a pending body on folks.
Y'all better not listen to no nigga who jumped out the third floor window from Zoo now, man. You better run, goddammit. He talking about don't run or none of that. Shit, you clearly jumped out the window. Don't make me play the Zoo video on call. Tell Memo get his bitch ass here. Since you want to be on the internet, on call. Said on call, tell him how you jumped out the window. They say Memo jumped out the window, no parachute, man. No fingers, I'm snapping.
Basically.
But
time to tell.
Look, I'm not saying I'm saying Ben 10, I'm trying to put nobody, whoever, but I'm just saying a fan, anybody. But I'm saying if he leave Detroit and come back south anywhere.
No, he good, blood. He just gotta move how he, you know, don't move like no goofy out here. You lit right now. You turn. I don't know the man personally, you know.
All right, for sure.
I trolled and did all that because he, you know, but they ain't got nothing to do with us. I'm gonna speak that on here right now. So no, he lit though. Still, of course, I'm a troll and do all my thing. He troll. Me and Ben do this to each other all the time, like, you know. But he lit. He just better know how to move with that shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Hopefully, he got some paper, so he, you know. Then I post that. I seen a lot of fans saying that because I had when the shit first happened, I'm getting that niggas out here dying over most night chains.
No, right.
So all the fans getting, oh, you said it's chain most night. First of all, I didn't even know who the nigga was at first. I didn't even see the chain.
He got popping because of the situation and shit.
I didn't even see the chain, so it wasn't nothing personally like I'm just saying his chain. Like, no, right. He got money. Niggas with money buy fake shit. Niggas with money buy real shit. I ain't saying his shit real or fake. I don't know, gang. He lit though. I hope he ain't bad no, you know.
All right,
he
sure.
turned, but shout out him though. He lit, bro.
Yeah, real talk. Now, another question about the situation. Do you think he took? I know in Chicago how y'all do it, so you probably gonna say no, but I'm gonna ask you anyway. Do you think he took it too far though? He did the Ben 10 challenge and had so many motherfuckers doing that shit.
No, he not. You better capitalize off that shit as much as you can, because if you would have got robbed, they would have did the same thing. Been walking around with them All-Star chains on.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I think they got some of his shit low key. I think they got some of his shit. It don't matter. He got them. Y'all can have that shit. Take it to the grave with you. Or photo. Bury that nigga in that shit. Matter of fact, or photo.
Now he said some shit like on one of his diss songs. He was like, "You think Ben 10?"
You know what's crazy? He just dropped all that shit. I ain't watched none of that shit.
He ain't checking none of that. Oh damn.
I just fuck with the situation.
Nah, for sure.
I'll go watch it though. Support, you know. I ain't no hate ass nigga, but
nah, for sure.
I've been seeing the snippets and all that, yeah, but I ain't clicked in, you know.
Yeah, all right, got
I'll tune in though.
For sure. Now, what you think about with them saying Detroit versus everybody, and a lot of Detroit people they saying in the comment, Detroit versus Baton Rouge, New Orleans. But at the end of the day, the situation happened in Houston. And I feel like, you know what I'm saying, it was Jay Prince's issue. So, and being 10 from Louisiana. So what you feel about?
I don't know. They better put their 3D glasses on. Bro, it is what whoever wanted, bro. I can't speak for Detroit. I know they ain't going, though. They stay right by us and my cousins.
For sure. How about you travel in Detroit?
Like 3 hours. I used to
I
used to go up there with T-Gray.
Oh, yeah, y'all close to the mall.
I know Louisiana ain't going on Steve. They got
that's what I'm saying.
Bro. So bang it out with each other. Shit, we ain't got shit to do with that.
Nah, for sure.
Unless a nigga want it, either way.
Nah, for sure. See, I feel like Jay Prince Jr.
Yeah, now he should and he shitty. You'd have sent phone them off there and ran on him. I don't know him, gang, but that shit fluky.
That's what I'm about to say. I feel like Jay Prince Jr. He should have stepped to him like a man himself because it's your issue. You know what I'm saying? So why you gonna have some little younger guys than you? It's your baby mama. He
know folks gonna go. I ain't gonna lie, Ben gonna go anytime on phone. If it's up, he gonna go.
Yeah,
he knew who with him. And the other nigga, I don't know him neither. On Steve, the other nigga that got shot, I don't know, dude.
Yeah,
he probably one of Ben flunkies or something. He been around though, but I don't know.
Yeah, he actually, I think, what's his name? Dead and Ryan.
They ain't even paying his ass.
Hey, bro, I was about to say that, dog. I was about to say that.
They ain't even thinking about his ass, bro.
Bro, they just giving updates on Ben 10. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I got one question, y'all. I ain't trolling or nothing. I don't do what Memo do. But what's wrong with Memo face, man? Memo get that motherfucking Andy, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Andy, are you okay? Say, Andy, are you okay? What's wrong with Memo face, y'all? The patch getting bigger and bigger now. Last time it was a little dot on DJU. That motherfucker stretched out now. Yeah, it's getting bigger and bigger now. What's that called, y'all? You got that Valitigo? Valago? So in about 10 more years, Memo gonna be light skinned. Hell nah. Imagine a light skinned Memo. Then everybody gonna know it's Memo then. If his whole body turn that color, he ain't gonna be able to woof at nobody. Nigga gonna be like, oh man, that's Memo right there. Get him. Shit.
Would have been over with for real.
Bro, I'm talking about all-star. He doing this is straight to Ben 10 and Junior. That's it.
Yeah, the other nigga ain't worth it. Yeah, it be niggas risking dying for nothing. Like,
nah, for sure.
You done sent yourself off, and the nigga probably ain't even called and checked on you, made sure you straight. I heard he closed the elevator on the nigga. I'm hearing all types of shit.
Who
elevator nigga Junior closed. What's the nigga name?
Jay Prince Jr.
Yeah, they say he ran to close the elevator. I don't know.
He's waiting up on the streets in Houston.
They say he closed the elevator. I don't really go off no internet shit because I know
what niggas be trolling, man.
What niggas say about me on the internet, and I got niggas I hang with every day, gang, that know like, bro, you see this goofy ass shit they say? We just be. Sometimes I get mad, but sometimes I fuck that shit. That shit ain't.
You're human, man. So shit. I don't know how family whoever you certain shit is like this bitch ass. You know what I'm saying?
For no.
Nah, for sure. That's a fact. Let me ask you this. So speaking of that situation, I remember a while back, you said you was in Baton Rouge. You know what I'm saying? Now the time you said you was in Baton Rouge, was you really in Baton Rouge? Or I remember you said you look. They said the blog is like you was in New Orleans, but you act like you was in Baton Rouge. So you was really in Baton Rouge.
My dead brother, nigga, I be in Baton Rouge too, gang. On Steve. I got kids in Louisiana, gang.
Oh, for real?
On Steve, nigga. I got kids.
You got 11.
I got 11 kids. I got kids in every state.
Oh, you ain't playing.
I wasn't lying, gang. Steve.
Nah, for sure.
When I was out there, I was posting both videos though. If they pay attention, I was posting old videos and new shit, gang.
Right.
If I'm a bang out with you, why the fuck would I front myself off? I got paid. I got booked out there.
Oh, for real?
On stage, I got in a high-speed chase out there, gang. Got caught with all type of shit. Fully ARPs, all type of shit, boy.
Okay, for sure that. Now what?
That's New Orleans police station on stage, boy.
Oh, I got mad people in the New Orleans band, so oh, for sure, yeah. Yes, he was definitely out there for sure.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Now I'm gonna ask you. I don't give a fuck. But I'm gonna ask you from a fan point of view. You might ask. I heard comments. So why you be trolling so much, motherfuckers though? Why you be?
Y'all call it trolling when I respond to a motherfucker.
Okay.
I just go too far. That's not trolling, man. I just go too far. Nigga talk about me. I'm gonna come back 50 times harder. And that's trolling. Nigga say something, and then that make me want to cry. Now when I come back and now I'm trolling. Oh yeah, what happened to y'all? That shit y'all was saying. Oh, he doing too much. And, bro, I go hard. Don't fuck with me, gang. And you won't think I'm trolling, because I'm going to go hard.
I got you.
I'm going to go hard.
Hey, look,
I ain't going to put your kids or your mama in it. That's one thing I ain't going to do, gang. I might talk about your bitch. Yeah.
You ain't gonna Charles and White.
Yeah, alopecia, all that. But I ain't going to talk about your bitch or your OG. I mean, your kids or your OG. I don't play that shit. I got kids. The nigga play with my kids, I'm coming to get them.
Nah, for sure.
Bro.
I feel you saying.
Fuck a camera, fuck a mask, I'm coming.
For sure. But it's just like if a motherfucker come up and they like, you chilling, minding your business, and the motherfucker like touching your face or something. And then you beat the shit out of them, make them bleed. But it's like, nigga, why you touch my face for? Like, you can't go too far.
Trolling. No, nigga, I ain't trolling. I'm just responding. And how I respond, you gonna want to kill yourself.
Yeah, you be going in.
I'll probably fuck around, maybe Ben unplug himself on photo.
That boy there.
How much y'all win?
This boy.
I don't give a fuck. We ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm gonna say right here and say we ain't had shit to do with it. But when it was us, y'all ain't had shit to do with it. They say allegedly Tim killed Vaughn, gang.
All right, for sure.
Nothing to do with Young Boy.
Right.
At all, gang.
For sure.
Nothing at all.
Right.
They people, all that shit, but Young Boy went on a round.
I mean, it's his people that
went on a round.
It's associated with it. So
why I can't go on a round?
I feel you.
Why I can't go on a round? Something happened to you, period. I don't give a fuck if motherfucking Shamar shot you. I don't give a fuck if Shamar. I don't know if fuck come to that
Shamar ain't shoot nobody, man.
I don't give a fuck if Shamar shot Ben 10, gang. I'm a troll him, on bro. Because when it was us, niggas was up there, all that.
You were doing that shit.
That shit, you know.
So let me ask you, so if, in your mind, I know you don't know.
He ain't dead, but I got niggas in the fence smoking on Ben.
No, I ain't gonna. Nah,
yeah, you
ain't gonna diss that. Nah. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Hey,
he ain't dead.
I got people in Chicago, people in Baton Rouge, New Orleans. I got a little bit. Nah, I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
He just lied until I said that.
I ain't know he was about to say that. Nah, hell nah. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't edit that out, neither.
Nah, I ain't. I'm gonna keep on. I was definitely with. Now, shout out to Ben 10, shout out to y'all, shout out to everybody. It's all good. But so
yeah, the shout out, all right.
Nah, so let me ask you this. If you and Ben 10 was in the same position and y'all just ran into each other face to face, what you think of
Black off. Real black off.
Right then.
Right then and there. No stay, nigga. Ain't no talking, ain't no fighting. I don't fight niggas. I'm grown as hell.
Nah, for sure.
I'm too handsome. Nigga hit in my face, anything. A nigga hit me, gang, I'm gonna lose my mind. Fuck me up, black my eye, anything, I'm gonna lose it. I can fight and I'm fast as hell, but I'm not finna sit here and tussle with you, gang.
Nah, I got you.
Fuck you think I bought all these guns for?
Nah, for sure. Understand. Now, let me ask you this. How are you and DJU? Because the last interview with you and DJU, man, it was intense.
Man, you be trolling. I ain't gonna stay. We be trolling, blood. Folks cool, bro. I spent the night at his house that night that we did the interview.
Oh,
that was his house we did the interview at.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Niggas just take shit and blow it out of proportion. That's folks, man. He cool. He just had his son. Shout out him, you know.
Shout out him. Shout out DJU. Shout out. Shout out DJU, shout out Ben 10, everybody. Hope you get well and all that shit like that, man. But let me switch the topic real quick on you. What you think about the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man situation?
Man, I feel like Pooh innocent.
Pooh innocent?
Yeah, man. It's an open case, so I can't really do too much. You know, if it was over, I would have gave you know something. Right, sure. I wouldn't even drag it. You know, I'm gonna give you what you. Book a motherfucker for, but I don't want to be on no Gucci Man shit.
Nah, I understand.
Publicly talking about the case type shit.
Nah, for sure. Well, just the shit that be going on online. Do you feel like Gucci Man eat cheese? Like I don't know if you seen Uncle Murder. He just went in on Gucci. I don't know if you seen
I think that shit.
How you feel about it? You feel like he eat cheese, or what you feel?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Gucci a real nigga. He bogus, folks.
Yeah,
he bogus. Excuse me, he bogus.
So what you mean by that? You say he a real nigga, but he bogus. He eat cheese. He can't be. You know, I know he. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I can say.
I feel. You look at him the same though.
Hell no. I used to love Gucci. I grew up the Gucci gang.
Yeah, what I'm saying, he had everybody in the hood like for some shit like this to happen. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he wrong for that.
Now that was situation with the Pusha shit, you feel like he could have handled it a different way, or
Who?
Yeah, Pusha, or he did what he had to do.
Allegedly, if they say that
allegedly,
shit happened, I would have did the same shit, bro.
Okay.
See, look, let me see something.
Oh, well, do your thing.
I had them type of issues with me and Smirk, but our shit wasn't like that. Smirk came to agreement, like, you my brother. I could see if it was some random nigga type shit, like, all right, that's my real homie. So I
give a nigga a little leeway.
Look, what they say? Read this loud.
Exclusive. Oh, at the top right here.
Yeah.
Exclusive recording deal, memorandum agreement, termination, and release agreement.
That's two pages full.
Oh shit.
That's 2 pages full.
OTF. Oh, I ain't gonna go crazy.
You feel me? My name at the top, his lawyers, my lawyers, all that shit.
Oh damn. So he released you.
Yeah, we came to agreement.
Like real me.
Came to
Hold on now, Memo. Hold on now. Hold on now. I don't think you came to no agreement with Mustafa. I could call him now. Hold on. Let me call Lil Durk. Let me call him. See, y'all be fucking around like I ain't got the juice. Like Capri Sun. Hold on. Let me call Durk. Hold on. Hey, get up. Hey, you slide the phone, fish the phone to Lil Durk, man. Memo on this motherfucking acting ass, man. Fish the phone to him real quick. Memo say that him and Durk had an agreement, man. I don't think that was the agreement, man. All right, I'm gonna call y'all back. All right. Look, man. Durk said in his song, that Memo was useless. Memo didn't serve a purpose. It sounds like Durk came to a conclusion that he wasn't gonna never get no money off Memo, and he dropped him. So yeah, you got your rights, but you ain't get Durk no money. That's what Durk basically said. Memo was useless. He ain't serve a purpose. You on this bitch still taking up for Durk, but disrespecting Duke. But Durk said on the song that you don't serve a purpose. That's disrespectful than a motherfucker.
Like, all right, I'm grown as hell. I'm older than Smirk, first of all. I don't want to be signed under my homie my whole life, gang. I want to be able to, I wanted to start this Steve Drive shit. Steve, my mama's son, the youngest, he passed away. So I want to start my own label type shit. Like, I don't want to just be on a folks. He gave me a leeway, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Gave me the legs. I had to teach myself how to walk, basically. You know, Steve. So I want to do my own thing, you know?
Sure, most definitely.
Vaughn wasn't signed to OTF.
Vaughn,
I know this 100%. Vaughn wasn't signed to OTF. Vaughn was with me when I got signed. Me, Vaughn, and Just Blow. Yeah, I was at the mall with Durk. It's a video on YouTube on viral. Smirk gave us the papers. He tried to slide Vaughn one. I said, "Oh, stop playing." Like, you know.
Nah,
I'm not.
This was on YouTube.
Yeah, not that part. No, not that part. But we so geeked and happy to be, you know, under our homie. Like, you know, they lit OTF lit. Ooh, we thirsty. We signed them bitches. Vaughn getting that. He knew, but he knew more than we knew. He's, you know.
Oh, he was already on it.
He wanted to build his own shit, but he branded the shit because folks put us in the door. Like, you know, I ain't gonna never say I ain't OTF or I don't fuck OTF because he put us on, showed us love. So, you know, but me at the time, I'm on some hunger shit. I needed it, like, basically. not knowing there's so many labels out here watching me. I'm hot as fuck. Like I made stuff.
But at the same time, with them labels, you want to be careful because they dirty too.
You feel me?
Fact.
He actually came and got us out the deal we was in.
Okay, for sure.
Bro. He bought us out the deal, gave us bread, and still let us go our own way when we wanted to.
So who was Von signed to? If he was signed the Dirt
Empire. He was signed on
the Empire. Got
100K management Track.
Okay, yeah.
Track was with him when he got killed too.
Damn. All right, we'll move to another one real quick.
1 second. Hello, I'm in the middle of the interview. I was calling when we was on break.
Now, man, how you feel about the passing of THF Bezu, man?
Man, I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, Zoo bogus. That's my dog. He bogus for going out the way he did. I love him. His people ain't gonna play by him. They gonna, flip this bitch upside down. But if I don't let Zoo for, I ain't gonna oversay it too much. I love him to death. But.
All right. Now, I thought
folks a real nigga.
Yeah, he just got
Duty, Zoo bogus for going out.
Yeah.
Duty ain't gonna say it like that, but.
Nah, for sure. For sure. RIP to him. So, this situation, you say what you want to say, you ain't got to go too deep, but just ask you know what I'm saying? Now, because shit, I've been online already before, so what's this online I heard about, you said about you reveal who unalive, what's his name? I don't want to say it wrong. Money Duke and
I just saw that yesterday, bro.
Yeah, I just seen it online. That's why I asked you. I just seen it.
Did you see me saying anything about that?
Nah, that's why I'm
shit.
That's what I don't want to say his name. That's what he said.
I went on there to watch
I ain't gonna lie. That's what he said. I ain't want to say that.
Memo 600. And it said Memo 600.
That's why I got it for. I ain't gonna lie.
What the fuck do it say that I said these niggas killed him? No, nigga. I said I want to see my shorty, my homies win. Gang. I didn't say shit about no Money Duke or no Younger on stage.
Yeah,
I don't even diss them no more. Out of respect and love for their baby mamas, because I was bogus for doing it the first time on phone. I was saying fuck phone them all. Fat too. I owe her apology publicly on phone them. That's she thing, baby mama, Dirk brother, baby mama. Still, I was just in my feelings, speaking, doing what I do, gang. They know me. When I get hot, I get hot.
Yeah, you be on your shit.
So yeah, I'm bogus for Fat. You see this? I'm sorry, I'm bogus. Even if you accept it or not.
Right.
Yeah, that was my dog before they even was fucking around. All that, man. Fat was cool. We got a song together, actually.
Right.
Duke baby mama, yeah. But let's hear another.
So where the fuck True Teller got the shit from then?
I don't know, bro. I was finna say something to him, but I don't even wanna, I fuck with True Teller. I was fuck with him before a lot of these blog shows.
Yeah. So for a nigga to put that shit on your name is like, God damn, my nigga. Like, I do a lot of shit, but I ain't do that.
Where do it say that at, though? Well, in the post you saying, where do it say me saying somebody unalive them?
I only seen it through True Teller since you said his name, so I didn't see you.
I ain't seen no else. It be the clickbait shit, man. On stage, but I ain't saying shit about no Money Duke. I said, don't make me bring up Duke,
Yeah, for sure.
I was finna say fuck them, but Young and baby mama DM me like, you bogus. Ooh, I'm saying, I'm sorry, bro. On stage, I said, I ain't gonna even say it. Matter of fact, I deleted the post after I talked to her.
Okay.
Like, she
Man, Memo, no, they on his ass. Hey, Memo, you did say that shit, bro. Like, you ain't finna sit here and lie. You said that shit about Front Street, bro. You said it a whole bunch of times. We done reported about it. That's what I'm saying. Niggas say something, and then they try to take it back like they ain't said, bro. Like, we don't know what the fuck you saying. You done said it a million times. You done said this shit on Clubhouse. Y'all done said it everywhere that they did the shit. I done reported about it when you just said it a few times. Like, it's crazy, bro. You shouldn't say shit if you don't want that shit put out there. You been talking about Money Duke them, they killers, and they a motherfucker body. They putting a belt to y'all and all that shit. You know what the fuck you talking about. You trying to pull the same little goofy shit Dirk them be doing. Oh, we wasn't even talking about that. Then the whole time, I remember Lil Reese did that to me. Lil Reese was like, he added me and was like, "You wrong on this one, cool." And then the whole time, I was right. Lil Reese was trying to, keep the shit down. The little beef that was in the streets, he was trying to keep it down off the internet. But I was right. What I said though, Lil Reese was like, "Yeah, you was on it." But I ain't want to put it out there until this bitch ass nigga to Dirk said that shit on the song. When Dirk said you better play slow, choke who, you better play slow. That's when Lil Reese ain't give a fuck. He admitted it. Like I say, I see you should never lie for Lil Dirk. You should never lie. Now you can't even take it back now and say that you didn't choke him. If you do say, yeah, I choke him, I lied. Ain't nobody gonna believe you now. Because you didn't went publicly on Cam Capone and said, no, I ain't choked Dirk when you know you did. Hey, Swipe, was Fredo Santana and Dirk cool? Yeah. Fredo and Dirk was cool. Fredo cool with everybody, man. Ain't nobody playing with Fredo, man. I can tell you that, bro, personally. I can tell you that knowing Fredo before all these dudes. Ain't nobody playing with him, bro. He quiet and he like that, bro. Like he don't just start shit with people. You hear me? Like it could be a whole crowd out there, and cause the crowd is deep. People will start shit just because y'all deep out there. Just because it's 12, 13 of y'all out there. Anybody walk past, now you talking about he with somebody or something. Fredo ain't like that, bro. Like he ain't like that, bro. He calm, collect, but he will wipe you off this earth, bro. Like for real. He the calmest motherfucker I ever been around, bro. In the streets. Him and Lil B. Like he don't talk, he don't say too much, bro. You don't unless he know you, Fredo ain't doing no talking to you, man. He ain't talking to the average nigga, bro. Like he quiet, bro. If he don't know you, he ain't doing no talking around you. If a motherfucker come around and me and Fredo talking and somebody come around, walk on 63rd, he'll be like phone off the hook. You hear me? Like for real. That's how he is, bro. Like he a real motherfucker and gonna come and get you. You hear me? I don't know about the rest of these guys be talking about it, but I know him personally. Like he quiet and humble, bro. But when he come and get you, he gonna sit outside your bush. And watch out for them bushes and shit. What I used to say, make sure you keep your head on the swivel and watch for that bush 15 minutes. Yeah. Fredo ain't never dissed nobody or none of that, bro. And for somebody to diss Fredo, like you out of order. He never dissed no blocks. Everybody, the blocks, even his ops respect him. Even the people who they was in tour with. Like everybody respect Fredo, bro. Like he give off that energy. If you meet him, Fredo is like one of the coolest motherfuckers that you could ever meet, bro. That's why when they disrespect him on Duck Them side, I'm like, who the fuck is these goofies disrespecting? If Duck didn't disrespect him, what make y'all could disrespect him? You know? But I gotta think about it like, everybody tough when a motherfucking threat gone. Everybody tough now. Like when Vaughn, everybody gangster now. That's how it is, man. Melly gone. Everybody got tough. But when Melly them was here and riding around, we ain't hear all that barking. You hear me? Only ones was barking at Melly was Zoo. Zoo, the only person who kept marking at Belly. Like they was going at it. Everybody else, they wasn't playing with Melly. Look, I remember a time in drill where everybody who got on live with Lil Reese disappeared, man. That shit was scary. When I ain't saying Lil Reese did it, but I'm saying everybody who got on live woofing at Lil Reese would be calm too on the live. What's up? What you on, gang? Shit, I'm about to go and shoot dice and smoke. Next thing you know, motherfucker gone, bro, wiped out. I don't know how it was, bro, but like God on Reese's side or something. Somebody on Reese's side, man. He got some type of special angel on this side that protect him and wipe out his enemies for him. I asked him that. I say, Reese, man, you don't be thinking about all your enemies who you went live with just gone. Remember JoJo was the first one who he did the shit. Then Lil Mark, he was on live with Lil Mark. They was woofing. They was down. They was talking to each other calm. He was on live with a couple motherfuckers and they just gone. Dirk kicked them and Timo out for the baby situation. Oh yeah. I remember that the baby situation. I ain't gonna lie. I really think I really think Lil Durk folded on that situation with the baby. I don't think Lil Durk wanted no problem with the baby. He talking about I pulled the baby in a room, was like, now get your money. But anybody else that would have been doing the song with NBA Youngboy, Lil Durk man would have pushed on. You hear me? Hey, that's why I respect the baby, bro. The baby, he ain't to be played with. Like, I seen some group of grown mans walk up to the baby and say, you got to check in. He said, I ain't checking in shit. He say, I'll talk to the youngsters, but I ain't taking nothing in. You hear me? For sure. I respect the baby, bro. I respect the fuck out of him, bro. Like, I don't care what nobody say. He stand his ground everywhere. Everywhere he go, he standing his ground, bro. For real. But yeah, the baby them did the song with Youngboy. I still can't believe that Quando Rondo, bro. Like, I seen a video of Quando Rondo with Vaughn, and he was like F63rd and I'm smoking on Tuka and all that shit. Only for him to be the one who Durk could be in court fighting his family murder, fighting Quando Rondo cousin or whatever. He fighting they murder. And it's all over Quando Rondo Vaughn punching a motherfucker who he was just sitting there with, talking about fuck 63rd and they crackheads. I still don't get it, y'all, to this day. I don't get it. I mean, I understand it because I'm from the streets, but I don't get it. Like, bro, he was 1 minute saying fuck 63rd, bro. Like Quando Rondo. And Melly and Quando Rondo. Vaughn got videos with him on that the same day. They F63rd, woo, woo, woo. But Quando went, they Durk and Brody. They broke cuz. You hear me? And now Lil Durk in jail because of these niggas, man, who was with them, bro. That's why I say fuck that Lincoln shit, man. Fuck that Lincoln shit and all that shit, bro. Come with who you came with and leave with who you came with, bro. Like, for real. Fuck all that Lincoln. We could be cool. We ain't got to be enemies. But that Lincoln shit, bro, get people killed. I told Duck them that when they started bringing JoJo Real and them over there. Bro, motherfuckers got the dime, bro. They was going on JoJo Real and them side. JoJo Real and them got the dime. You hear me? It's just a process. Now the ops know where y'all at. They gonna bliss that block. You know, they gonna keep blissing. And that's what was going on, man. I ain't heard nobody say JoJo Real and goddamn it, 15 years, 20 years, goddamn it. No, I take that back. I ain't heard nobody say JoJo Real since like 2016, bro. I'm dead serious, bro. I ain't heard nobody say it. Like, they used to say JoJo Real every time, bro. I don't hear nobody, bro. It's like everybody gone now. Every motherfucker gone now. Yeah, Brick Squad, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, I don't know if they all locked up or what happened, but shit, it's been too many years for everybody to be locked up. Shit, they been gone since for goddamn it 12 years straight. Like, no music, no post, no happy birthday JoJo on his birthday, not shit. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. I be looking at that shit, bro. Like, I remember, you see Killer Kale's out? Yeah, Killer Kale's out. I shared this video. I shared this little FDO song for him. No, I want him to get some money, man, off this shit. Have to do it. We have to, and not have to kill nobody or die over this shit. You hear me? Like, the internet where it's at. I ain't gonna lie. It's where it's at for whatever you want to do. If you want to sell t-shirts, clothes, socks, music, whatever you want to do, bro, the internet. You ain't gotta go nowhere. Open up your phone, make a stove or whatever, and eat. You know, it's so easy, bro. Like, you really don't have to leave your fucking house, bro, to eat, to pay your bills. You could literally stay in the house, pay your bills, and still get money, and your car is still loaded. You know what I'm talking about? That's how easy it is now. But people don't understand that shit, bro. Everybody gotta run outside. Everybody gotta be seen. Like, I hate them. I hate a want to be seen as motherfucker, bro. I stay under the radar. Even without Doug Trial, bro, I stay under the radar, bro. Like, for real. I stay under the radar. I hit a lick and I'm gone. You know what I'm talking about? I've been doing this shit. I'm gone. I'm in Rockford. I'm in East St. Louis, Springfield, Decatur, Danville. I'm somewhere. You hear me? Like, I'll be with Brick now. I'm on the block. Brick will call me. Like, damn, bro, where you at? Man, I'm all the way out of town. I'm on the Greyhound, bro. He'll be like, damn, you just got low. Hell yeah, bro. I know eventually if you hang around long enough, one of us gonna be dead. I know this for a fact. You know what I'm talking about? This is history since I've been growing up paying attention, bro. Like, I ain't no dummy, bro. If a nigga just got killed right here in front of this house and we standing here, hey, a couple more days later or a week, somebody else gonna get killed on some real shit right there. And then we always post up right where our homies got killed. We tend to stand there right where the tape got took from. We go back and post up right there, you know, after the motherfucking body. So I learned to pay attention, bro. You gotta maneuver around. You gotta it's called letting the streets cross each other. You gotta let the streets cross each other, let the streets clean each other, and then you pop back out. You know, motherfuckers gotta go to jail, motherfuckers gotta die, whatever they gotta do, whatever the streets doing to clean each other up. By the time you come back, the people who probably was looking for you, they locked up or dead. You know what I'm talking about? Like shit like that. It happened like that. For real. But if you gonna be in the street, you got to be the best at this shit, bro. Like you got to think all around the board, bro, to survive. Like you can't think of like how you gonna think. You got to think like your ops. You got to think like a motherfucker who say he with you, a snake. You got to think like everybody, bro. For real. You got to think what the police thinking, how they coming. Because not only do you got to watch out for the stick up kids and your own homies, now you got to watch out for 12 too. That's too many people to be watching for me. I got to watch 12. I got to watch out for my homies stealing my gun, my homies them stealing my weed packs or whatever packs, because it happened on the block. You on the block, you put your shit in the bush. The law come, you walk back up to get your shit gone. Ain't nobody saying nothing. You hear me? As if a hype came over there or somebody else came over there in this bush. We know don't nobody come over here, you know. Your own guys took it. On 63rd, I used to see it a lot. Niggas dipping they weed and shit. Come back like on King David, bro. Where's my shit? I'm finna clear up the block, bro. Like, their own homies stealing, bro. Ain't no love in this shit. It's what a motherfucker could do for you. Everybody got a motive in the street. Like, everybody got a motive. Your motive might be you need a ride, so you gonna hang with you, or you like to ride in the car. We call that a car booty. You a motherfucker with a car, you kicking it with him because he got a car. But once that car gone, you going to the next car. You don't even fuck with him no more. Some people hang with people in the streets because they ain't got no gun. You might have a gun, or you might be willing to shoot that motherfucker. I'm hanging with him today. The weed on me, food on me, because I know he gonna kill something. It's a motive, man, for everything, bro. Niggas really don't fuck with you in your own hood. It's a motive. You might got weed, and they don't got nothing but blunts. I'ma hang with Scud. I know he gonna get me high. When you ain't got no weed doing, say it's time to re-up and no, that's when they all, man, we finna go and fuck with the other weed, man. You hear me? They don't even want to shop with you because they owe you $20. They owe you for a 3-5 that you gave them. Your homies them ain't gonna even shop with you. They are going to shop with the ops before you see your $30 again. You hear me? Like, for real. That's how motherfuckers in the streets doing it. They're just like a crackhead. A crackhead owe you. You be like, a crackhead owe you $100. Say a crackhead owe you $100. You seeing everybody else getting money except you. Your money stopped because they owe you. But they eating, everybody else eating. They getting high, but they going around you. They walking around you because they owe you the money. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't gonna see it. Everybody else is because they owe you the little money. And that's how your homies is. Your homies, they get 3-5s and hey, let me hold the zip to this time. Knowing that they ain't gonna pay your shit back. And then when they do get the money, you can see them on IG flashing it. You can see them flashing and shit. And you can inbox them like, hey, bro, gotta get my money. Oh, man, hey, that's rent money. It's going to be an excuse. And that's how niggas end up killing their homies and getting into it with them because he telling you that it's rent money, but it was rent money for you when you was getting him your weed. That's bill money. That's light money, gas money, all that shit. But niggas don't give a fuck about that. They care about themselves, man. I'm telling y'all, the streets is wicked, bro. The streets wicked as fuck, man. Everybody who be talking that shit, trying to go against what I'm saying, they ain't from the streets. Ask them where they from, who a motherfucker who be going against me, trying to troll me and shit. Ask them. Be like, where you from? They ain't from the motherfucking trenches. They don't know. They ain't been shot, stabbed, none of that. I have. I lost brothers. Yeah. Relatives, my blood. Not no motherfucker who I'm reporting about. I'm talking about my motherfucking blood brother. You hear me? Like, for real. Aunties, uncles got put in trunks. Auntie throat got slit. All that shit, nigga. That throw in the garbage can. Nigga, it been missing reports in my family, nigga. On everything. My motherfucking auntie got her throat slit and threw in the garbage. On 47, right under the L. On some real shit, bro. Like, for real. This shit been going on. Niggas killed my uncle, some mafia niggas, and came to the funeral and took a picture of him. You know what I'm talking about? You don't know half the shit. But it's wicked out here, though. I can tell y'all that it's wicked than the motherfucker out here, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app. Smash that like button. You got the QR code. That's the cash app QR code at the top. First time I saw a motherfucker get smoked was on No Love. They was throwing a party. Man, I done been in everywhere where I know somebody who got killed by their own people. You know what I'm talking about? Like, the first time that I was old enough, it was G Red and Lil Rock. You know what I'm talking about? Motown, 52nd and Carpenter, 51st and Carpenter. And they got killed. And, you know, everybody that day, motherfuckers going around and shit. I was a teenager at the time. I was 17, 16, 17 when Lil Rock and them got killed. But like, people was going around trying to figure out, like, who did the shit. Man, the motherfuckers who did it, he fed. They was selling his weed and everything while he was dead, bro. Like, the weed was missing. They came to the man's funeral, bro. Hugged his wife. Had band-aids on from the scratches and every motherfucking thing. You hear me? Like, this shit real, bro. I seen this shit. I was at the front. They came to the funeral, bro, and hugged these people. You know, and then they end up getting charged for it, all three of them. They was on stone. We gonna catch them and kill everybody who got something to do with it. You know, they crying and shit. I'm thinking, you know, outside looking in, I'm thinking that, you know, like, oh yeah, they finna kill everybody who got something to do with this shit. They the ones who did the shit though, bro. And they came to the funeral and ate chicken at the repast, bro. Like, that's when I knew. That's when I started to realize, like, bro, ain't no love in this shit, bro. Like, ain't no love in this shit, bro. Ain't no love in this shit. When I seen G Red and them get killed, and G Red was like respectful as hell. He like, man, what you is, man? Where you from, bro? He like, man, nobody better not fuck with little BD, man. He good. He could walk from motherfucking Marshfield to Low. You good. To Wallace, really, but to the wall. G Red was like, I'm good. You good, bro. From the wall to motherfucker what Baldy now met on Polina. You good. You hear me? That's how good he was, bro. Real. You know, you just be yourself. People pick up on you and be like, this little motherfucker smart. He know how to play basketball. You know, people used to take interest in me because I could play basketball. Like, they bet on me for 101s and shit. I used to be at Sherman Park playing 101s for niggas, for money. You know what I'm talking about? For other niggas, for generals. They'll come and get me. They'll come and get me off Elizabeth and be like, hey, shorty, I got a motherfucker who finna play. We finna get him for this money. I'm telling you, bro, like, I could hoop. I was better. I was way better when I was 17, 16 and shit, though. You know, I'm older now. Uncle Elroy just shoot your lights out now. I ain't trying to do all that fancy shit I used to do. I'm just shooting your motherfucking lights out now. From far from distance. Damn, Sherman Park, you brought back memories. Hell yeah, I used to go to Sherman Park, 63rd Hayes, to gamble, to play motherfuckers, 5-on-5, over East, all over East. On some real shit. Me and my homies now, 5-on-5, 20 a man. Like, we used to do it, bro. Niggas used to come get me like, hey, come play with us. We finna win this money, and then we'll go and get high with the money once we beat people. We going to get high with all the money, man. Yeah, Uncle Elroy can't. Uncle Elroy ain't jumping no more fences, man. I ain't doing no more jumping no fences. I ain't running to none of that, bro. If it's a crime being committed, I'm staying there. I ain't doing no running. You ain't gonna see me on the news talking about a fugitive, but shit, I'm staying right there and giving my brief to the news. Hey, look, he came up playing. I seen him sticking his hand in his pocket. I made him aware, like, hey, what you doing, bro? He still proceeds. So, I had to handle my business. You're not supposed to have a gun, right? Oh, that wasn't my gun. That was his. I took it from him. You got to have a press conference, man. Got to have a press conference if you don't plan on running. You got to wait till the news get there and tell your story. Well, did you have a gun on you? You know you're a felon. Hey, look, don't worry about me being a felon, but that was his gun. It was sort of like the All-Star J Ben 10 situation. Next question. Do you remember the basketball tournament outside of No Love? It would be blocks like Alberdine and Paulina. Yeah, we used to when I used to see No Love hooping, I used to mainly see No Love hooping at on Emerald. Like that's them the only people I used to see hooping on 56 and Emerald. Like through No Love. No Love dangerous than a motherfucker, man. Like it used to be dangerous going on 56 and Emerald to get some weed or shields. Like it was dangerous, bro. Like I'd have been on Emerald where niggas then came, did a drive by, goddamn it. I'm waiting on me a dub. I damn near lost my life for a dub bag of weed, man. That motherfucker, they was getting out 3 5s for a dub over there on 56. And I damn near lost my life, man, for that shit. Niggas came through the alley part. Ba-bam, bam, 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 bam. You hear me? I had did a cartwheel in the gangway, scratched up my whole underarm. My motherfucking armpit under my arm was scratched up. But I did a cartwheel on my head, though. I made it out. I was still alive, though. On everything. Shorty come out the crib. Now I got to wait till he done shooting because he's shooting over me. On everything. While I dived in the gangway, the door right there. So he's shooting over the door over me. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that shit's scary, bro. Like, I'd have been in a lot of shit, bro, and I almost lost my life, and I'm glad I'm still here. And while I'm still here, I'm just going to do the right thing, like Spike Lee. Tell me you seen the movement Judgment Night. I ain't see the movement, but you just gave me a movie to watch for the night. Before I go to sleep, I'ma smoke, make me a sandwich, eat me some Nene brought me these flaming hot puffs. I like them too. They melt in your mouth, man. No homo, no Diddy. I gotta say no Diddy. I know my son might be watching, and he always talking about no Diddy. I could say I want some wafer balls, or hey, let me go and give me some the lemon head, the ones the little ball lemon heads, and he always talking about some Diddy shit, with these kids. So you gotta say no Diddy, or they weird, man. The kids are weird, man. I can't say nothing about no balls. I say basketball. No, say no Diddy. I say, man, me and Nene going to the golf course and we gonna get some golf balls. Say no Diddy, man. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck wrong with y'all little niggas, man? Like, I ain't about to be around this bitch bringing up Diddy every time I say something about some golf balls or moth balls or none of that shit. Like, I ain't gonna keep on bringing up no goddamn Diddy, nigga. But he always hit me with, I hate when he right there too, and I say something about anything involving ball. Hey, Nene, you seen the basketball? Man, you talking about balls again, man. Get your little ass back in the room on the motherfucking game, nigga. I ain't trying to box right now. Good is good, bad is bad, y'all. Hey man, I already did all the bad shit, man. It don't pay. You can't tell me one nigga who some bad shit paid for him. It don't pay, man, being bad, bro. God will never bless you doing evil shit. And that's robbing people, stealing, all that shit, bro. Breaking in cars. God will never bless your ass. You're going to be breaking in cars for 20 more years, waiting on to come up. I'm telling you, man. I used to always think about it like, damn, bro. Why the niggas who doing evil, bro? God bless them. Like, damn, why God blessing everybody, bro? When I'm gonna get my blessing? You know, and then I realized, like, bro, you got to stop doing evil shit, dumb shit, bro, slime ball shit, you know, on everything, bro. Since I've been on the straight path, bro, God bless me, bro. I could pray to God and say, God, I want this. And then it just have magically come, bro. Like, for real. Y'all might not believe me, bro, but man, Big Sandals be hitting me, bro. He be making sure I'm straight. On some real shit, he makes sure I'm straight, man. Everything I asked for, man, I got, bro. Everything I asked for, bro. A house, a wife, everything, you know? Everything. You got everything, man. You just gotta stay prayed up and talk to him, man. And don't talk to him. Don't talk to him under the motherfucking all that little neat shit and Lord, let me get that, man. You gotta talk to Big Sandals, man. I'm down here fucked up. I'm down here fucked up. It's a fucked up situation, and man, I need a little help, Big Sandals. You gotta talk to him like real, bro. He know when you playing the bullshit. You know, you gotta talk to him real. I talk to Big Sandals real, bro. Hey, Big Sandals, it ain't looking too good this morning. It ain't looking too bright, man. Swiper, you been to Plainfield, man. I've been to Plainfield all over. Ain't nowhere in Illinois that I ain't been. I'm talking about Galesburg, all that shit. Washington, Illinois, all that shit, man. Ain't nowhere in Illinois I ain't been. All back NIU, Rockford, all that shit. East Moline, North Chicago, Zion, Illinois, Deerfield, all that, anything back that way. Barrington, Hoffman Estates, Rolling Meadow, Schomburg, any of that shit, man. Anything you want to name in Illinois, bro, I've been to. On everything, bro. And if I ain't been in that town, I've been to a joint in that town. You hear me? Like, for real. I know people everywhere. Freeport. Like, I know people everywhere. I got friends that was in group homes, bro. Like, they everywhere scattered out. So when it was time for me to hit a lick and hey, I just hit this lick. I need somewhere to camp out at. Oh man, you can come down here. I'm all the way in motherfucking Rock Island, goddamn it. You hear me? Just chilling. Ain't nobody know about Rock Island back then. Not too many people. I'm chilling in Rock Island, man. Just chilling, laying low. I ain't trying to meet nobody. I ain't trying to do no meet and greet. I'm just chilling in the crib, smoking my weed and playing the game. That's all I'm doing. Until it's time to go back to Chicago. I ain't trying to kick it. I ain't trying to do none of that shit. Every time that I get up with some Chicago niggas out of town, I go to jail. We go to jail, trespass and shit like that. Or they start thinking since we deep, they can go and bully the town. Like, I don't fuck with Chicago niggas out of town, man. I say what's up and head where I'm going. Soon you link up with a Chicago nigga, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna get in trouble, man. You're gonna get in trouble. Or some niggas gonna come and try to shoot at you because of them. Hey, bro, ain't that your homie? You can honk the horn at a nigga. He stand outside a hotel. They ask you, hey, bro, I seen you honk the horn at him. Ain't that your homie? Like, nigga, because you see these Illinois places, that don't mean that's my homie, bro. Like, for real. You say you from the 2020 building, 220 building. You talking about the Calumet? 220 Calumet? Come on, man. Stop playing, bro. I got family from 220, 62, 17. All that shit, bro. Like, my family from there. I got a big ass family, bro. I ain't got to tell you who my family is, but shit, they from all the hot blocks. I ain't worried about shit, bro. I live my life, man. I live my life, and hey, if it's meant, it's meant. But I'm going to be here for a long time. I'm telling you right now, 99. 99 on everything. 99 years in the month of August, on the 31st of August. That'll be my date, 99, when I turn 99, man. So you got to live with it for another motherfucking 50 plus ball. You got to deal with me here. Hey, bro, I'm from Chicago, man. Of course, I know where 220 at, man. I've been in Chicago all my motherfucking life, man. Running the streets, bro. Running around, getting on the buses, bro. That's when we had the super tickets, the super transfers. You hear me? We used to get on the bus and go everywhere. I was young, so I ain't have to pay for a long time. You know, they weren't charging kids back then. They charging your ass now, but they weren't charging kids back then to get on the bus. We can walk right on the bus with anybody. Like play like we with a family and we on the bus. You hear me? So we was going everywhere, man. It wasn't the same shit like it is now, where you can only go one block, bro. I've been to every project in Chicago to a party. Every block, everywhere Limo DJ'd at, everywhere Monty DJ'd at, I've been in that project on everything, bro. And they've been in every project. For real. Every project on state I've been in. From the Ickies all the way Ickies, Dearborns, 35th, 39th, C-Town, 40 Strong, 43rd, 45th, 49th, Vulture City, 51st, the whole and all that shit, bro. I've been to all the projects, bro, on everything. Me and my cousin, them, deep as hell, we going to every motherfucker project. To the parties, bro. Fridays and Saturdays, bro. Wherever Limo and them at, wherever DJ Monty and them at, we going. But the parties weren't like the parties now. The parties weren't like that, bro. Niggas in a party, dancing off the music and chilling. It wasn't nobody mugging each other because everybody knew that if you was in this party, that you was family. You hear me? Ain't no strangers coming to nobody else project buildings and not know somebody. You hear me? Like it wasn't like it was now, bro. You go to a party, niggas mug you. Hey, who you with, bro? Man, you just seen me walk through the door with Lil Ray Ray, man. Stop playing, bro. They see you with a watch on. They wait till your homie go to the washroom and wait till the lights go out and rip you clean. Take the chain off your neck, the drawers off your ass on everything. And then say, oh, man, folks and them thought he was a op. You know, they knew damn well that was your cousin, bro. Like, it ain't like, it wasn't like that back then, bro. If you had a family member that they knew these your people and they gonna go wild, niggas left you the fuck alone. Hell yeah, the Robert Taylors. I just named the Robert Taylors. Well, I just named all the hood names. But yeah, I've been to every project. 4120, the Mafias, the Circle, like all the projects, the Wells, the Extensions, the Bungalows. When I was a kid, the Bungalows was up on 43rd, 40th to 43rd. Hell yeah. 46, No Limit. What Lil Zay and them at across Western. Yeah. The whole city, the hundreds. Concordia, the Gardens. God damn it, all over, bro. Like, ain't no place that I ain't touched. That's what I'm saying. When niggas be talking about some, bro, they dropping off guns with crates in the alleys. What date did they drop these bitches off and when? Because I didn't use alleys. I didn't use alleys to walk through, goddamn it, for miles, and I never found no guns. I never found no guns, man. I never found no crates of guns, bro. I didn't walk. I didn't walk from No Limit all the way to 39th, man. That's 79th in Kingston, 77 in Kingston, all the way to 39th. I ain't find no gun. You would think I'd find a gun if they was dropping off crates, right? Like everybody saying, right? Niggas just be on the internet just talking, man. Ain't no motherfucker dropping off no crates of guns, nigga. You breaking on the train tracks to get them motherfuckers. I ain't seen nobody drop off no crates of guns with liquor and weed in them and say it with a letter saying kill motherfuckers. I ain't seen it. I must have been in the wrong neighborhood. And I was in the neighborhood that you would think that they would drop off the guns because they killing over here, you know. They are the same hood we have, Cali, from the 40s to the wild hundreds. Hell yeah. We just say the low end on everything, but they say the people from there, they 40 strong. Where you from? I'm from the 40s. Where you from? I'm from 43rd. It's the same shit like Cali, bro. All around the world, the same song. Cause you can go to Minnesota and they where you from? I'm my auntie, 26, and you know what I'm talking about. I be on Lindale or whatever. I'm 19. You know what I'm talking about. That's 19th Street in Minnesota. So everybody all around the world is the same song, bro. Like everywhere I've been, and I'm talking about Minnesota now. I didn't switch states. I'm talking about Open North Minnesota. Like they going off numbers too, like some of them. Oh, the Bud Billiken, it ain't the same no more. People dying at the Bud Billiken now. When I was going to the Bud Billiken, everybody was chilling, bro. Everybody was waiting on the end for the concert and all that shit. The last concert I've been to at the Bud Billiken, B2K, the stage fell in on the motherfuckers rushed the stage. And that's the last time I seen that I knew somebody was at the Bud Billiken parade. Like that was the last time that I went with my mama. When Laura Lightfoot, I got out of jail, my mama wanted to go to the Bud Billiken. My mama stayed right outside where you put your chairs at the Bud Billiken on 43rd and King Drive, 41st and King Drive. So it went, so all we had to do was bring out our chairs and sit on the porch. My mama stayed right there. So my mama wanted to be on the front line though this month. So we went on the front line. And when Laura Lightfoot came, my mama said, "You ain't shit. You a bull dagging dyke." Hey, Laura Lightfoot say, "What you say?" I say, "Mama, no, chill out." She was like, "I ain't scared of this dyke. I'll go to jail. Take me to jail. I done did 6 at 50 already." My mama flipped. I don't know why she hate Laura Lightfoot, but shit, she just flipped on Laura Lightfoot. Laura Lightfoot walked right past us, like right in front of us. She stopped right there. My mama went in, bro. She went in. She said, "You ain't nothing but a bull dagging dyke." You know, that's them old people words, bull dagging and shit. When you hear that, they old school. I say, "No, mama." Her security say, "What you say? You heard what the fuck she said, nigga? You better go ahead on. This my mama, nigga. The fuck you asking what she saying? She talking to a lady." Like the man said, "What my mama say?" The security guard. What you say? You heard what the fuck she said, nigga? Like, I ain't gotta repeat it, but you heard what she said. Cause I wasn't trying to go to jail. I was on parole. Shit. I wasn't trying to go back. Fucking with a government official. I wasn't trying to go back. I'm telling my mama to be cool. You know, I just got out, mom. My mama flipped though. We was on the front line of the Bud Billiken though, right there on 41st King Drive. Matter of fact, I might got a video. I gotta get in my old phone. But I got the phone, but I got to see if the videos and I got to get somebody to open it, to turn the phone on. It's one of my old phones. It's an Android, but I know for sure that I was recording after dudes got tough. I started recording. I'm from Terrytown, 75th and Colfax. Ain't seen no guns. Yeah, bro. Like I done ran all through No Limit alleys, man. All the way to the park on 83rd, bro. All the way Oglesby, all through there, bro. I used to run all through there, bro. I had friends on 80th and 81st and Oglesby, 80th and Oglesby, 79th and Oglesby. My homies now was right there from the group home. Then on Kingston now, my homies now from there. You know what I'm talking about? Like I was running around that motherfucker, bro. Like for real. Rest in peace to Carmichael, man. That was one crazy motherfucker, man, who taught me a lot, bro, on some real shit. Carmichael, he taught me most of the things that I needed to know. He kept it real with me from a wheelchair. A nigga in a wheelchair, paralyzed. You hear me? Taught me so much, bro. A motherfucker in a wheelchair. You might not believe this shit, bro. I never spoke on it. But rest in peace to Carmichael, bro. Like I learned a lot being in Terrytown, bro. I learned a lot about cutthroat niggas, snakes. Don't trust him. Don't trust him. Hey, look, when you be around niggas and they be like, "Hey, don't trust him. Hey, that means watch everybody. You hear me? You gotta watch everybody. They'll think you sweet, bro. Watch them. Nigga come at you. You gotta be ready to unload, man. Ain't shit sweet about over east on everything, bro. Like over east will make you or break you, bro. Like for real. Yeah, I've been to Bolingbrook, Naperville, all that shit. Barrington, Streamwood, Palatine. Bro, I've been all over, bro. Ain't nowhere in Illinois I ain't been, bro. Skokie, Arlington Heights, Des Plaines, Evanston. Like, bro, I could name them, bro. I didn't touch it. I done touched it one way or another, bro. One time or another, I done touched this shit. Joliet, shit, that's the only Harold's Chicken that I'll go to if it's still open. I don't know if it's still open, but Joliet, that's the only chicken place that I go to, Harold's Chicken. I don't go in Chicago no more. That shit nasty. Harold's Chicken and Joliet got the best chicken right now. They chicken ain't fat. They fish ain't fat. They ain't dumping all that mild sauce off because they ain't putting no salt and pepper on the food. Like, they got the best chicken. Harold's Chicken. If you want Harold's Chicken, I say Joliet got it on everything. They from Chicago too, but they still in Joliet. They got it right by the casino. Chicago food getting nasty, man. Like, it's getting nasty, bro. I'm disappointed, bro. I done brought some soul food from Chicago, bro. They spent $50. They dressing was burnt. They gave me one little cup of cranberry sauce. I'm talking about a little cup of cranberry sauce. When I tell you a little cranberry sauce, it's like they dug a fucking fucking toothpick up in there and put a little cranberry sauce in a little container, bro. Like, I'm like, they just basically charging motherfuckers off the name Chicago at this point. Did you see the people mad about Italian Fiesta? Oh yeah, Italian Fiesta gonna always be my top dog. I love Italian Fiesta. Italian Fiesta, like, that's one of the best pizzas. But I'm gonna say I love Lou Malnati's. Like, Lou Malnati's and for pizza period. Lou Malnati's or Italian Fiesta. That's what I like. I don't like no baggers, no none of that other shit. No Pequods, none of that. Oh, Fields. Fields on 35th. Fields on 35th. They neck and neck with Italian Fiesta. I ain't gonna lie. I think somebody worked at Italian Fiesta and went to Fields. I don't know if Fields been open, but it's a place called Fields on 35th by the White Sox Park. They got and they serve in the same bag in the same container that Italian Fiesta got. When I went there and we brought it, my homie bumped me like, no, this Fields. I'm like, damn, they trying to be like Italian Fiesta. My homie bumped me like, nah, man, this Fields. Yeah, Lou Malnati's good. Me and Nene and them finna go to Lou Malnati shit. I'm finna take Nene and them now. Let them taste Lou Malnati's, man. Matter of fact, we already been to Lou Malnati's. Me and Nene and them. We done already been to Lou Malnati's. We done been all over Chicago. The Jerk, the Nikki's restaurant, all the soul food places. Like, we done had everything. But yeah, Lou Malnati's, if you want that pizza, Fields a hit. Yeah, Fields a hit. On my mama, Fields a hit, bro. I ordered some Fields because Italian Fiesta said that they was gonna take they was like it was gonna be an hour wait or something. So I ordered some Fields again, and it was a hit both times. It was a hit when I went with my homie, and it was a hit when I DoorDash. That shit a hit, bro. Like, Fields Pizza a hit. Y'all just gotta try it though. You come to Chicago though, if you want some real food, trench food, you gotta go to the hood, like Jeffrey Sub. You gotta go to Southtown on Wabash on 71st. They got the best food in the city. 71st and Wabash, that's Southtown. They got the best gyros, all that shit. Anything you want. Southtown, you got the Union Station on 71st and King Drive. You got Jeffrey Sub on Jeffrey. They got a hit. But you gonna end up trying to have a shootout. You know, these the places where they got food, but you might get shot, you might get robbed. But if you want to stay alive, I can't tell you where to go to stay alive, man. Just stay on the outskirts. Just try to go to places on the outskirts, because downtown you could get killed. Like people be asking me like, Swipe, where to go downtown? I be telling them like, hey, look, be careful downtown. You can get killed faster than you can get killed out west or in the hood. Like for real, downtown is dangerous. It ain't the same downtown when we was kids. It ain't the same downtown like when we was kids, man. That motherfucker deadly. Like the kids took over. Like they just downtown pocket watching. They waiting outside the Nike store. They waiting outside all the stores to rob people and shit. To see what you buy. Then they got somebody in the store watching you buy shit. So they can rob you, bro. Like it's dangerous downtown, bro. Pizza Uno in Wrigleyville town, next to the old Rock Town. Oh yeah, matter of fact, I'm glad that you told me Wrigleyfield, because when me and Nene them go, I'm going to like 3 different restaurants. The Wiener Circle, I gotta go and get me the glizzy, what y'all call I call them hot dogs, but y'all call them glizzies. And they ain't popular to eat, but I'm going to there. I'm going to I wish we had an American Daily so I could get the little wings and shit. But I'm gonna have Nene search for American Daily. Cause if y'all saying that's where the wings at. American Daily, hold on. Damn, man, MacArthur's nasty, bro. You might find a roach in your food. MacArthur's nasty, bro. I don't know if they got new management, but bro, last time I was in MacArthur's, bro, we seen Joe's apartment in that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I seen Joe's apartment, and I was with my group home friends. We all got up, got high, and went to MacArthur's, bro. And they had Joe's apartment, bro. We seen at least about 4, 5 roaches run around the wall. And a lady still, you want some more drinks? Hell no, we want out of this motherfucker. Shit. We should be getting this shit for free. Oh yeah, Nene, we gotta go to American Daily. They got shrimp fried rice. It look like they got everything at American Daily. Shit. What American Daily? It's probably just in Atlanta. Hold on. American Daily. Oh, Lim's Barbecue off the chain. Lim's on 75th. I know everybody who work in that motherfucker down there. Man, Maxwell nasty than a motherfucker, man. I ain't going no Maxwell. That shit nasty. Hey, only way you go to Maxwell if you 3 o'clock in the morning and you drunk. Everybody I went to Maxwell with was drunk. On everything. They was drunk, so that shit tastes good. That shit nasty, man. I ordered some Maxwell, chilling with my brother, man. That shit nasty, man. That nigga got pork chop sandwiches and everything. I can't eat that shit. Yeah, Maxwell only for late nights, man. When you high, you and your girl or you and your friends, y'all high, y'all going as a group to eat something real fast and greasy and like that shit, bro. Other than that, man, I ain't no motherfucking I ain't going there. You might as well go to the Wiener Circle or something and get you some shit. White Palace is good, man. I love White Palace. Shit, my daddy and them shit used to go there every morning and order big trays. Hell yeah, I know what White Palace is. I used to order the raisin bread. I like Kevin's though. I like Kevin's. Hey, but if you in Chicago and you know how to move around, hey, y'all go to Joe's Grill. Joe's Grill got the best food in Chicago. I stand on that. They got breakfast, they got all that shit. I don't think they got Italian beefs and shit. But Joe's Grill, they got the best food on the breakfast side. So if you in Chicago for breakfast, go to Joe's Grill. It's in Motown. They got 2 of them right across the street from each other. they got the best food, hands down, bro. I ain't trying to argue with nobody. Joe's Grill got the best food since I was a kid. And they underrated. Don't nobody talk about Joe's, bro. Joe's got the best shit, bro. Like for real. Far as breakfast and skillet steaks and shit like that, they got it. On my mama, bro, they got it. Hands down. And they've been doing this shit for years. They've been having this shit going on since I was a kid, bro, in Motown. And don't nobody talk about it. I don't never hear no food reviews going to Joe's Grill. I never see it, bro. I'll be like, bro, they must not be from Chicago, bro, because anybody know Joe's Grill is a hit. Like, you can't be from Chicago. You got to know the trenches food. If you say you're from Chicago, you got to know where the food at. Like, to get that real shit. You hear me? Y'all ever been to the Signature Room? I was sad when they closed. Yeah. Me and Nene went there. Me and Nene went to the Signature Room. We was downtown. We had a hotel downtown, brother. And we went to the Signature Room and shit. See, Nene could eat the meats and shit. I can't eat that shit. Like, I see big meats and shit. Like, one time, my brother had ordered some, what's that shit called? Them, what's that shit called that he be eating, Nene? He be eating some type of shit, bro. I forgot what it's called. It's called, they like some, they some beef. They like, I forgot them damn things. But when I seen them, bro, when the lady put them oxtails, bro, I ain't even want my food, bro. She came with some oxtails and set them on the counter and showed me how they look. I'm like, I don't even want to eat here no more. Like, damn, bitch, why you show me somebody else's food? You been over Grind the Pizza is good, so I gotta check it out. In LA, you gotta go to Town's Burgers. Swipe chili cheese fries off the hook. Kendrick eating them. And hey, look, when I went to Cali, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cali got one of the best burgers that I ever had, bro. I never had a burger that was thin like that, first of all. I ain't never had a burger that was that thin. Bro, when I went in that store, I don't know if I was in Good Burger or Whataburger or wherever I was. It was right around the corner from No Jumper. Hey, look, I ordered 3 of them motherfucking meals of burgers. Man, my total was like $70, bro. My total was $70. I ate that burger, bro. I bit into that motherfucker and I was like, hey, look, give me 3 more, bro. He was like, 3 more? Like, hell yeah, 3 more. And with the fries. I took 2 of them bitches back on the plane with me. On some real shit, I took 2 of them back on the plane with me, bro. I put them bitches right in my bag and went right, let it go through the thing, bro. They try to stick me in Cali, though. The lady say I can't get on the plane in 24 hours to go back somewhere. I'm like, ain't this about a bitch? She told me to step out of line. My plane about to take off in like 20 minutes. I was pissed off like a motherfucker, but they let me through. I got through with my food and everything, bro. I got on the plane, shit smelling good. Hey, I had the best chicken in LA. It was Louisiana fried chicken. It was some Asians throwing down. Yeah, the Asians got that bomb on the chicken. I know some places where the Asians got better than black shit. I ain't gonna lie. The Asians, they coming into they cloning our shit, man. I'm telling you. I see the Asians rapping like Tupac and their motherfucking thing now. We gotta watch them motherfuckers. They infiltrating like a motherfucker. Like, damn, Ching, who taught you this season? Y'all must have hired a black worker for 3 weeks and then watched them season the shit and then fired them. Yeah, them Chinese motherfuckers, bro, be they know how to cook. They know how to cook that chicken. I thought when somebody first ordered, they like, hey, bro, take these wings from the Chinese. I'm like, hell no, I ain't eat no wings from no motherfucking Chinese. He like, bro, these the best wings, bro. I think they was Koreans or something. They was something. But man, I ate them motherfucker. I'm like, damn, bro, they got some good ass wings. I banged all them bitches. That's all I eat when I'm in Florida, though. I either eat Whataburger or fucking Wingstop. They ain't got a lot of places like Chicago. Like they got all the regular Popeyes and shit like that. But Florida gas station, Florida got a gas station, bro. They got better food than real restaurants. I swear to God, bro. Florida, they got a truck stop when you coming into Florida from Georgia. You got to leave out of Atlanta and go through Georgia to get to Florida. If you end up in the right spot, when you first enter Florida, it say welcome to Florida. And you keep going for a little bit. The first truck stop you see, they got the best food, better than restaurants. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. I said, damn, bro, they got better food than restaurants. If I would have known that, me and Nene and them would have just brought a lot of food from there, because we was in Orlando, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Orlando, they food ain't shit. They talking about they got soul food. That shit nasty, bro. Atlanta State, they got soul food. That shit was nasty, bro. The soul food that we ordered. That shit was nasty. St. Louis, we ordered soul food. That shit was nasty, man. I'm like, damn, bro. Chicago do got, like, it's an advantage, bro. Like, everywhere that they be saying they got soul food, bro, they shit be nasty, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. They shit be nasty. I love Whataburger, too. That's one of the burger spots I could slam 2 burgers back to back. Nene ordered me that shit, man. I can't wait till it come. I'm from right off Crenshaw. I know exactly which one you talking about, Runway. Bucky's. I want to go to Bucky's. See, I gotta go there. I gotta take down some restaurants then. Oh, Nick Gyro's still a hit. Nick still got the best gyros. 79 for Ashley. Still got the best gyros. Still got the best gyros. Nick always been a hit. Pizza Puffs, go to Nick's. If you can go to that hood. I ain't gonna advise y'all to just be going over there, because Killer Ward, the 80 babies, and all GV, they got some shit going on. I don't want nobody to die. I don't want nobody to die going off me telling y'all to go and get it. Like, hell no. Don't, hey, look, if you in Chicago, DoorDash everything. DoorDash everything. That's all I'm telling you. If you in Chicago and you in a room, DoorDash everything. For real. You can even DoorDash your motherfucking weed now. On some real shit. You can DoorDash your weed. So you ain't got to go nowhere. That's what I advise you, bro. Like, and if you is going out to see a concert or something, go to your concert and go back to your room. Don't try to hang out. Don't try to do none of that. All that extra shit gonna get you hurt. Like, don't do nothing extra, bro. Like, it's 2026. If you grown, you should have been did all the kid shit. You know, you should have, like, when my kids want to go places like to amusement parks and shit, I done already did it. I pay for it and everything. But it's like, I don't even want to go to Great America no more. I used to go to Great America every weekend. We had season passes. You know, at one point in time, we was at Great America every fucking time in the summertime. Like, I'm tired of that shit, bro. I done rode on the Batman, the Shockwave, the Superman. I done rode on all the rides before I became scared of heights. You know, before my fear of heights. I used to not be fear of heights. I used to love heights. But now, since they're headshot, I don't like heights. No heights, bro. Like, for real, I get spooked. I could go up, but once I look down, man, bro, y'all, hey, look, I got a story about this shit, right? Me and Nene now, we went to like a place where you get hooked up to these little things, right? These little I forgot what they call, but you up top, like you on these things and you sliding across and all this shit with them, right? So I go up and all the little kids, they was Chinese kids and different races, black and everything. They coming up behind me. And I'm stuck. I don't want to go across the zip line. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, them kids was like, go, 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 go. You scared? You scared? I'm like, you damn right. Hey, look, I'm gone. I'm trying to get back down. They steady trying to come up. I'm trying to get down though. Like for real, the kids calling me scared that motherfucking thing. They was like, go, go. I'm talking about kids, bro. Not no grown-ups. I'm talking about kids, bro. You're scared. You're scared. You damn right I'm scared. Shit, I'd have been shot in some more shit. I'm scared. You right. Y'all can hide this. On my mama, I got all the way up there though, long story short, bro, and couldn't even do it. Needy them flying around there. Everybody else flying around the zip lines, bro. I'm the only motherfucker just stuck. But Needy understood though. She know, but everybody else like, I actually scared, I ain't want to yell out, hey, look, I've been shot in my head, bitch, chill out. But these was kids, I'm going to the marathon. I gotta go to the marathon though. That's one of the places me and Nene going to marathon. Me, Nene, and the kids. We going to marathon. We gonna eat something everywhere in Cali. Yeah, the kids was trolling me like a motherfucker. Go. You're scared. You're scared. You damn. Like, give me an A. Hey. I should have started dancing on their ass. Since they wanted to be funny and shit. I should have hit that. Give me an A. Hey, you got your A. You got your A. That probably would have fucked them up. They probably would have been quiet. Don't go to Long Beach. Oh no, I ain't going to Long Beach. I'm going to stand somewhere where we gonna be good and we can get to our destinations. Like the kids, they want to see like Friday House, which is in Inglewood. They want to see Fast and the Furious, like all the cribs, like everywhere where it's like a site where the movies at and shit like that. Go to the one by No Jumper. Yeah, we definitely going out. We going to Nipsey Hussle shit. We gonna go a lot of places though. I want them to have fun, man, and enjoy Cali. I love Florida though. Florida is my number one place, man. Florida is so fucking peaceful. It's like it's just a different peaceful, man. You got your crimes everywhere, but long as you stay away from people and just, if you got to pay an extra a dollar or two to go ahead of people, like I'm willing to do it. I'm talking about like Disney World and all that shit. My kids get passes. We going around them lines and every motherfucking thing. Like we ain't standing no lines, man. We ain't got no time for that. We riding the golf carts and every motherfucking thing. We special. We ain't doing the normal shit. We can't do it. Well, I can't do it, so we gotta use the money, to do the other shit. But yeah, I don't be with the amusement parks and none of that. I hate being around a whole bunch of people. Chop steak at Joe's, #1 seller. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm telling y'all, go to Joe's Grill. If you in Chicago, don't none of the food people who I see do food say anything about Joe's Grill. And that shit pissed me off, bro. Cause I be like, Joe's been in Chicago since I was a kid. And don't nobody been there. No food reviewer go there and say this a 10 out of 10. All they food gonna be a 10 out of 10. I guarantee. I don't give a fuck if it's they butter bread with jelly on it. A 10 out of 10 is a hit. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button so this video can get around, y'all. Like telling about Jewtown. Them Polishes off the chain. Oh yeah, Jewtown is the real where the real Polish is at. That's where you go if you want a real Polish, Chicago style Polish. Jewtown. 13th and Roosevelt. 12th and Roosevelt. I definitely finna pop out this something. We finna eat good, goddamn it, go places. Go to a couple of comedy shows too. Me and Nene get high, go to a couple of comedy shows, laugh. I'm gonna enjoy this summer, man. I'm gonna enjoy this summer. Try to see what Mike Epps and them at. Lawrence Fish fell off. Yeah. Only thing I like about Lawrence Fish is they shrimp still. They fell off. Lawrence Fish fell off big time. They fell the fuck off. I was just at Lawrence too about a month ago. They fell off. I was disappointed like a motherfucker, man. That's why I say Chicago fell off on their food, man. A lot of them stores fell off. Them names that people be saying, I be looking like when people say Hurl's Chicken, period, bro. Like Hurl's Chicken is nasty now, bro. That shit over with. Like that shit was like it'll never be the same when we was kids. Cruises, I don't like cruises, man. I don't like cruise. If I go on a cruise, I'm taking 2, 3, 4 motherfucking securities with us. Motherfuckers just be every cruise I seen, motherfuckers just magically disappear. How do you disappear on a boat? Or how do a motherfucker come up robbed or raped on a boat with all these people? Like, I don't like that shit. If we can't go on no cruise and we get in a special room, a upper level away from everybody, I don't want to go. I don't want to go, man. If I can't get on no cruise and be in a nice place where I ain't around nobody, like nobody could get to us, like a special room. You gotta have a key. You gotta have some type of wand to get to this motherfucker door. Like every hotel I go to, when we get on the elevator, you gotta have a key to get on our floor. Like you can't just press this button and get up here. Like once your flow, like if you on the 6th floor, you can't go to the 7th floor. Like I go to hotels like that where you can't even get in the hallway or none of that shit. Like you cut off. You straight cut off, man. Them the type of hotels that I be in. Like you ain't gonna get to us. Like with the hotel that young boy was in Nashville. That's the hotel me and Nene and the kids stayed in. And that motherfucker expensive. That motherfucker is expensive, man. But they got cookies in the refrigerator and all type of shit. But I want to tell y'all, don't eat the cookies. Don't drink the Patron. Don't drink none of that shit. That shit costs. They gonna bill that shit to you one way or another. Don't go in there. Don't go in there and start touching them people's shit. For real. Do not go in the hotel room. If you see some liquor in the refrigerator, leave that shit in the refrigerator. They gonna charge your ass $1,000 for that bottle. Nigga ate 3 cookies. They put motherfucker $55 on my shit, bro. I'm telling you, don't touch nothing out that refrigerator. Don't touch nothing out that refrigerator. Please don't. If you in a hotel, if you go to a hotel and that motherfucker got cookies and Patron and everything in that refrigerator, do not touch shit in that refrigerator. Tell your guests who with you, hey, look, do not touch nothing. I'm telling you, man, I thought the Patron was free. I thought everything in the refrigerator was free. Until my motherfucker card said you been billed for this, you know? Like shit was crazy. They got down on me though. They was supposed to put up in there that we billing you for the shit that's gonna be in your little refrigerator. They ain't tell me none of that. They just put all the commodities in that motherfucker. And you know how niggas is. Once we got the room, we ain't expecting no cookies or no drinks to be laying around. So that's a come up to us, but that shit costs. That shit costs, man. Yep. What happened to Docs? Oh yeah, they need to bring they need to bring Docs back, man. I ain't gonna lie, I used to like the fish wish. Shit, that's why I don't like Arby's no more. Shit, they ain't got the motherfucking fish wishes no more, man. Everybody that took the fish wish. I used to love them Doc's fish wishes, fish wish sandwiches. They ain't that shit. They still got Doc's though. They got Doc's on 87. They got Doc's on 87. I don't know if it's the same shit like when we was kids. Doc's used to be foul on 35th. Doc's, Church's Chicken, all that shit, man. Southtown, 35th used to have all the stores. Southtown was the best shit in the city on 30. It used to be on 35th and Giles. That was the best food in the city, bro. Like I don't give a fuck from gyro to Italian beef to petty melt to chicken with Philly chicken Philly steak, whatever you wanted, bro. That was the best shit to go to. 35th and Giles. But now they on 71st and Wabash, Southtown. So you want some hood food, good Italian beef, good shit like that, Southtown, shit like that. But you know, I ain't going to no Southtown and take my chance to get shot. So I DoorDash it, or I just go to Lou Malnati's and get the Italian beef with the Italian sausage in there. And they make it just like I want it in Chicago, you know, just like the hood shit. Once you get to knowing the people and going in stores and restaurants, they get to making shit like you want them to make it because they know you leaving tips and shit like that. So if I go in Lou Malnati's and shit like that, they gonna cook the pizza like to my perfection because they know how I want it. You want it a little bit crisp, right? Yeah, the cheese brown a little bit, not that white cheese. You know, a little bit dark, on the dark side. You ever had Arthur Trench's fish and chips in Atlanta? No, man, in Atlanta, where all I ate at. I ate a lot of places in Atlanta, bro. Like I ate a lot of good food. Like Marietta, I had ate at a restaurant. Augusta, they had some good food. I was out there. But my people know how to cook in Atlanta, so we ain't had to go nowhere but to Piggly Wiggly and pick out the chicken and the meats and shit. We didn't have to go nowhere, bro. Like all the food was cooked already. I wasn't used to that. Waking up in Atlanta and then they having brunch. They cooking pancakes and waffles with chicken and sandwiches and shit. Like I wasn't used to that. That's called too many meals in Chicago. You wasting food right now. But in Atlanta, they eat good, bro. I must say. Cause I wasn't used to no fucking brunch. I wasn't used to that shit since the group home. Like we used to have brunch in the group home, but we ain't had no motherfucking brunch in my house. Shit, you was gonna eat. You was gonna eat breakfast when breakfast. You was gonna wait a couple hours for lunch, and lunch was probably a motherfucking bologna sandwich, a spam sandwich, some bologna, some salami. It was gonna be something like that for your and a bag of chips, and then you was gonna have dinner. We didn't have brunch and then have dinner right behind that and have brunch and dinner together. Like, nah, bro. You ain't eating like that in the city of Chicago, man. On the people who got money is though, but not us. Shit. That's what they had chokes for. So we won't eat up all the food. Y'all going to chokes. Shout out to the chokes, man. I appreciate the government program chokes for always being that, man. You know, y'all was there. Y'all helped out, man, when the kids really needed y'all to the choke program. Y'all kicked in during the summers, knowing that our parents was off crack and heroin and shit and selling the food stamps. I mean, yeah, the food stamps. I appreciate you, Chokes. Now that I'm grown and everything, shout out to the program of Chokes that was feeding everybody. Anybody know what Chokes is? They know that Chokes will give you 1,000 of them motherfucking boxes if you was hungry. I don't know how a nigga went hungry. That's because they pride was to the side. They ain't want to stand in that choke line and have everybody see them going to get free food. Now me and my brother shit, we was there. Me, my brothers, my cousins, we was that deep. And I ate chokes in every project. Every project that I told y'all I went to, I ate chokes there too. Because if I spent the night over there, I woke up and we went to chokes. JJ Rib Shack was the best barbecue in Atlanta. Brown's Chicken had roaches. I remember when Brown's Chicken first came out, they was a hit. And then them people got killed. Like 8 people got stuffed in the freezer in Palatine. I don't know if y'all was old enough to remember that. But I was in elementary school then. But Brown's Chicken was a hit. And then they put them people in the Palatine, the Brown Chicken murder. That's what it's called. And them people got killed. That was the last time I wanted to eat it at Brown's Chicken. After them people got stuffed in the freezer, I ain't never want to eat that no more. The group home used to order pans of chicken from there, and that's all I could think about is the 8 people who they put in the freezer where the chicken at when they killed them. So I ain't never want to eat Brown's Chicken no way. But Brown's Chicken used to be a hit. What's the best pizza spot in Chicago? The best pizza spot to me in Chicago is if you want deep dish or they got thin crust, Lou Malnati's. But the best hood pizza is Italian Fiesta or Fields, hands down. Hands down, Italian Fiesta or Fields. All that burgers and all that, that's white people pizza, man. That ain't no nigga pizza. The nigga pizza is Italian Fiesta and Fields on some real shit. Or Lou Malnati's or Giordano's. Giordano's, Lou Malnati's, top 2. If you want the top 2 thin crust, the Fields or what's the name, man. All that other shit is some boozy shit. I done had motherfucker all them pieces that they told me that was the best, and I didn't like none of them. None of them compared to Lou Malnati's or none of the other pieces. Shout out to all y'all that's on the channel. Shout out to all y'all that's on the channel, man. Appreciate y'all support. Give me a blunt too. Italian Fiesta. Now, for real though. For real, Italian Fiesta. And what's the name, man? I had Pequods. I had Beggars. I had what's that shit called? On 75th, margaritas. I had margaritas. Oh, I forgot about Uno's. I forgot about Uno's or Gino's East. I forgot about them. You know, I used to eat Gino's East so much, I don't even like it no more. I had a cousin who was a manager at Gino's East. So I got tired of that shit, you know, eating that shit every time. And I had a family member who worked at, what's the name? Giordano's. So I got tired of the deep dishes, man. Like, you can only eat that shit. We don't even eat deep dish in Chicago, bro. Like, for real, for real. Like, we don't go to the restaurant and say, get us a deep dish. I got to be with Nene. It got to be her birthday. We getting a deep dish, baby. You hear me? We're going to get a deep dish and we're going to get a thin crust for you. But Nene ain't like that shit, no deep dish. All that motherfucking cheese, man. They could have made another pizza with that shit. Oh, Imo's in St. Louis. When I go to Imo's, they already know. They already know what I want. Soon Nene walk through the door. They know what we want. We definitely want the chicken wings with the sauce on that shit. I bang them motherfuckers. Man, I ordered like 20 wings. I banged all them bitches. The kids didn't want nothing from that. They wanted. We went to a nasty ass restaurant by the St. Louis Cardinal Stadium connected to that. That shit was nasty. They charging people all that money for that bullshit they selling. No season or nothing. But Imo's, yeah, the restaurant, the Chinese restaurant, hey, look, I'm gonna say this. St. Louis is on the Chinese food. St. Louis and Chicago is neck to neck on the Chinese food, bro. Like on the neck to neck. St. Louis and Chicago. Because if you go to Nikki's and you go to the restaurant in St. Louis, they neck to neck. They neck to neck, bro. I had both of them. They neck to neck. Nikki's taste just like the one in St. Louis, bro. And St. Louis tastes like Nikki's. I don't know who been there first, who was established in 1899 or none of that shit, but St. Louis Chinese food is neck to neck with Chicago's on my mama, bro. That's the only state that I can say that's neck to neck on something with the Chinese food. Like everywhere else, they Chinese food nasty, man. They got yellow rice and brown rice. Yellow rice. Like in Chicago, our rice is brown. We like brown rice. Our Chinese food, like you put the soy sauce and whip it and water whip it, you know, with the shrimps in it or the beef fried rice or whatever you want. We don't want no yellow rice with no fucking pink shrimp in it. Like that ain't Chinese food, nigga. I don't know what the fuck y'all. Yeah, y'all brought some other shit over here. Yeah, they got gravy, yeah, all that shit. But yeah, Nikki's and St. Louis Chinese food neck to neck. Top two. If I ain't in Chicago eating Chinese food, I want some from St. Louis. On everything, bro. Like they got the best Chinese food. I can't cap. It's the Chinese food, Chicago and St. Louis got the best out of every state I've been to. Every other state, they Chinese play crazy. Like they don't know how to cook that shit. But in Chicago, it's so big that it holds a standard. Like you gotta season. Don't nobody want no unseasoned food. Like you just can't throw your chicken in the fryer in Chicago without seasoning and expect you to have a motherfucker following. Like ain't nobody gonna follow you. Even if you got mild sauce, nobody's gonna come back. Cause everybody be trying to hide the mild sauce under the chicken. Oh, they chicken nasty, so they flood it with mild sauce. So when you bite into it, you get a mild sauce taste. Like, nah, bro. Hurl's chicken nasty. Nasty than a motherfucker. Uncle Remy's. Uncle Remy's decent, but I'm just tired of chicken, period. Unless I can find some little wings, I don't want them. They got all them big ass angel wolf wings. Nigga, I ain't asked for no turkey leg. Nigga, I asked for a wing. Yeah, deep dish is when you got money, man. When you going out with your girl and you showing off. You see the cheese dripping, baby? Like shit like that. Other than that, man, ain't no deep dish. You going with your homies, man. Y'all getting a large pizza from Little Caesars on everything. Fuck out of here. Your homies and them talking about let's go to Giordano's now, nigga. I ain't paying the bill. We going to Little Caesars. I buy all y'all a pizza. I buy all y'all a pizza for $7.99, nigga. Think we finna go to Giordano's and all y'all place y'all own separate orders. Like, fuck no. Yeah, Uncle Remy is expensive. And then out west, the jerk egg roll, man, he need to be fired. Ain't no jerking them egg rolls, man. Y'all bullshit. Talking about some jerk chicken egg rolls. Ain't shit in them egg rolls, man. I'm gonna file a lawsuit on y'all for false advertisement, man. I'm telling y'all. You can't tell me that you got a jerk egg roll and then I open up the egg roll and ain't no jerk in it. You got one piece of meat in that motherfucker when you bite down. The rest of it is all bread. You ain't fooling nobody, nigga. Hey, Swipe, my auntie Pony's funeral was today. That's Silk Mom and King Von's grandmother. Hey, yeah, rest in peace to King Von's grandma, man. She was she passed away. I knew this about a week ago, some days ago. I knew it. You know, they sent it to me. But rest in peace to Von grandma, man. She was a sweet lady. She was a gangster. She's sweet too. On everything. Yeah, Miss Pony. Rest in peace to her, man. That restaurant next to home plate near the Cardinal Stadium is overcharging. Yeah. They nasty, bro. That's what we went to. My daughter wanted some food out of that. She wanted some pasta or some shit. That shit, she ain't even eat that shit. We walked there for nothing. We walked there for nothing, bro. We actually took a walk around the corner. Hey, St. Louis, y'all got to stop acting drunk too, walking up to people, kids and shit. You know what I'm talking about? That's like a death sentence, bro. Don't do that shit with me. Like I don't play that shit. You see my kids, bro, and you see them with some people, bro, like they with me, nigga, on everything, bro. I hate that shit, bro. Like you could tell a kid from an adult, bro. And if you can't, you need to stop drinking because you're gonna be in jail. On some real shit. They be drunk as fuck in St. Louis downtown, bro. By the Cardinal Stadium. All by the hotel, drunks. Like disrespectful shit. Yeah, St. Louis downtown, wild as hell, bro. But I like St. Louis though, bro. I like St. Louis. I like St. Louis, bro. Like it's decent though. It's decent. You just gotta stay out the way. Just go where you going, mind your business. Like I done been in Imo's, me and Nene done been up all the whole strip, then chilled up. We done set up in that motherfucker for 30, 40 minutes waiting on our food, bro. Like, we ain't got no worries, man. I done bumped into people. Trench News, what's up? You know, what's up, bro? Yeah. Man, we be watching your shit. That's about it, man. I don't run into no problems, bro. I don't be running, even in Chicago. Wherever I go, bro, they be like, man, that's why I knew that was Swipe. You know, you be going crazy. I be thinking that people, you always have your guard up and think that everybody out to get you, bro. But everybody who I ran into, bro, I'm talking about Peoria, Springfield, we done been everywhere. What we was in Florida? That was Orlando, right? When the dude, he was my friend on Instagram. He followed me on Instagram, and I ran into him at the same hotel. He went crazy. He said, "Swipe, I know you got that weed." I said, "Shh." Say shit. This shit ain't legal. He said, "Oh, man, what you got?" I say, "Shit, what you want?" He's like, "Man, I got $100 for 3.5." I said, "How many you want?" How many? I came a dealer that day. Shit. How many you want? He said $100 for 3.5. He brought 3 on from me. Shit, $300. Shit, I wasn't complaining. I wasn't gonna say, "Oh man, you follow me on Instagram this for free." Fuck that shit. And it's hard to find weed when you out of town, like especially in Florida, bro. If you ain't got no Florida ID, you better get you one. Shit, I had to get me one. I had to get mine, man. Hey, don't go to Florida and think you about to smoke at a dispensary or none of that. Don't try to use your card as an excuse. Oh, I got my medical license. You're not getting no weed in Florida, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I had to get a fucking resident. I had to get a residency to get a motherfucker. Basically, long story short, I had to get a house. I had to get a house to get an address. God damn it, to get some weed on everything, bro. Other than that, you can stand outside the dispensary all day and ask somebody, "Hey, bro, I give you $100 if you purchase this for me." Bro, they gonna look at your ass like you sick. I told the motherfucker, "I give you $200. Want to make $200 to go to the dispensary?" Me and Nene ran out of weed, so I got the motherfucker driving around, walking around, all type of shit to find somebody with an ID so I could get some weed. And I couldn't find nobody because they didn't want to do it. They was like, they don't want to, be involved with that shit. And I'm like, bro, I love Chicago, bro. Because if you would have said you got $100 for a nigga, he going to the dispensary and order more. Hey, look, bro, I know you said $100, but I brought you another 3.5 with your $50. You hear me? Like for real. Chicago here different in certain things, bro. Like you ain't gonna go no place in Chicago where you can't find no weed. Somebody saying weed, weed, weed. They gonna make sure you know they got weed in Chicago. Like you could be parking, nigga run up to your car. Hey, weed, weed, I got smoke, bro. Hey, look, get the fuck away from my car, dude. Like for real. Like niggas will run up on you in Chicago just to let you know they got weed. They'll have their hands in their drawers like they about to shoot you. You think, hey, look, I almost shot a couple people, bro. They digging in their pockets, walking up to, hey, I got weed, fam. Hey, bro, don't do that shit. You almost got Mac 11, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, don't do that shit, bro. Don't come up to me digging in your drawers and shit and then talking about you got weed. You almost died, brother. Like, for real. You almost died, man. People be doing that shit, though. All downtown, bro. Yeah, Chicago weed trash. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's trash. It's some places got good weed though. Like you gotta find somebody from out west. You gotta find somebody from like 57 in Shields around the No Love area. Other than that, don't buy no weed from no nigga in Chicago. That shit bogus. They selling whoops. My own homie sold me 2 ounces of weed, whoops. And he got mad at me because I called him back and said, "Hey, bro, you're gonna have to send me some of that money back." He say, "What?" I say, "Man, you know that weed wasn't smoking." He say, "Man, ain't nobody." He say, "Man, you the only one complaining." I'm like, "Shit, I'm the only one must got a taste bud then, cause this shit is smoking like a Newport." He got mad at me, bro, cause I wanted a refund, cause I wanted my money back. I even told him. I even made it easier for him. I say, bro, you ain't even got to give me the whole money back that I spent with you. I say, man, just walk up to a homeless person and give them $100 a piece, and we even. He say, man, what I'm gonna give him $100 for? Cause you owe me, motherfucker. You sold me some bullshit. Had Snoop Dogg on the bag and Wiz Khalifa. I'm bragging to Nene like, hey, Nene, I got some Snoop Dogg weed. Man, I get back, Nene smoke that shit. Nene say, I say, Nene, it blow like a Newport, don't it? She say, hell yeah. On my mama, bro. I had to go to the dispensary and spend $3-4 more $100. And he beat me out. Then he got mad. They ain't my homie no more. I don't fuck with his ass on everything. He got mad though, cause he beat me out. I told him, I say, bro, I need some Zot. What you charging for it? He taxed me for the shit at that. Oh, you want some Zot? It's gonna be $250, $300. And then when I buy that shit for $300, it's some garbage. And then he mad that I gave him a call back. Niggas wouldn't even play with me if I was in the streets, though. Niggas wouldn't even sold me that shit if I was in the street. Niggas do a lot of shit because I'm on the internet. They be feeling like they can get away with it. Like, we could say whatever you want. He ain't gonna try it. All right, keep on playing. Keep on playing. Ain't gonna be nothing like you get killed by a motherfucker who took the stand. Like that's gonna be the worst day of your life. Damn, you got chopped up. Like for real. You motherfuckers be playing games, man. You got to remember, even if a female is a, well, I can't even say that the way I was gonna say it. I was finna cook though. I was finna just cook. I had to stop myself because I know my wife wouldn't approve that shit. So I had to just simmer my lyrics, bro. I was finna go there though. I was finna cook. My wife be right here with me all the time. So don't try to hear my wife say you cheating on you or none of that. She'll never believe it, man. Me and my wife be together like Batman and fucking Robin, bro. For real. We be together like Batman and Robin, man. So don't even try it, brother. You might think you talking to me and you talking to my wife the whole time, bro. Like for real. You might be like, Trish, no, look, you talking to Nene the whole fucking time. You think you talking to Swiper. You hear me? Like for real. It's my road dog, man. I advise everybody to get you somebody who really care about you, bro. Somebody who gonna tell you like about yourself, bro. Not just fold to you, bro. Like you need people like that, bro, around you, man. If you got a yes, man, you gonna fall all the way to the bottom on your fucking face, man. Pay $130 for an ounce out here. Yeah, they charging in the city. They charging in the city. If they tell you the ounce costs $150 or any of that, you just know it's garbage. Then it's gonna be garbage if they tell you the ounce is $400. You want some Zod? You want that shit that the rapper weed smoke? Man, I always tell everybody from Chicago, don't beat me out, bro. Don't beat me out, bro. Cause I might can help you pay a bill or two if you got some good weed. They always give me some garbage shit, bro. Like for real. Except my homie, my friend, bro. My homie saying, bro. Like he gave us some shit that was smoking. Smoking. That was the best shit that I brought from the city. Nene say that was the best. Yeah, your own people will get you, bro. They don't get no fuck. They looking like, man, I'm finna serve this shit to him, and I'm finna go and smoke me the real shit. So they plotting on you. Then you saying you love me. How you love me and you beat me out? You basically beat me out. You telling me the weed smoking, and then when I smoke it ain't that. That's why I don't be fucking with people, bro. I fuck with we the growers. Yeah. I'm finna start growing my own shit. I'm finna start growing my own shit. I'm finna see. I'm finna grow some blueberry muffin. I'm finna grow some blueberry muffin. I'm finna grow some purple haze. Yeah, I'm finna see how it come out too. And I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna document the plant. I'm gonna document the whole way. I ain't gonna be showing y'all the plants every motherfucking day, but I'm gonna document it, and I'm gonna make one big video out of what I did to the weed. And I want to see if it's gonna grow and smoke. I'm tired of wasting thousands on weed every month. I ain't gonna lie. I waste out. I'm tired of it. You smoking this shit, and it's like you ain't gonna get no higher than you is. I smoke back to back. My wife would tell y'all I smoke back to back, bro. You would think that I just killed somebody how I smoke. You would be like, damn, bro, you cool? Like for real, bro. My life just stay on edge, bro. That's how I stay alive. I never forget nothing that I did in the street, and I never forget that nobody who said they was gonna do something to me, like I never forget. Even though a lot of people like that I robbed, most of the people that I robbed that's still alive, they forgave me, bro. They sent me cash apps. You hear me? They be like, "Hey, swipe, keep pushing, bro." Like they don't know you, bro. They don't know you was in the streets and shit. They don't know you. So keep pushing, bro. I'm proud of you. A lot of people be proud, bro, and I like that shit. People who I know, I done took shit before Christmas that took down. Like I done poked them for drug money before Christmas. They was planning on taking their family to Cancun, and I done let me get that. My kids need it on everything, bro, and they forgive me. They forgive me like a motherfucker, bro. They be telling me keep pushing, bro. Get your money. I know a lot of people want their friends to die in the streets. They don't want nothing best for their friends, bro. Like nobody congratulate the person who went to school and got a degree. Have you ever seen him get a reward for that? Have you ever seen the trenches reward the person who made the baseball player of their hood or the basketball player? They don't, because they ain't getting them no money. Remember when I told y'all everything is about motive? Now, since he don't give y'all no money to participate in y'all fucking RICO crimes, guess what? He a lame. He can't come back to the hood. You know? That's why I say when y'all get some real paper, take your family and run. Your kids, your kids, your niece. Don't forget about your nieces and nephews, because nieces and nephews just like your kids, bro. Your sister and them, your brother kids, they just like your kids. So don't forget about them if you could reach for them. When I say your immediate family, I'm talking about them. I ain't talking about no extra grown ass nigga or none of that. I'm talking about some straight, like for real, run, bro. Get out the city. If you got enough money to move out of Chicago today, move tomorrow. Move in the morning. Soon when sunlight come up on everything. You will stay alive like a motherfucker. I'm telling you, move out of Chicago and go to like back towards before you get to Rockford. You would never see nobody talking about gang or none of that shit, bro. You would never see. And the black people that you do see, they're gonna be like, fuck yeah, dude, rock on. You hear me? Them the people I like being around. Be yourself, brother. Be yourself. Hey, I don't care if you're wearing a choker chain. I'm safe. You remember when they had the stripper lockdown? You talking about the black room. That was on 61st. 61st and Vernon. In between King Drive and Vernon. Talking about the boom boom room, the black room. Man, I was up in there acting a fool, bro. Oh, that thing. I told you, everywhere I go, I get kicked out, man, where they throwing up money at, man. I got kicked out of that motherfucker. It's gang members that'll tell you. I went there on my birthday, bro, and came up. It's my birthday, so when they threw the money on the couch, I thought it was mine. Shit, I thought they was throwing it towards me. I'm putting shit in my pocket. I almost got locked up in Atlanta. I mean, not locked up, but they trying to push on me in Atlanta. They trying to push on me in Atlanta at the club, man. The females and the bodyguards, the guards. They telling my cousin them, let them search me. My cousin like, man, ain't nobody about to search my cousin. Nigga, he from Chicago. Ain't nobody about to touch him. On everything, bro. My cousin on the same side, big country fed motherfucker. They the same size as the bodyguards. But yeah, they had the money gun. This is the first time I seen the money gun before people even started seeing the money gun. Atlanta had them guns. And man, they let off that money gun, and there was so many 50s and 20s in the air, man. I just started walking around doing a motherfucking Macarena, catching shit. You hear me? Then I figure like most of them, when they come out, when the club get busted, they say they have the girls were trafficking. So how I'm still, I'm really helping break the business. You know what I'm talking about? Because if they being trafficking and I steal a couple thousand, now then they in trouble. They gonna say they was stealing, right? Oh shit, I'm fucking up for the females, man. I'm sorry, y'all. That's why them females say, "Where my motherfucking money?" And he got my money, search him. I'm like, bitch, I ain't got nothing. Whole time I got a bankroll out this world in my motherfucking coat. I got a bankroll in my hoodie. I got something decent. I got something decent, bro. Hell yeah, I'm hitting the Macarena up and down. I'm catching all the money as it falls down. I'm sliding towards the money. Slide to the left. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. Hey, the girls never seen me stealing that shit on my mama, bro. Like, I was a slime ball. I ain't gonna lie. I was a slimy motherfucker if you want to say that shit, bro. But I ain't that today. I ain't the same motherfucker who I was last week or before. You know, a lot of people, they're still judge. You was in the streets, who gives a fuck? I'm out of them now. That's all the fuck that matters. What, you want me to die in the street, motherfucker? On everything. Misery loves company, man. Y'all always remember that. Tell your kids about peer pressure, too. Because peer pressure is popping. It's popping more than ever. A motherfucker who won't do something, send your kids. Now, this one thing about me. None of these guys, and they still alive. Eat all of them. They'll never tell you. And they get on the internet. They would have been told you. Oh, Swipe was sending us off. Now he on there preaching. They would have been said. I've been online for 5 years. They never said none of that. They never said none of that. They never tell the interviewer none of that. Oh man, Swipe was doing this and doing. They ain't gonna say it. Cause I ain't never lead them down no fucking path that I already went down. I already did the shooting before Eat All of them even thought about it. T-Roy and all them. I've already been doing that shit. I was trying to tell them what the consequences gonna be. You're gonna be in jail. And hey, look, all my homies will tell you. The homies that used to be my homies and everything. When I went to prison for the first time, they never sent me $1. I told them, I say, bro, don't trip. I understand. I say, just when you get up in there, just hope you understand. And when he went to jail and did 6 years straight, it ain't nobody sent him a quarter. He got out and told me. He say, Swipe, you online, bro. Nigga ain't send me a quarter. I say, I told you. You can't. I told you this was gonna happen. On everything. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. It's all gang out here. But what happens when you get in there? What it stop? The gang is stop? They got all these street rules. You tell me a motherfucker in there writing the rules to take care of your homies in jail? To get them a lawyer if they commit a crime and furtherance of the gang? Like, that shit's supposed to be mandatory, man. But they said it's rules, though. Fuck y'all rules. On everything. Whoever made them motherfucking rules, nigga, tell them I said stick them up their ass, nigga. It's over with. And if you still going off some rules from the 90s anyway, besides the right rules, which is the kids, the women, the elderly, the civilians, and all that shit, you a sucker anyway. You a fucking sucker. If you still throwing up gang signs, you really a sucker to me. Like, for real. Unless you from California. California, the only one still be throwing up gang signs and shit, because them gang banging motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers be 100 deep. Little shitty, big shitty, small shitty, tall shitty. Goddamn it, long shitty. Shitty 2-time cuz. Shitty 3-time cuz. Big you, little shitty you. Goddamn, they gang banging for real. Goddamn, you know they gang banging when the same motherfucker got 5 names. It's 5 people on the block named Shitty. You know it's some bullshit involved with that. Like, that's the only people who should be throwing up gang signs at 40 and shit and 50. You know, that's what they birthed in. They going off colors. They going off all that shit. I respect California. All the other states, man, fall the fuck back, man. Because most of the time, the states is following California or Chicago. That's why it's so fucked up. Because everywhere I go to the states, if they ain't got BDs, GDs, Vice Lords, they got Bloods and Crips. You know, and that's the California gang at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, you could be a Blood in New York, you could be a Blood in what's the name, but that shit don't count in New York if you ain't, I mean, in Cali, if you ain't checking in. That shit don't count. Since I've been on YouTube, I done heard a lot of Cali blocks tell other blocks that's in other towns to shut the fuck down. Y'all ain't part of us. On everything, bro. That's how easy it is when you a spin-off, a generic. That's what we call it, a wannabe. You hear me? Like, stay in your motherfucking lane, bro. Like, I understand people go places and they make things, but it's just like with the academic shit. With all the people. Oh, we blame academics for the drill. We blame him for the war in Iraq. Y'all sound like some fucking dick eaters, bro. Let me tell you why. And I don't hate academics. I just say this. I call you a flunky and you tell me that you ain't no flunky, right? I call you a flunky, but you tell me you ain't no flunky, right? But then you get on the interview and say that it's academics' fault why everybody dead. You a flunky. You a flunky. Because academics say you Wolverine, you go and scratch a nigga neck and then you go and do it. Or he say you Jubilee, shoot out your eyeballs, or a Cyclops. Put on these glasses and you can shoot out your eyeballs and shoot your brother. And, you know, like, get the fuck out of here. I don't blame nobody for my troubles. Duck trial, whatever, man. I did what I did, man. Whatever a person want to say their consequence gonna be, hey, just don't let nobody send you off, man. Because I'm gonna be here till I'm 99. So if you let somebody send you off to go upstairs before that, then that's what's gonna happen. Because I'm gonna make it back home to Nene. I promise you. I promise you, I don't give a fuck on big sandals. I'm gonna make it home to this lady. You know, I ain't gonna let her down. I ain't gonna let her down like the rest of these motherfuckers who say it is. Cause I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere where no motherfucker ain't got nothing to lose at. That's the way you stay alive for a long time. Go places where people got something to lose. Don't go no place where nobody ain't got nothing to lose. That's why everybody dying. People going to places where ain't nobody got nothing to lose. You going to get oil changes in the hood. Ain't nobody got nothing to lose. They gonna fuck up that oil change place and shoot it up. But I bet you if you go somewhere to a dealership or something like that, they gonna think twice. Hey, man, we shoot up in there, man. We might have a problem. You hear me? The feds might pop up on our ass, you know? Like, you got to go places where niggas gonna think about it. You think a nigga will try to come up in here? Like, the YN's crazy. They crazy. They'll pull some shit. But the average motherfucker ain't trying to go there. I know it, and I know it. They ain't trying to go there, but they don't underestimate nobody. Anybody a killer. A baby could kill you. I seen they just said a dog killed the motherfucker. His owner. A gun was on the thing. He put his paw up there and shot the owner right in the shit, right in his head. You know, so anybody could kill anybody, man. Yeah, Cali told people that. Cali done told, I done seen a lot of Cali blocks tell people from out of town, your ass ain't no Hoover, you ain't no rolling 60, you ain't none of this shit. On everything. And how can you argue with some motherfuckers who started this shit? That's just like a motherfucker say, oh, y'all ain't no BDs and woo, 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 woo. You ain't no BD then. I mean, you ain't no BD. Just because you paid dude, that shit over with. That's what they promote. You hear me? Or you a GD and it's GDs over there. If certain motherfuckers make that call, like, hey, look, y'all stop claiming that. You know, you can't argue with no motherfucker and say, oh, we the real 60s. You know what I'm talking about? Your ass are goofy, first of all, because you in a gang that's from a whole nother state. Make it make sense. You know? When niggas tell me when I'm in motherfucking states like Virginia or not Virginia, anywhere, Ohio or anywhere, And a motherfucker say that they in a gang that's from Chicago, but they never been there. But they tell me somebody came and drunk some fucking lean with them or popped a pill and blessed them in. Like, get your sucker ass out of here, man. But people be doing that. Chicago niggas do that. They that be having authority. They'll go somewhere, tell everybody around there, y'all BDs, had them selling drugs and everything, and then, or they GDs, they stones, vice lords, and then that's what they is. And that's how you got these blocks claiming shit. And that's what the Crips did. Everywhere they go, somebody like Big U or some other nigga who has some power, he went there and flipped the Minnesota people, the Bloods and Crips. And then, you know, now they Crips and Bloods, and now they got a Cali connection. And if they don't buy the Cali connection, guess what? They clipped off. That's how it go, man. That's just the way it go. Hey, but tell people to stay out of gangs, man. If I was y'all, man, tell your kids, man, don't join shit. Because when you join the gang, man, it's basically saying you signing over, man, to the streets and fuck your family on everything. That's what it is. When you sign that paper, they say imaginary ass paper. They saying they signing. When you sign that paper, that's what it's saying. Fuck your family. Cause that's who you gonna hurt in the end. You gonna break your mama's spirit. A mother who had you, she gonna be hurt more than anybody. Then it's gonna be the siblings, the sisters, the brothers who in the house with you. They gonna be broke. That shit is pain, bro. Like that shit really hurt, bro. When motherfuckers is dying and losing, you might not know it or none of that, man. But that shit break people. You will see a motherfucker, a woman who was thick, turn into bones. And you will be like, damn, she doing drugs. No, she ain't doing no fucking drugs. She lost her baby. Nigga, she's skinny now. She lost her baby. You done fucked up. You see, people think because you killed him, that ain't nobody else affected. You're wrong. You wrong. Everybody he done crossed paths with who loved him, then fucked up. You will make a motherfucking teacher who taught him and helped him get to where he was going, start doing crack because she, you know what I'm talking about? She feel like I failed him. You know, like, man, that break people, bro. That break people, bro. So I wouldn't even recommend nobody joining no gang if they ain't already been in the gang or whatever, bro. Like, don't even join, bro. It ain't worth it. There ain't no money in that shit. It ain't no retirement plan where you be in the gang for 30 years and you gonna be a millionaire out this shit. You gonna be broke. In 30 years from now, you gonna be broke gang bang. Only a selective few get the bag in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Only authority get passed around to friends. You know, so people pick their circle. The person who made the game, and then he got his lieutenants in his circle. Then they got their people. You know what I'm saying? But like I always tell y'all, in the game, the money, all the money go up. So all the money that the flunkies make in the streets and the send-offs or whatever you want to call them in the street, the game members, right? All the money go up, get kicked up, and all the problems get kicked down. You know what I'm saying? They send all the problems down. Hey, go over here. They ain't pay this. Or he did this. It might be over a hoe. But they telling the young niggas that's outside, stand on this business. We in tour with dude now. They don't know what they in tour with dude them for. But the top something order that this what it is. So now you warn about some shit that you don't even know about. And then you find out after you lost all your friends that this shit was over a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's when you find out the real, what the shit was over. You know, and then it be too late because y'all done lost everybody. You hear me? Everybody in jail, everybody locked up. You know, like I done seen blocks, all the blocks, bro. I done been in jail with all the fucking blocks. All the blocks, bro. We done been on the same deck in county and prison. I done been on the deck with at least one person from the blocks. THF, Young Money, Lamron, OTF, all that shit. You hear me? And all of us had the same thing in common, bro. When we was on that deck in the joint, we looked out for each other, bro, because we knew the niggas that was out in the streets weren't sending us nothing. So if I get commissary in, I hear my homies them. I hear the people who I know. You hear me? Whether you a op or not, you could be a Stone, GD, whatever. When you get good, I could go in your box. I could go in, hey man, I need a summer dog to make this dip. I could just go in your box. That's how we had it, bro. Like for real, that's how we had it, bro. Cause niggas weren't kicking in the streets, bro. Niggas was saying free niggas and everything, bro. And one cent and $1. In a joint, all you need is about $50 a month. 75, you balling. $100, you balling. 150, you got a sack. You got a nice bag. 150, you might not have to go to child. With 150, you might not have to go to child if you shake a 150. Summer dogs, fishes, rice, red fried beans, shit like that. You know, you could survive off 150 of them. You going without going to child, without going over there to eat, period. You know, but $50 you would be decent, bro. Niggas don't even send that. Niggas don't even send a letter just to check up on you and be like, hey, bro, you still holding your head? You good? Like Pappy said, you know, like niggas don't even check on you, bro. Don't even answer the free minute call for you. You have 1 minute. They don't answer that call. They be like, I ain't know how to answer it. You know, I done heard all the excuses though, man. And all the excuses I heard, man, they add up to, man, fuck the streets. You know, fuck the streets, chase that paper, and get your money, bro. That's all I can tell all the young niggas, man. Get that money, bro. Get that money. Try to learn the trade. So while y'all getting y'all money, you know how to do drywall. You know how to do HVAC. You know how to do other shit. And turn your money, your illegal money, into real legit money. Get you some lawnmowers. Get you a couple crackheads, bro. Tell them, hey, look, you want to work? You want a job? You got to get yourself clean if you want this money, man. And hire them, go to door yourself. Hey, look, I'll cut grass. You know, we're trying to clean up the community and help the community. $150 a yard, $200 a yard, front and back. The front of the house and the back of the house, $200. Imagine if you do the whole block. It's 8 cribs on the block. That's 2, 4, 6, 8. That's $1,600. You hear me? That's $1,600 right there that you just made in one day. You hear me? So everything is a stepping stone, y'all. So you got to use it in life to get to the top in life. You got a stepping stone, bro. Like, don't think that one thing is gonna be forever. You know, like you selling weed or whatever. Don't make that your life as I'm gonna be the weed man. Nah, bro. Say fuck that. I want real estate. I want to sell legal properties and shit like that. You know, I always keep that in mind, bro. Because if you stay around too long doing anything, bro, you're gonna get caught. That's selling drugs. That's motherfucking shooting people, robbing people, whatever. If you stay around too long, you're gonna get caught on everything. That's why it's good to stay in motion. That's why I believe in Newton's law. You know what I'm talking about? No, I know a whole bunch of y'all probably don't know about Newton's law. You know, but it's once in motion, you always in motion. And that's how I try to roll in the streets. When I'm in the streets doing interviews, once I'm in motion, I'm always in motion. And that's Newton's law. Ain't no pension, ain't no 401k plan, ain't none of that shit, bro. You ain't get nothing. You can't get nothing from the Stones, the GDs, the BDs, the Bloods, or the Crips. If you get shot in your hospital bills, you can't go to them niggas and say, hey, bro, my hospital bill is $40,000 for getting paralyzed because of, being gang. You can't go to them and say that. Ain't nobody gonna give you shit. They're gonna tell you, hey, do you got Obamacare? Sign up for it. They're gonna try to tell you everywhere, but they won't have to give you shit. Hey, sign up for medical care. You should get this. Hey, my homie paralyzed, he get this. He had to go to this program to do this. Like, get the fuck out of here. If you can't call a motherfucker and tell them, hey, look, my light bill going off right now. I need your help, brother. Man, cuz I can't even help you, cuz I just gave a bit my wife, man. I just, it ain't even his wife. He talking about a slut that he done just gave the money to, and he telling you man, I just had to look out for her, man. I appreciate her, man. And then I gotta hit her so she won't tell my main bitch. Some pimping can shit. I thought Black P Stones was only in Chicago. No, T. Rogers from Chicago, man. T. Rogers went to California. They was already Bloods in California. So what he did was, the Peace Stones. And he put his motion in. So they like Black Peace Stone Bloods or shit like that. They Black Stones though. Like they Black Stones, they honor Jeff Ford and all that shit. They just up there. That's T. Rogers though. I know T. Rogers people. I know a couple of his family members that's from the low end. I know Big U. I know a couple of Big U people that's from the low end in Chicago and in Minnesota. On some real shit. I know Big U family that's in Chicago and in Minnesota, bro. Both places, bro. Like in real life. Like this how small the world is, bro. When you from Chicago or been in Minnesota. The world is small, bro. I never knew that, bro. They're like, you talking about my motherfucker cousin. I'm like, damn, bro. I forgot Big U was your family. Like for real, bro. Like the real small as hell. And what if I said something bad about Big U? But this my homie. I knew him for years and shit. But what if I said something about Big U that triggered him wrong? He could have knocked me down, bro. But he inboxed me like, man, I seen your ass crazy, man. I seen that shit you said about Big U stealing the it was the time when I said Big U stole the toys from the kids and shit. You hear me? Yeah, Big Useless. That's what I called him. That's what he was saying. He was like, man, you on some bullshit, bro. Yeah, no, I ain't on no bullshit. Big Useless. He took the kids' toys and then told the football people that somebody stole it, and then they end up getting up $40,000 and more than that. Big U was a thief, man. You can't steal from the community, bro. You can't get in position of power. The community puts you in position of power, and you steal it. You reroute money, bro. That's just like with y'all. When I tell y'all, hey, look, I need cash apps so me and Nene could get enough food for these people. We feeding these people. Like I'm going downtown, hundreds. Hey, look, y'all get y'all own boxes of pizza. You hear me? Like for real. I went to Black. I told the Uber to pull over in a restaurant, pizza restaurant. Hey, look, give me $500 for all pieces. What you gonna do with them? I'm finna pass them out. I'll throw you 10 more extra on everything. Can you give me about 2 hours? And pass them all out, bro. As many as I can. But the people downtown, bro, they rude though. I'm telling you, bro, like everybody ain't gonna accept your food. They'll be ready to kill you for trying to feed them or get them money. Like they so fucked up. Mental health is real, bro. Like I seen that downtown. I tried to give a nigga, I tried to give him $100. He almost stabbed me. He pulled out a knife. He said, "You think I'm playing?" I had to square up with his ass. Like, what's up? I wasn't gonna let him just walk up to me and stab me. I was finna drop kick his ass on everything. Like, you ain't finna just stab me, bro. Yeah, they said Big U was on Debo on Friday. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Send me a cash out. Like, you have any response except for what was that? Hey, shout out Marcus 6200. Rest in peace to Dome, Twink, and all them, man. I was mad at Twink, bro. I told Twink, bro. Like I could say it now, Twink gone. I told Twink, bro. I'm like, Twink came up my house. He had on some Man in Black glasses. This when he got shot by the county. And when he got well, he came back. I was staying 6215 South Vernon on my mama, bro. Twink walking the pit bull down. I lean out the window and I tell Twink, hey, walk around to the back. I gotta holler at you. Come in my house. He brought the pit bull in my house and everything. I say, Twink, hey, bro, what type of car that hit you, pulled up on you? He said it was a Charger. I say, man, I said, hey, look, bro, that same charger was just talking to your homies now, bro. Right after you got hit, as you was in the hospital, the charger was over here. I say, man, Twink, you need to go ahead on, bro, and go to East Moline or something, bro. You don't need to stay over here no more, bro. Like, the door is wide open. He was, man, my homies ain't gonna do shit to me. I swear to God, I told Twink that, bro. I told him, bro, just out of the love, because the love that Twink showed me and Dome. Like, hey, look, you got any problems over here, come to me. We gonna fuck up any one of them. That's why I be telling, like, Young them and all them, they some goofies, bro. Like, look, they wouldn't even said nothing. Like, I have respect, bro. Like, well, these the killers. Lil B and them, when nobody said nothing to me. Scrap them when nobody said nothing to me, bro. That's how much love I had, bro. On some real shit. That's how much I had from Shorty now. You know, like not just sitting back and letting them crash out or kill somebody or doing something to one of their homies, bro. Like, I jumping away. I know them, you know. So yeah, I told Twink that, bro, and he ended up getting killed, bro. He ended up getting shot again after that. He got shot again after that. After they tried to kill him the first time, he made it. And then he kept walking around the hood as if they wasn't trying to kill him, bro. And they killed him in the hood anyway, you know. But rest in peace to Twinkle Toe, man. Hey, shout out to all y'all on here tonight, man. Send Nene a cash out. I'm finna get ready to go, though, off here, though. I gotta get ready to go to bed, man. I gotta go shopping. Hey, no, I can't even tell that. Oh, Uncle Elroy. I'm about to Uncle Elroy, man. Hey, T. Rogers is good in the city. Man, T. Rogers is good in any city. On everything, T. Rogers is good in any city, man. Man, you got Blackstone Rangers everywhere, man. Everywhere. They just like the GDs everywhere. BDs ain't everywhere. You got BDs in some places. Like, you got BDs in Texas. You got BDs in Minnesota. You got BDs in Atlanta. You got BDs somewhere. Like, you got Stones and GDs everywhere. Like, everywhere. Everywhere I've been to, every state. You know, Mississippi now. It's just that down south, I think, like Mississippi and Arkansas, I think they just realer than Chicago GDs, bro. Like, they go by the laws. They know all their paperwork. If you get a nigga who say they GD on the internet right now, on the interview, and be like, ain't you GD? Go ahead and spit your paperwork for us there. Let the kids know that, at least let them know that you know your shit while you claim it. Niggas gonna be in their phone reading off Google. Larry Hoover said, King David said, if we can't come together for it, don't come together. Like, come on, man. Get your goof ass out of here, man. All them niggas who talking about their gang members, man, I'll go and sit on the couch with them. And I'll tell them they literature, bro. That's how swift I am, bro. Like, for real. Everything from this to the King's paperwork. Like, that's how cold my brain is, bro, of remembering. Like, I can remember shit like a rap, you know. The Fatiha and all that shit, bro. I ain't Islam, but I knew the Fatiha shit since I was a kid. My dad used to teach me this shit every time. I ain't got no choice but to know how to say it, you know? Hey, but yeah, man, shout out to everybody who's on here tonight, man. Want to support the channel, man. You got the QR code for Cash App up top. You got Nene 3837 on there. You got the super chat. I appreciate all y'all, man. I will be going live tomorrow night, probably, bro. If I don't, then Monday morning. But we got some places to go tomorrow and prepare for the Monday. Then I got some interviews coming up in a week, so you know I gotta handle some business though. But I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Everything Renegade, bro. Motherfuckers mistreating people. That started with 1512 for sure. For sure, Marcus. Hey, shout out Marcus, man. Long live all them little brothers over there, man. Long live TB, Poppy, them. Man, I knew all the kids who got killed, man. I knew them before they even started gang banging, man. That's what hurt. That's what hurt, man. I knew Poppy when he was innocent. TB, he was smart than a motherfucker, man. HK, smart on everything, bro. I wish TB and HK could have been on like a game show together. They probably could have solved all the answers together. That's how smart they was, bro. But yeah, man, we so divided into blocks and shit like that, bro. It'll never be the same, man. But I pray, man, I pray one day, man, everybody will get to the bag. And I hope everybody get a bag, man. I hope everybody in life, man. I'm talking about the homeless, man, everybody, anybody. I hope everybody get a chance to touch a sack and see how it feel to have a sack, man. Because you probably have a better understanding of life more if you get to touching shit. And you get to touching that bag, bro. You get to seeing that. Oh, bro, I ain't never going broke, or I ain't never doing this. I finna go right way. If I can do it this and legit, like it's a good thing. Oh yeah, wee man, wee crazy in the motherfucker. Shout out wee man, all his brothers, man. I knew wee them since they was kids, bro. I knew all of them since they was kids. Wee, So Icy, they was young. They probably don't remember me. Well, So Icy probably don't remember me. He was the baby. But Remo, they brother Remo, like I've been on King Drive since 2002, bro. Literally, like that. I've been for myself. I've been over there before then. Like my people cribs and the Calumet building and shit like that. I've been going over there. But for me, when I was a teenager, I've been on King Drive since 2002. Vernon, Everhard Rose, Parkway Gardens, all that shit. Back then in 2002, you could walk anywhere you want to. You could walk from King Drive to Cottage without being touched. Like for real, it wasn't nothing going on. The BDs had the money, Jaro and them had money, and everybody was working together for that bag. You hear me? And if it was a problem, it was gonna get settled immediately because there's money involved. Hey, look, cut that shit out. Don't do no more shooting, or y'all gonna get y'all hands broke. You hear me? Like it was structure and shit then. So it was way more better. But well, I never had no problem with none of them, man. For Jaro or O Block or none of that, bro. They never shot me. They never did nothing to me, bro. On everything. If we exchange gunfire, That don't mean that they did shit to me. They definitely ain't run me out of O Block. So whoever be making up these weird ass stories, like you weird on everything. How the fuck would you know that I got ran out of O Block? Like how the fuck would you know? Like stop playing. It's still structure in certain hoods. Hell, motherfucker, no. Only people who got structure is the Latino gangs. The Latino gangs and the motherfucking and the Asians. The Asian bloods and shit that's up north. The tutus and shit. Man, ain't no black organization got no type of structure. Ain't no leader, bro. The little kid's the leader. Man, them little kids ain't trying to hear you. You ain't doing no shooting. You ain't buying no bullets. Nigga, they got all the bodies, the teenagers, the 15, the 12-year-olds, the 13-year-olds. That's who running the blocks. That's who got the bodies. On everything, bro. That's who got the bodies, bro. Every time I go to the city, Shorty and them out there with Dracos and all type of shit. That's who running the block. I wouldn't dare talk to a grown nigga about coming to your hood and doing an interview or nothing. I talk to Shorty now. Hey, look, how much y'all want for a Pokemon doll or whatever y'all gonna get? Because I ain't finna talk to this nigga and I know y'all the killers. Like, hell no. Why would I talk to you? Talking about you the big homie, but these niggas got all the skeletons. Hey, look, Shorty, y'all gonna protect me for this 30 minutes? I got $500 for y'all. Hey, come on, man. What we gotta walk to? You know? Shit. Hey, but I'm up out of here, man. I love y'all. My man is my nine. Make sure y'all send me a cash app. I want to hear it. I love y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all support. All my mods, my moderators, my wrenches, and all that. I will be dropping a video tomorrow, later on in the day, but I got shit to do. And I will be going live, man. So make sure y'all there. I appreciate all y'all love support. Shout out 6200. Marcus 6200. I appreciate you, bro. On everything, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, everybody try to get some money though, man. Fuck the bullshit. Get some money, man. Don't worry about killing your brother, bro. Don't have that on your mind every day, killing your brother, man. That's all I want to say, man. Don't wake up thinking about killing somebody, bro. Wake up and figure out how you gonna get the fuck up out of here with you and your kids. And to Memo 600, bro, I'm disappointed in you, bro. You got a motherfucking football team that's counting on you. And you out here woofing at people. You shouldn't be woofing at nobody. You got 11 kids. I know you damn near about to be a granddaddy. Shit. 11 kids. I know somebody done bust a nut. Let me stop that though. Hey, Trock broke ass, man. Shout out Trock. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Tommy Sherman, Dustin Turner, Sparks. What Sparks been at, man? Is Sparks all right? He cool? All right. Savage Black. Hey, make sure y'all go and follow Sparks and Savage Black on their gaming, man, platform. They be gaming. I'm gonna start gaming too, man, for the people who be want to play Madden and 2K, or you want to play Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. You know, that's the only place I got headset and Modern Warfare. So if you want to play that shit with me, we can get it on. You hear me? Or anything that we could cross play. I got all the games, every game from Nintendo to, you know, Sega. So we can play whatever you trying to play, cross play. But I love y'all, man. I'm up out of here, y'all. My man is my 9. Oh, let me damn. Shout out Mook, man. Appreciate you, Mook. Appreciate you again, Mook. Appreciate you again, Mook. Appreciate you, brother. The mayor of Birmingham, man. The mayor 205, man. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you for always supporting me, man. Hey, the mayor. Hey, when I was down there, bro, I tried to call you on everything, bro. I tried to call you, bro. Like I don't know why I couldn't find your address, but your information. But I tried to call you when I was in Alabama. I tried to call you, bro. But them people in Alabama, they the realest motherfucking people ever. We'll talk about that tomorrow, though. My wife, she finna fall asleep on me. Shout out Mook. Again, Mook 6421, man. Appreciate your love, support. Swipe, you been to Sunnyside next to the cemetery. Oh yeah, you talking about the little row houses. Right around the corner from the red and blue. Yep. Hey, I've been everywhere, bro. Like, ain't nowhere nigga gonna test me like Danville, Fair Oaks Projects, and all that shit, bro. Like, everywhere I've been to, bro, when I go there, I want to know where the hood at. That's the first place I want to know when I go to somebody's town, bro. Where's the trenches? You know, because that's where I feel the most comfortable at. But me knowing that the trenches, all I gotta do is show my face a couple of times and then, you know, get up out of there. Especially if they from Chicago. But yeah, I've been to Sunnyside. I know a lot of people over there. Couple drunks that live up in there with their girls and shit, but yeah. But I'm up out of here, man. I love y'all, man. See y'all tomorrow. My man is my 9. I hope it's y'all tell y'all kids, man, and all that good shit. I'm up out of here.